FC26, crazy.
They've updated loads of stuff.
Big update.
The competitive gameplay is insane.
FC even updated rebounds.
Yeah, they should just do everyone's suggestions.
Why don't they just do a sale?
Maybe it all starts here to end up there. Sure, for us, it rather starts here and finishes over there. But it also goes through here, doesn't it? And sometimes it reaches all the way there. Oh, and here too. Let's not forget what happens here, there, and there again. But whether it's here or there, behind your screen, in the stands, or on the pitch, Orange is here, proudly supporting African football for over 15 years.
On m'a dit que c'était trop dur. On m'a dit que j'y arriverais pas. On m'a dit de les laisser jouer entre eux. On m'a dit que je finirais par faire rire tout le monde. Alors, quand on me dit que c'est pas le même sport, je fais comme d'habitude. J'écoute pas. Et je tire.
What makes Orange Money truly unique? Is it our presence across every corner of the country? Or maybe it's because we're here for everyone, no matter who you are. Or could it be that we're always here at any moment for any reason? Either way, every time you need to pay, receive, transfer, save, or borrow, Orange Money is here.
FC26, crazy.
They've updated loads of stuff.
Big update. The competitive gameplay is insane.
FC even updated rebounds.
Yeah, they should just do everyone's suggestions.
Why don't they just do a sale?
Maybe it all starts here to end up there. Sure, for us, it rather starts here and finishes over there. But it also goes through here, doesn't it? And sometimes it reaches all the way there. Oh, and here too. Let's not forget what happens here, there, and there again. But whether it's here or there, behind your screen, in the stands, or on the pitch, Orange is here, proudly supporting African football for over 15 years.
On m'a dit que c'était trop dur. On m'a dit que j'y arriverais pas. On m'a dit de les laisser jouer entre eux. On m'a dit que je finirais par faire rire tout le monde. Alors, quand on me dit que c'est pas le même sport, je fais comme d'habitude. J'écoute pas. Et je tire.
What makes Orange Money truly unique? Is it our presence across every corner of the country? Or maybe it's because we're here for everyone, no matter who you are. Or could it be that we're always here at any moment for any reason? Either way, every time you need to pay, receive, transfer, save, or borrow, Orange Money is here.
Yeah, what you waiting for? What you waiting for? See the headline, they know just who you waiting for. Make it back, take it back under the lights. Roll out that red carpet, cause now everything's mine. Yeah, it's about time. For Act 1, everybody's here. Everyone you know is waiting for you to show them what you got, who you are, where you been. Time to step up, go out and make a scene. You what I mean. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? See the headline, they know just who you waiting for. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? See the headline, they know just who you waiting for. Make it back, take it back under the lights. Roll out that red carpet, 'cause now everything's fine. Make it back, take it back under the lights. Roll out that red carpet, 'cause now everything's fine. About time. It's about time. That's right. It's about time. Okay. It's about time. Everything is mine. It's about time for Act One. Everybody's here. Everyone you know is waiting for you to show them what you got, who you are, where you been. Time to step up, go out and make a scene. Yeah. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? See the headline, they know just who you waiting for. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? See the headlines, they know just who you waiting for. There's no more waiting for. There's no more waiting for. There's no more waiting for. Everything is now, yeah. There's no more waiting for. There's no more waiting for. There's no more waiting for. Everything is now about time. Yeah, it's about time.
Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. Feeling like $1 million in my tux. Feeling like I got the Midas touch. Ladies falling in love, hello love. Come and join the entourage, rolling with some megastar. Everyone knows who we are. We're just having such a laugh in the club. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Everybody showing us love. We party hard. We proceed to the bar, showing up most respect to the bar staff. Respect to the bar staff. Yesterday was yesterday. We don't sip on lemonade. We don't sip on Alizé. We sip on mixes levitate. Make the problems fly away. Whatever is whatever. Whatever the weather. We pray for the better. Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. I woke up this morning, that's a W. That's a bonus when you're making revenue. Stepping out in something fresh, something new. Penthouse suite with a better view. I'm fully connected, respected. It's fully perfected, perfection. I'm rolling with angels, protection. The lights too bright, that's attention. Yeah, we looking lows. Yeah, we counting gold. Yeah, we planting seeds and we watching grow. And we flicking those in these envelopes. 10 M's and we adding up another O. Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. May I gather your attention, please? Woo! May I gather your attention, please? Yeah, I'm 101.
FC26, crazy.
They've updated loads of stuff.
Big update. The competitive gameplay is insane.
FC even updated rebounds.
Yeah, they should just do everyone's suggestions. Why don't they just do a sale?
Wow. Cool.
Maybe it all starts here to end up there. Sure, for us, it rather starts here and finishes over there. But it also goes through here, doesn't it? And sometimes it reaches all the way there. Oh, and here too. Let's not forget what happens here, there, and there again. But whether it's here or there, behind your screen, in the stands, or on the pitch, Orange is here, proudly supporting African football for over 15 years.
On m'a dit que c'était trop dur. On m'a dit que j'y arriverais pas. On m'a dit de les laisser jouer entre eux. On m'a dit que je finirais par faire rire tout le monde. Alors, quand on me dit que c'est pas le même sport, je fais comme d'habitude. J'écoute pas. Et je tire.
What makes Orange Money truly unique? Is it our presence across every corner of the country? Or maybe it's because we're here for everyone, no matter who you are. Or could it be that we're always here at any moment for any reason? Either way, every time you need to pay, receive, transfer, save, or borrow, Orange Money is here.
want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Nope. Do you understand what you're witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they off of me. Just do it and stop at I'm talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Number one, we the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, 101. Number one, we the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. Feeling like $1 million in my top.
Bonjour tout le monde et bienvenue à la deuxième journée de Orange EAFC Sports 2026 Grand Finals. Hier, on a commencé avec 17 joueurs et aujourd'hui, il nous reste juste le top 8. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the second day of the Orange EA Sports FC 2026 Grand Finals. Yesterday, the competition started with a total of 17 players, and today, we only have our top 8 left to represent their country here on the stage and potentially take home the first place of the competition. But before everything started, we will grace you with a speech from some very important people. So we're going to be starting things off with Donna, who is the director of a group of sponsorships and partnerships. Orange, Donna, please do join the stage. And after that, it will be Isa, who is responsible of the sponsorings for NBA. Donna, please take it away.
Hello, everyone. Day 2, an exciting day for all of us. Thank you for being here. I'm starting to say I've been in global sponsorship for over 20 years, and this is one of the most exciting partnerships that we've signed. So I think it's a fantastic opportunity for us as Orange to be able to use our connectivity, our amazing connectivity, to be able to enable all of this talent, this up-and-coming talent, to be able to play and be very passionate about this game. So we're really, really excited about the day ahead. And thank you all for coming. I'm going to hand you over now to Issa Sen, who is responsible for sponsorship across our OMEA regions.
Thank you so much. Bonjour Issa.
Bonjour.
Donc, c'est à vous la parole.
Bon, super. Il y a 2 jours, on vous accueillait pour vous souhaiter la bienvenue. En tant que digne représentant de vos pays, vous êtes des champions, vous êtes des talents et vous avez su le prouver hier dans les phases éliminatoires qui ont été âprement disputées. Comme l'a dit Donna, nous, notre métier de telco, nous oblige naturellement, de par l'exigence de connectivité, d'être partenaire du e-sport. Et on a réussi à décrocher un formidable deal avec l'éditeur EA. Et cette première édition a été vraiment un succès. Hier, vous avez disputé des éliminatoires qui ont coupé le souffle à tout le monde. Aujourd'hui, vous êtes 8 représentants. Et parmi ces 8, nous allons célébrer les premiers champions de Orange EA Sport FC 26. Donc, je vous souhaite une belle finale et puis que le meilleur gagne.
Merci beaucoup. Alors, je prends le micro. Donc, si vous avez raté la première journée, je vous laisse avec une petite vidéo. For those of you at home who didn't, for some reason, catch up with the incredible action that we had yesterday, we're going to do a video later. But first, we do have to welcome our players onto the stage because we still have 8 competitors left today. And only one of them can win. So everybody get ready to make some noise. We're going to be starting it off with Special H99 from Egypt. Make some noise for MK Vortex from Mali. North Africa is still here to play. We have Maximilio from Tunisia. الكواليفيكاسيون بالدارجة راه في المغرب حاتم. The top performer from yesterday, Storm de Guinée. And our last player to join the stage, CKE de Côte d'Ivoire. إلا ما شفتوش لي جيم البارح عندنا واحد الفيديو صغيرة تفرجوا فيها باش تعرفوا شنو you guys missed. So si vous avez raté la première journée hier, je vous laisse avec une petite vidéo. Allons-y. Bienvenue à la première journée de la finale d'Orange EA Sports FC 2026 en direct de l'espace Sacré-Cœur de Casablanca.
I am no regular citizen. Do you understand what you're witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they offer me. Just do it and stop what I'm talking to. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta
22e minute de jeu et maintenant un peu d'ouverture pour Valverde. Valverde! Goal! 1-0.
Est-ce que Maestro va faire l'impossible et marquer maintenant Hendrik qui va essayer de trouver.
Tir au filet. Oh là.
Bellingham qui essaie de trouver Mastantuono pour Brahim. Est-ce qu'il va marquer Brahim.
Goal.
Oh là là, Hollande avec une faute. Alors Mastantuono qui cherche Mbappé, player lock, très bonne player lock sur le côté. Mbappé, est-ce qu'il va tirer, est-ce qu'il va passer?
C'est bon ça. Cherki, côté droite, encore une fois, Marmouche maintenant, peut-être Marmouche. Goal.
Avantage Liverpool, avantage Maximino.
Il faut marquer. Hein.
Renato Sanchez pour Sean.
Il faut marquer.
Sirat, il est... dommage. C'est ça en fait, moi ma remarque.
Oula, attends ici, il tire.
Voilà la célébration du coach de Maximino. Oh là là là, la roulette. 4-0.
Venez ici à l'espace Sacré-Cœur à Casablanca parce qu'il y a des prix à gagner. S'ils marquent un but dans ces 4 minutes, ils vont recevoir un téléphone.
Allez, occasion pour Céline qui cherche Dembélé sur le haut.
Oh là là, Désiré Doué
pour le téléphone. Et à Bruno.
Oh là,
Bellingham. Allez, tire.
Day 2 of the Orange EA Sports FC 26 Grand Finals. It's the knockout stages today. I'm Ryan Pessoa, joined by my good friend Shells. Yesterday, we had a whole heap of action. We went through all of the groups, all 4 in their entirety. But today, Shells, we find our champion.
Yeah, we're finally down to our final 8 players of the tournament. Of course, we saw the group stages kick off yesterday, and it's exciting for FC to see. You know, a lot of goals being scored, a lot of drama, especially I'm still thinking about that Sandy result, but we're finally down to our final 8 players and we've got to find out who our champion is.
Yeah, absolutely. For those that weren't familiar with what happened yesterday, we'll do a quick run through of the rules as well for the players. They have to select between a certain amount of clubs. I have them to the right side of me. It is on the 95 rated mode. Yesterday, it was just 1 game. Today, it's a best of 2. So we need to find a winner across the aggregate score lines. However, the grand final is a best of 3. So the first person to win the 2 games out of the 3 match series ends up winning the trophy and also the prizes along with it. One thing as well with the 95 rated mode, that means that 6-minute halves. Of course, in other tournaments, sometimes FC Pro, you may see 9-minute halves. This time it's a lot shorter, more traditional, Shells, back how we used to play it as well anyway.
Yeah, more traditional. It'll be interesting to see how the players adapt to the new, obviously, format. Of course, going from best of 1 to best of 2, it is on a bit of adjustment. So you just have to get used to the timing because you can see with the tempo how everyone was playing. It was kind of going forward, trying to get the through balls quickly, but you don't want to give the ball away too easy because after game 1, you can give yourself a real tough scoreline to try come back in game 2.
Absolutely. I spoke about the clubs that are part of the list what the players can select. When they do choose the club, they have to have an African player in the starting 11. Yesterday, we saw the likes of Man City being chosen, Liverpool, Real Madrid, PSG. We didn't see actually a few of the other clubs on the list. And I actually don't think we'll see them today because you'd expect with the player Shells, once they've selected a team, there's not real any incentive to change it, especially if it's worked for them.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to change, especially with the 95 rated mode. All the players got the same play styles, the same attributes. So there's not really much things you can change other than maybe the physical side of the ball. Whereas I'll be looking at teams like Newcastle with 6'5", 6'6" players all around the pitch. So it could help you out in some areas where I guess the stats won't really matter. But yeah, there's not too much to change.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm just thinking back yesterday, actually. Literally just came to my mind now. Sandy won both of his first 2 rounds in the groups, right? 1-0 and 3-0 with Borussia Dortmund. He changed in that last round, Charles. So maybe that could have been the thing he thought he could change something about and maybe try and test it for the knockouts. And it didn't even get him there.
Yeah, and of course, you don't want to change anything. And when you do lose a game like that, that's the first thing you're going to blame. You should have been like, oh, I should have played. But we've got a quick interview.
Well, that's all from us here on the stage. We're going to be back over to our casters, and they can let us know how they think this one's going to play out.
That was a quick one. We're going to have the walkouts between each of the rounds. Obviously, we have all 4 of the quarterfinals on show, both semi-finals and then the grand finals eventually. I'm not sure if it's possible to bring up the bracket whilst we wait for the matches to kickstart, but we saw all of the players walking through onto the stage and perfect timing. We see round 1, you've got Special H99 up against MK Vortex. We just saw there Maximino and the Wolf walking up onto the stage. Dex Jr. against Hatim. Storm against CKE at the bottom of the bracket there. You can see in the quarterfinals, all with the aims to reach the final, which is very important for all of the players. And you can see their respective nations as well, Shells. It's so important to ride home about that, how it's an amazing opportunity for them and prideful moments, in fairness, to be able to represent the likes of Senegal for Dex Jr., Hatim, Moroccan in Morocco as well. Of course, we're remote, but it's just a wonderful opportunity for them.
Yeah, it's great to see. You see the countries being represented, Jordan, Mali, of course, Senegal, Morocco, Tunisia. It's great to see the players from all around the world compete, especially trying to compete in some of their first tournaments for some of them. So it's good to see them in action, get the experience, and hopefully to see them in many more.
Absolutely. We're looking through as well. In terms of some of the experience that the players do have, Special H99 has competed in a large number of online qualifiers, obviously had to win the Orange tournament there in Egypt to get to this stage. So he's got knowledge and experience behind him. I was looking through, yes, obviously Dex Jr. with Senegal, played in the FC25 last chance qualifier, multiple time champion in Senegal, winning and competing in a few tournaments along the way. There's Hatim as well, represented by an esports team. There's a few names in here that have the experience, and I just like the way that they described their play style. Speaking how they love to attack, they love to score goals. We saw it with Special H99. He scored an unbelievable amount of goals yesterday.
Yeah, I think with these players, all the ones that have made it through, you can kind of see they've got the talent to kind of go all the way and win it. So it'll be interesting to see the top 8 match up against each other. Of course, Special H, he was probably one of the best performers yesterday, especially for me, Storm, performing in Group D. I thought he was really good. But of course, we're starting off with the Wolf and Maximino, I believe, or Hatim. I can't even remember. But now there was a lot of high level FC yesterday. But it'll be interesting to see who will come out on top. But we're starting off in the first round of knockouts.
Yeah, Maximino against the Wolf right here. The Wolf representing Jordan, and Maximino dramatically made it through yesterday, scoring that last-minute bicycle kick attempt at edge of the box to knock Sandy out of the competition and put him all the way into first in that group, which helped, or did it help with seeding? Because now he's up against somebody who has the experience in Jordan. He represents Fake Esports, won a few recent tournaments along the way, Zane Esports tournaments, the Orange Pro League 2025. So he's got the knowledge and the experience to perform. And obviously in the group stages yesterday, I feel like he probably would have backed himself to top the group. Unfortunately for his standards, it didn't go that way, losing out to Dex Jr. in Group B. But that's it. The eyes on the prize for the trophy right there. There's also other winnings that the players do get. Of course, turning up to this tournament, not just in the knockouts, but in the group stage yesterday, granted you a Samsung S25 FE device. Third place grants you $500 worth of PlayStation vouchers. Second place, $750 worth of PlayStation vouchers. And last but not least, of course, first place, you get a VIP trip to Real Madrid for the winner and a guest, plus $250 spending money, which can cover different expenses, whether it's lunch, dinner, whatever it may be, which is unbelievable.
Yeah, so many cool prizes to win, of course. Imagine just getting a call from your friend saying, yo, do you want to come to a Real Madrid game with me? That's so cool, and can't wait to see who'll be winning that prize. But of course, we got a lot of matchups. I'm so interested to find out who's going to come out on top, because I feel like the players that we have left, all of them are quite good attacking, and I think defense wins championship. So I think the best defender of today will be the one coming out on top, because I think a lot of these players, you look at Dex Jr., Storm, and CKE, Special H, they're so good going forward. It'll be interesting to see them go up against each other to see who will become the champion.
Do you think that it makes it a little bit different because it's a best of two now rather than just a one game in a group stage?
Oh, yes. Depends. To answer your question, yes. Just because I think the players will know they have another chance to kind of get warm. Before, I think a lot of players will try to attack quickly to try and get the 1 or 2 goals up quick, because they feel like they don't have a lot of time. But once you know you got to play your opponent twice, you know you have time to settle the nerves, get used to see how they play, what their strengths and weaknesses are. So you don't need to find things out quickly, because you know you don't have to rely on a penalty shootout. If it gets to a draw, you still have enough game.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can see the players just adjusting last minute settings and tactical setups before we jump into the game. You can see briefly there, I believe it's Liverpool up against Real Madrid, so we'll be able to wait and see what type of personnel has been selected. The formations, you'd expect it to be the 4-5-1, 4-4-1-1. They were the more familiar ones that we saw throughout yesterday. Do you change your approach though in a best of two? Like, do you try the first game just to be a bit more cautious, wait and see if you can break your opponent down? Or do you still, let's say if you're Maximino in this position right now, just because he's on the screen here representing Tunisia, do you then think, okay, I started fast in the best of one. In a best of two, do you try and play it a bit slower just to gauge how your opponent plays?
It depends on how you play. I think you don't want to change too much on how you play, because at the end of the day, you got to play your best ability, and you don't want to try to adapt to your opponent or change your opponent, because you want them to change towards you at the same time. But of course, I think my mindset changes a little bit in terms of I'm going to take the first 20 minutes to see what I can see. But if he's giving me chances to go forward, you know, I want to go and try and score. And I want to try and score as quickly as possible. So it's kind of tough to say.
Absolutely. Let's get underway, though. Maximino selected Liverpool, representing Tunisia, up against the Wolf, representing Jordan, and he has selected Real Madrid, kicking from right to left. Again, if you've just joined us, this is the 95 rated mode. We are in the knockout stages now, but our first quarterfinal of the day. And I remember yesterday we spoke about the R1 triangle passes with across the defensive line. We saw it a couple times just there in the first opening minutes there from Maximino.
Do you think any of these players might have been holding in a couple secrets, a little tactics, you know, that they want to show before a couple?
I think you kind of, it depends on the stage of your group stage. I think for the Wolf, for example, he was secured already after the second game.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit different. He's given away possession though for the Wolf to get his first attempt to go forward here. You can see the triggered runs from Mbappe. And just twist and turn to find space. Good play lock cancel to bring Mbappe into a position where Maximino has to defend. But he's just done really, really well defensively there, just to close off all the passing angles, the player in possession as well.
Yeah, if you notice how Maximino was defending there's a lot of second man press, so he needs to be careful because it started to drain a lot of his usage. So managed to get the stop, but could leave him in a tough situation, but good defending there to stop Mbappe from getting a shot off.
Absolutely. Lovely bit of last ditch defending to prevent a shot at goal there. See Kerkez, he loved this pass yesterday and it worked very, very frequently for him. It's going to be Joe Gomez. Not the ideal person, though, you want in that situation, but good bit of pace there from Alvaro to cut back and prevent a shot at goal.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit greedy for Maximino. I don't think he needed to go for goal with Joe Gomez. I think if you just take the space, it would have gave him a better chance. But good defending for Maximino so far. The Wolf hasn't seemed to get a good opportunity yet.
How would you try to nullify that? Hold on a second. Oh, pass couldn't make it through there. How would you try and nullify that full power switch across the pitch there? Is it something of, do you offside trap? Do you trap the run?
You have to track the run. You got to kind of bait them in a way as well, because if you fully track the run, you're just going to allow them to be on the ball and just carry on going. But if you don't track the run, it's a free pass every single time. So your best bet is trying to do a bit of both. Bring a player a little bit towards it. So if they do switch, your AI will switch onto it and you will have a good chance of contesting the header. But if not, you've got to try and press the ball.
Absolutely. We'll see a very aggressive offside trap there for Maximino. Good bit of defending by cutting the passing lane. But like he's been on the ascendancy in this game and he's about to have an opportunity. Ekitike, ball roll inside for the finesse shot. And that is 1-0 from Maximino. And you can't say it's been against the run of play, Shells. He's been very, very efficient and dominant in this opening 22 minutes.
Yeah, the Wolf has been struggling to try and get a good opportunity, but Maximino has been defending well and has been looking for a counter-attack, which he's finally got his first goal of the game so far. But the little ball roll at TK was really good, and just a finesse shot inside the box puts him 1-0 up to start this leg. But it's been a strong 20 minutes so far.
Yeah, I feel like Maximino has been very, very impressive. Obviously, there's still a long way to go because this is a best of two. Anything can change in the remaining duration of not only this game, but the next game as well. Score yesterday from the Wolf. Very, very patient.
Oh,
beautifully worked, but relatively unlucky, I would say. Good bit of defending there from Van Dijk. He's so strong with a physical presence. And a player look down the line to put a lofted pass in for Vert to similar down the other end. Rudiger, very, very dominant.
Yeah, that Van Dijk interception, I'll be honest, that was a great player lock to even get the pass open. And I think if it was anyone else other than Van Dijk, that would have been an equalizer opportunity there. But still, best of two, like you said. Some players got to take their time, get used to their opponent, and they still have a lot of time to redeem themselves.
Absolutely. It's Mbappe on the ball here, trying to find space with the ball roll scoop. And just about gets it over to Camavinga. Brahim Diaz can cut inside. The pass is there, and it's an extra pass, and it's wonderfully worked from the Wolf to make it 1-1. Unbelievable bit of play and patience as well.
Patience was incredible from the Wolf. He done well. He didn't rush his shot. He took his time, seeing what his opponent gave him. And to be honest, I thought the pass was a little bit late.
Same.
I thought he might have missed the boat, but still managed to fit it through. And his equalizer is a great reply there. And you can see him starting to warm up, starting to make the right decisions. But Maximino is still inviting a lot of pressure going forward.
Absolutely. Both of these players yesterday had their wins in the first round, but it weren't easy. The Wolf won 3-2 against FOX, who managed to score very, very late on, around the 86th minute, to get the winner. Cut inside there, couldn't find the goal, but a decent effort. Maximino on the other side as well. Won on penalties against Sean to get his first win in the group. And then lost in the following round, 4-3 against Hatem, of course, representing Morocco.
Yeah, of course, these players played yesterday, but it's still the first game of today. So it still takes a few minutes to get used to the gameplay, trying to settle the nerves. Of course, they got warmed up yesterday, but knockout football is a lot different.
It's a different day. That ball is always on. Cuts inside. It's looked offside. Yeah, it is offside.
Yeah, the switch is always on if you don't track it. So it's a free way to progress up the field.
I think it shows the importance as well of using the right stick to play a switch, because there's no way for you to track the run if you're pressing L1. It won't get to the fullback. You have to use the right stick and flick over all the way across to track the run. So it takes a lot of thinking defensively to stop it. 43rd minute though, we're approaching potentially the last attack. Look at the run there from Brahim Diaz, managing to get the ball across to him. We've got a few bodies in the box there. Mbappe with the player lock, but it's cut out for a corner. Going to be played short. Right across to Valverde. A player lock as well, but that time the through ball didn't work out. There's going to be, I was going to say potentially an opportunity to go down line. But that spells the end of the first half. 1-1 between Maximino of Tunisia and the Wolf of Jordan. Again, just going through their group standings yesterday. I mentioned how the Wolf won his first game 3-2. Round 2 won 8-1, and then lost to Dex Jr. of Senegal 6-3 in round 3. That, of course, put him in this position, finishing second in Group B. We mentioned Maximino's win on penalties in the first game, loss to Hatem 4-3 in that game. Again, he was 3-1 up in that game, relatively comfortable. Conceded 3 goals in 15 minutes, which sort of fell apart. But then that massive win against Sandy, who was top of the Group C, to win 4-1. So it shows offensively, he's got the prowess to be able to take players down, because Sandy at that time conceded 0 goals.
Yeah, I think with Maximino, we can see the guy is very good going forward. Defensively, sometimes will leave himself in a tough situation, of course, but going forward, he makes a lot of things happen. So for anyone to be playing against him, it's going to be a tough task to try and slow him down, because you know he's going to be creating a lot of chances going forward, especially for the Wolf. This is a tough first game to try and play in the knockouts, just while you're still adjusting to things.
With a triggered run from Joe Gomez. He's actually tried to play it over, but it's locked on to Mo Salah, who isn't going to win the aerial battle there. Great turn there from Mbappe. And Jude Bellingham managing to get a touch ahead of Konate. Great bit of patience to turn back there. Camavinga's going to have an opportunity to shoot, but is blocked, and he can rework an attack.
You see the Wolf, this is better things to see from him. Being composed, being patient, still looking to score, but once again, when he tries to force a direct pass, I think really messes his opportunity up, because you see he's starting to get better looks now, but just need to take a little bit more extra time.
Yeah, the Wolf very, very patient going forward. It's very common to see him just try and recycle possession. That time trying to force it in the box didn't work out for him. Maximino, though, is progressing up the pitch using the triggers of the fullbacks very, very well. And if he doesn't manage to get that pass on, he's got the player lock to bring them back into a position that they're onside and everything. So he's attacking very well.
Well, that was good defending from Wolves there as well.
It's the thing with the player locks. Just waiting, biding his time. He's managed to walk up the pitch about 25 yards there under no pressure. And now look what it's brought him into, a position where he's got bodies in and around the area to potentially get a shot at goal. Brahim Diaz twisting, turning. Can't really find too much space. Bodies are surrounding him.
Ooh.
And that's going to go straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. Of course, if the scoreline does remain the same throughout this game and the next one in the second leg, we do go straight into a penalty shootout. No extra time, nothing. So, of course, you need to make sure that you have that composure from the penalty spot. So, a few penalty shootouts yesterday. And Maximino was part of one of those as well in his very first game.
Do you think there are some people out there that are confident in penalty shootouts?
See, I always said,
in terms of like if they get a penalty shootout, yeah, they're happy type of thing, or is it just depend on your opponent and how the game goes?
I would say it depends how the game goes, but I always think right now with the way penalties are, I think it's luck. Some people say it's like, it's not like before. Hold on a second though. Can Mastantuono get a pass and he couldn't? You know when the aim was different and you had to like aim it into the court? That was skill then to me. Like a,
yeah, I agree.
But now I feel like, I don't know. I just think it's a toss of a coin for me. As long as you green it and get it on target, that's it. Get that circle as close to the ball as possible.
And pick away.
And pick a corner. And if it goes in, it goes in. That's what I say. If I miss, so be it. What can I do? Nothing I've done there. And I remember before, back in the day, when the head movement and stuff. Oh, goodness, Shells. That was, you know, I didn't know that was a thing for ages.
Yeah, man. There's no wonder you were struggling in challenge.
Before I used to run through challenge. Oh, play a look. Mbappe is going to take it in a stride on a weaker foot. And the Wolf has turned this game on its head. Wonderful bit of patience there. And the player lock, the triggered run to Mbappe. Look there as well at the stamina of Maximilio's team. You can see his midfielders. He's using them a lot to track runs, to follow positions in midfield. Is his stamina high because of the team press, Shells? Does he go team press every time the Wolf's in and around the box? Or is it just the way he plays?
There could be a couple things. He could be playing on the counter build-up style, which also drains your stamina a little bit more, but he could also be using the team press a lot defensively, which of course does drain a lot of your stamina bar. But it also shows to see how he's playing. He's triggering his centre mids a lot. You see him trying to get them overlapping runs. Maximilio going forward is a very good player, but as you see, the Wolf slowly growing into this game and has now found himself leading for the first time. You can see, I feel like as his defending gets better, he grows in confidence. So it'll be interesting to see what happens next. But yeah, I think the stamina bar is coming from a bit of a team press.
100%. Let's get back underway after the goal. 75th minute it took for the Wolves to turn the game on its head. He was 1-0 down early on. And I'll be honest, it looked like it could just run away from him, even with that one goal. Maximilio was creating chances going forward. See a bit of patience. So many bodies in the ball if you look at it. There's only one player that's staying up for the Wolf. Everybody else is in and around the defensive half, and it's no wonder it's so structured and hard to break down for Maximilio. Through ball to Mbappe, could be on. Creative run inside. And that's exactly what that's what I talked about speaking about yesterday, Shells. Just like that. Berber spin wasn't effective there. But you see how you can creative run into the gap between. That's the best way to do it.
I can't remember who we saw do that yesterday as well, but it's definitely going to take that one and try add it to my game on Foot Champs after this, because I think it's so hard for the defender to track the run, but the Wolves still putting on the pressure. Paylock tries to get finesse, but it's blocked off. Maximilio, who started off this game very strong, has found it really hard to settle in after the second half.
Absolutely. The one thing that we'll be very grateful for is having that second leg. And the Wolf get a third. Tries to play a through ball into Mbappe. Konate steps across. Last few moments of the first leg for Maximilio. Can he try and put together a well-structured attack to get an equaliser just before the end? Plays it down to Darwin on the wing. Finesse shot angle opened up there, you know. He's lovely bit of skill. Cuts inside, and the finesse shot is unbelievable from Maximilio. That beautiful bit of skill. And he loves a last-minute goal. Beautiful goal there, Shells.
And he loves the celebration as well. You can see what it means to him in knockout football, to be scoring these type of goals in knockout football. I mean, you got to celebrate after that.
I thought the angle opened up before that, but he does that. That is unbelievable. Sends him the wrong way, goes across to the left, cuts back on the right for that finesse shot angle, and it's a beautiful, beautiful goal.
Maximilio, we were just talking about, we thought he might have been done. He looked quiet after the second half, but he managed to equalize there to send it into the next round as a level game.
Second leg coming up very, very shortly. There's not going to be too much of a turnaround. We're going to pretty much go straight into it. You've got the words from the coach next to him, just giving him advice. He's speaking through what things are going on with the game, and this is where the composure is, because technically you can erase that first game. You're drawing, it didn't happen. But the Wolf, you can see, is he's struggling to comprehend that he's conceded very late on.
Yeah, I think you can see from the Wolves' face that he's a bit frustrated. And in a way, I think going into this next leg is Wolf might, hopefully, his confidence hasn't dropped too much. I think both of them played a good game. If I'm Maximino, I probably think I've got away with that one in a way. So he'll be buzzing to going into the next game equalized as well. So it's tough. I think this is where the mental side kicks in as well. Trying to regain yourself, trying to stay focused, but it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top.
100%. We will kickstart that second leg very, very shortly. I think maybe the Wolf could be upset about not keeping the ball for last attack.
Yeah.
That could be something that maybe frustrates him, because I think keeping the ball for the last attack prevents your opponent, where if they do win it late on 90th minute, there's not enough time for them to put a proper structured attack. They just have to go for it. But gave away possession a little bit easy there. If you were a coach in this position, what words would you be saying to Maximino here?
I think you got, for Maximino, the way how he plays, he loves to go forward, he loves to attack. So I think the main focus of him, don't lose confidence in yourself going forward. Do what you kind of know works for you. Stay true to yourself, type of thing. You can see he makes a lot of chances, and he's tricky with it in the box after that second goal. You can see what he's capable of. So I think it is just like be free, because the moment you start to second guess yourself, doubt your movements going forward, that's when it starts to get predictable. And I think in this game, he's shown a lot of times where he has got the level. First half, he looked really strong going forward, and we thought it might have been a one-way dominance. But I think just try and stay confident in yourself and back your ability and play your game. Because if you lose playing your best and not being scared, you can't really ask for much more.
100%. Just waiting to see how long it takes to get into this next game. The hand warmers coming out there as well.
We've needed a few of those in our time.
Yeah. It's cold. You need that. It's a lifesaver. I think the hold up is the Wolves probably just went to the toilet quickly, and he should be moments away from coming back. As you can see the stage there. The Orange EA Sports FC 26 Grand Finals. Again, a massive, massive thanks to Orange and the partners as well, with Samsung being able to offer such a huge opportunity for the players involved. The experience as well that they'll gain from having this. Obviously, some players will have had in-person tournament experience before, but just having that opportunity, and hopefully more opportunities to come as well, Shells, is a lovely thing to have and included in the scene.
Yeah, of course. And some of these players might have had LAN experience in their own countries, type of thing. So I think traveling globally across the world and competing against players that you might never thought of playing against is a different feeling and a different experience.
Yeah.
But it's a great thing to have, and hopefully many more will come.
100%. I feel like there's a massive difference from playing. You could play 100 tournaments online and then playing that one in person. It's not the same. You have your opponent right next to you. There's cameras in front of you. You might not be used to that environment. I feel like I prefer that anyway. And I used to play big in-person tournaments because you can get up for it a lot more, because it makes it feel real in a way, because it's right there in person. You know what you're playing for. The trophy is literally 5 yards away. So I feel like it helps with the players to just focus a little bit, realize what they're playing for, the opportunities at stake. The experience is amazing as well. So it's something that they should take into their stride. But we won't be too long until the second leg kicks off. The Wolf is back in position now. They're just going to go through and adjust some tactics and settings again. there anything in the tactics that you see that's a bit different? See a false 9 up there.
Yeah, I was peeping it to see what Maximilian was gonna go. I thought he was gonna go double wingers, but you can see a 4-4-1 with a false 9. I didn't. It makes sense with the shadow striker in behind, but not something I'm really too used to, the false 9 role. Have you used much of it?
Yeah, I love a false 9 in a 2-striker formation, like a 4-4-2.
Yeah,
because then they drop back. It's like a attacking mid.
Yeah,
without having an attacking mid, so you can play plays that don't have that position, like Pina, for example, an ultimate team there. I love it. However, in a 1-striker formation, I'm trying to think how I would like that with the shadow striker, because I'm wondering, do they like step on each other's toes, or do they move to the side? And if they do move to the side, then technically it's kind of like, do you remember before when they used to have drop back on the strikers?
Yeah, come back on striker.
Yeah, it's like the same. Surely it's pretty similar to that.
I forgot about that. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I forgot about that. That's something I ain't heard of you.
That was
wow.
Yeah, horrible.
Horrible, but he still slapped on every game.
I had to show. I need all the help I could get right there.
Same.
Here we go. Second leg. First leg was 2-2 with that last minute goal from Maximiliano. Wonderful bit of skill. Can he continue that in the second leg? We're underway. The Wolf representing Jordan and Real Madrid in game. Kicking from left to right. Maximiliano from right to left. Of course, Tunisian representative, national champion. And the player pass over the top. The player look interverts is wonderful. And Gomez can't get space to get a shot off there.
No, I was just thinking, is that why he's gone with Joe Gomez at right back, just to try and win the knockdown?
I think so, yeah. And I don't blame him. It's been working.
Nah, it's quite smart, to be fair.
Yeah.
You're creating that mismatch on the right hand side. Joe Gomez up against Carreras. I mean, that's a tough matchup. He should be winning that header.
Chiesa just twisting and turning again. So many bodies back defending for the Wolf. You can see it's only one person up there. I think it's Mastantuono. That's just the only offensive player. Everybody else is behind the ball.
And you can see why the people use 4-5-1. I think defensively you can just see the shape it sometimes sets you up in. It's just so hard for your opponent to try and break you down. But Maximiliano taking his time on the ball and just like that.
I'm going to say very, very patient, but ends up giving away possession. The Wolf can now advance forward. Look at the run there from Valverde. 1v1 against Van Dijk, twisting and turning, cuts inside with the finesse. And a very important save to prevent goal number 1 in this game. Short corner though, can he work it inside the box? Back post potentially could be on. Just very direct, running towards the byline, just cutting back though, and wonderful bit of dribbling there. Couldn't get the clear shot off. The triggered run.
Oh. Great patience here from the Wolf. Maximiliano, you can see the team press being activated there. You can see how aggressive his team's being.
Like both of these players though, I don't know if it's nerves or not, but they're not really, like they're getting into final third, but they're not doing anything with it.
Yeah.
Is that nerves?
I think it's a bit of play style different. I think Maximino, I think there's a little bit of nerves from his side. I think the Wolf is starting to get into the game, but I think the way how Maximino defends with a lot of second man pressure, I think the Wolf is just trying to bait him into giving him an easy chance than rather than trying to take the risk, because I think he's worried about the counter from Maximino himself, because you know in transition Maximino's looking very dangerous. But
like for me, he has the ball on the edge of the box with Ekitike, can punch it into the box because there's a few players there, but instead twist turn, you find yourself in a corner flag, and then now you're defending.
Yeah, there's probably a few nerves for the players,
offside.
and I think
just offside.
And it's also their second game against each other now, so they're still trying to figure each other out, but they're also both adapting and constantly learning as the game goes on. So
that's lovely.
Yeah, play a lot there with a roulette. Great tackle from Militao. Now I feel like the momentum could be changing a little bit. Maximino. You see the triggered run already to Joe Gomez. Great piece of skill. Looking byline, but Kanate makes it crucial interception there. Yeah, I think both players are just starting to learn each other's play style. I think defensively they've both been playing quite well, and I think going forward, if the Wolf can find a way just to be a little bit more positive going forward, he's found a through ball to Camavinga. Oh, great save.
It's a crucial opportunity.
Too close to the keeper.
Oh, lovely double tap pass. Good interception there, though, from Maximino. And Joe Gomez, with his height, managing to get that little knock on ahead of Mbappe.
You see both players trying to force passes there, but Maximino's got himself a good. Varchi going forward, double tap pass. That's a great pass to slip him through.
Gonna go for it again. No. Tried the creative run there. The pass doesn't find the intended target. Going to be potentially seeing a last attack here fall in the way of Maximino. Is triggering the runs to go forward, and there we have it. Kirkez in behind. Asensio's trying to run back. Does he have enough pace to catch up? Does a ball across the box, and Mo Salah with the diving header. Maximino taking the lead just before half time. He loves to score, whether it's just before half time or just before full time. But this time, Shells, he gets it and potentially makes it count, because there's not going to be enough time, I don't think, before the halftime whistle. Would you be upset that Rudiger doesn't get there?
Yeah, I thought the Wolf done well enough just to try and stop the attack. I thought Rudiger might have been able to just stop that pass getting through.
He has to go forward. Can't turn back.
He's
can't
done
try
well
and
to
recycle.
give himself another attack, to be fair.
He's done very well.
Big equaliser if you can score here. Just got me.
Yeah, you have to force it because you can't recycle possession. Ball is kicked out for half time. 1-0. Hasn't been too much that's happened in this second leg. Been very calm and patient from both players. They're not really taking too much initiative to score. But now, of course, with that goal from Maximino, you'd hope that it forces the Wolf to be a bit more aggressive going forward.
Yeah, I think this is where it's going to get quite a bit end-to-end stuff. I think Maximino in transition looks very well, and But I felt when the Wolf gets his team behind the ball, it's been looking tough for Maximilian to try and score. But now he's got the lead advantage on him. The Wolf has got to start committing players forward, trying to make things happen. That's going to give Maximilian a lot of space in transition. So it's going to be tough for Wolf to come back in the second half. But it'll be interesting to find out what will happen.
Is he
on?
Oh, it's offside. I was going to say. That offside trap was very, very risky. An attack trying to get a through ball in, intercepted there by Gravenberch. And now we can see the gap start to open up. Tried to play a pass there. He's managed to keep it with Chiesa just about. He's going to get it back to him. Twisting and turning, but the pass is intercepted. Very, very risky there to play and pass in the middle of the pitch.
I'm surprised Gravenberch didn't get there, but the Wolf trying to equalise. Got the space with Camavinga.
Offside.
Ooh, I thought he might have just caught him off. It's a good squeeze from the Wolf. Waiting for the triggered run, but Mbappe on a finesse.
Incredibly
Great
high
bait.
press. Yeah.
It was an incredible bait just to watch Bellingham to make the run, but still allows him to get a little bit closer just for the angle for a finesse. It's so hard because you have to track the runner, but the Wolf equalising. Maximiliano, sometimes he just still, I feel like he goes in a bit of spells where he just seems to struggle to get forward, get a few chances, because he invites a lot of pressure on himself. Makes it quite hard on himself.
Gonna have to defend another attack from the Wolf, pushing forward now. It's with Brahim, opens up an angle for a finesse shot, it doesn't take it. Looking at our bodies around the area. Got 6 players that he could try and create and fashion a chance for. Twisting and turning though.
The Wolf has done really well here to keep possession. The team press was activated for Maximiliano, and he might have lost the ball there, but I think it's drained a little bit of his stamina, which could come into play later on in the game.
Let's see, can we get some more last minute drama in this game? The Wolf pushing forward. He's got options to play a pass. The first time through ball, I'm not against it there, but it was intercepted. And now the ball over the top, player lock. Chiesa's running onto it. Keeper's going to just about claim it as it bounces into the box.
Yeah, I think the Wolves mentality this second half has been really well. He's looked a lot more positive going forward, and I think that's helping him a lot. He's not scared of taking risks. Defensively, he's looked solid as well. But yeah, has to watch out for these.
Oh, Verts has got there. Played the pass in. The extra pass, keeper saves it. It was offside. Yeah, it was offside. I was going to say, it looks like the attacker was just beyond the last defender. Overplayed a little bit, Shells?
I was really impressed with the extra pass there by Maximiliano. I think I don't hate the decision, but of course, when you get that space around the edge of the box and inside the box, you just got to try and get the shot off. But it shows that Maximiliano, he's so dangerous in transition. Both players got to find a way to try and play to their strengths, but that was definitely a big opportunity missed for Maximiliano.
So Looking at some of the changes for both sides here. See Vinny Arda coming on there for the Wolf. Jones, Endo as well in midfield. Because look at the stamina that's drained there from the midfielders. Gravenberch, he's looking to see if he could potentially take him off.
He's playing. I believe Maximiliano is playing a CB in centre mid.
Two players
position.
out of position. Ekitike on the left and Williams in midfield. I wonder if that might come back to punish him. So obviously having the roles, think about how the FCIQ, having the players in position.
It's quite an interesting choice because as well, I thought it's CBs. He likes the team press a lot, and I think having your CBs not on full stamina could leave you in a tough situation, but to play him in centre mid as well.
Look at the gap there. You see how Williams is just like a bystander.
Yeah.
Unless they're not controlling him, he's sort of just in and around the place. And look, it leads to gaps and it leads to spaces that the Wolf can exploit there. Plays it into Jude Bellingham. And it's a wonderful finish again inside the box. But I was just paying attention and keeping a close eye on Williams in midfield, Shells. All over the place.
Yeah, I was trying to see that myself, but the Wolf has capitalized on the space given and has taken the lead with 13 minutes left. I want to know the choice by playing the centre mid out of CB out of position, because was it a play style thing?
I think he's concerned with the stamina issue, so he had to take somebody. I think I would rather lost. He can respond down the other end. It's not Dan Williams, who he spoke about simply, was nowhere to be seen for that goal that the Wolves scored down the other end. But offensively, he pops up in the right position. And we're now 4-4 a game. We don't have too much longer in this game before we go into an actual penalty shootout to find our first semi-finalist.
Maximiliano always finds a way to stay in the game. This is what sometimes what you need in knockout tournaments. You're not going to be able to play your best at all times, but winners always find a way.
Goes for the slide tackle. Very, very rash. Jude Bellingham has Camavinga there in support if he wants to play it back, and he does. But just look at the bodies. There is there was a time there was a line of 7 players lined up there defensively with that offside trap. But look, Konate's pushed forward for some reason. It's because of the team press.
It's team press, yeah.
Gonna play for last attack, and he loses it. He's lost it. Hold on a second. Rushed forward. It's going to go back the way of the Wolf. Look at the bodies and the space. Camavinga gets it to Mbappe. Takes it in his stride. Left foot. And he's found the corner. And it looks like the Wolf has found a way into the semi-finals. Killing Mbappe for Real Madrid. And Maximiliano, who's been in the positive end of last-minute goals, now looks to be eliminated in the last moments of the game here, Shells.
He just gave the way the ball sloppy, but Maximiliano, he still has a kickoff to try and equalize. But I think that could be it.
He's not going to get
He done so well to win the ball back, but I just thought he just got excited when he saw the people out of position. And you just can't give chances away like that. But one more attack for Maximiliano. Can he equalize?
This is it. He has to go forward now. 2 minutes added on, and it's come to the end of it. Gets a driven pass into Ekitike. Lovely bit of speed boost there to try and get some potential opportunities there, but it's going to be cleared, and it's going to be the Wolf and Jordan getting their spot secured into the semi-finals. Commiserations to Maximiliano of Tunisia, who's fallen short there. A very, very highly contested and competitive game there. Honestly, could have gone either way, but a huge congratulations to the Wolf.
Yeah, that was a great game. Both legs, I think both players showed high levels of FC going on, and I think Maximiliano started off really strong, but the Wolf kept on fighting, kept on trying to adapt, kept on learning, and has won the first knockout game against Maximiliano. As you see some of the highlights here, Maximiliano went 1-0 up to start off with a nice ball roll, and the Wolf equalized later on. I think Maximino will be a little bit disappointed on how that game ended there. You can see the composure there from the Wolf to equalize. But it was a great match.
Absolutely. This was the player lock into Mbappe that found the corner to make it 2-1 in that moment. You see just how locked in the players are. Last minute in the first leg. This was sensational work. Darwin Nunez with a wonderful goal for Maximino. So far, easily goal of the day. And he was up celebrating, but not for long. Second half, or second leg, I should say, commences between both of these two players. And it was the Wolf with the first attack in that game. Should have scored that, in my opinion. And I think if he didn't end up winning this game, it would be an opportunity where he thought, you know what? That is something where I should have gone 1-0 up. And then, just before half-time, Kirkes pushing forward there. Gets the ball across to Salah with the diving header. You see how frustrated he is, because in those moments, Shells, just before half-time, you want to try your best to not concede, but he does really well after half-time with a finesse shot and Mbappe. And another great goal there from Jude Bellingham. That didn't last very, very long, because straight down the other end, it was Williams running into the box off the bench on his weaker left foot, managing to find the back of the net. Celebrations for Maximino. Despair for the Wolf. Again, didn't last long. Last moment, Shells, 90th minute pretty much. Mbappe on his left foot. And it puts the Wolf on his feet because he knows there weren't enough time for Maximino to try and get back into it.
Yeah, the Wolf. You can see what it means. Scoring in the 90th minute. He knew that was going to be it.
We do have an interview though, Shells. We can hear from the man himself.
Did you manage to stay so calm? يعني كانت المباراة صعبة جدا. كيف تمكنت عشان تكون وتحافظ على هدوئك؟
صراحة جيم كان كثير صعب وكله توتر، بس هذا اللي بيفرق بلاعب البروفيشنال، انه بهاي المواقف بيقدر يتمالك اعصابه لحد ما يقدر يحقق الفوز.
It was a very difficult and tough match, and there was a lot of anxiety involved as well because it was so difficult, but that's the difference between being able to compete on these professional stages, having the control over your emotions, and being able to take advantage of your opponent's mistakes. You now qualified for the semifinals later today. How do you feel? يعني تأهلت إلى النصف النهائي. كيف تشعر الآن؟
الحمد لله شعور كثير حلو، بس هذا لسه مش الإنجاز اللي بدي إياه. إن شاء الله ناوي على البطولة ويا رب يكتب لنا إياها.
Okay. He's very happy that he has qualified to the semifinals. Of course, the job is not done yet. He's still looking forward to the finals and taking home the trophy. My last question, آخر سؤال عندي, is what did you do to prepare for the games today? يعني ماذا تفعل عشان تستعد لمباراة اليوم؟
ما فهمت السؤال.
ماذا فعلت عشان تستعد للمباراة اليوم؟
امبارح راجعت مبارياتي ودركت أخطائي اللي كانت موجودة امبارح لأني ما كنت راضي عن المستوى. ودرست الخصم برضو حضرت المباريات والحمد لله قدرنا نعرف طريقة لعبه ونحقق الفوز.
شكرا كثير. So he looked at his games yesterday after he went back to the hotel, and then he made sure that he actually corrected the mistakes that he was able to spot in his gameplay. That is what he focused on coming into today's matchup, and it has allowed him to come out on top. Very great interview from his side of things. Looking forward to see who he's going to be facing in the semifinals. But we have another quarterfinal left, so we're going to be heading back over to our casters.
Good interview there, Shells, hearing from the Wolf and how, of course, he prepared, how he feels now, and how that game went for him. It honestly could have gone either way. I think both players, it was a relatively even game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it was quite closer than what you think. And I think with the Wolf, the second half and the second leg, what really impressed me a lot from him, because I felt like that's when he started to be free. And I think defensively, he looked solid going all game long. But I think going forward, he wasn't scared. He was scared to take a couple of risks, scared to make a risky pass. But I think when he started to play with some freedom, he looked a lot more dangerous going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. So he can be resting a little bit. I say resting, but sat aside, waiting in the wings until the semi-final, which will take place probably in a few hours' time. We still have to get through the upcoming quarterfinals. You see on the screen there, the Wolf up against either Special H99 or MK Vortex. That quarterfinal takes place later on today. The next quarterfinal, though, that we will be going through is at the bottom of your screen there. Storm, I know Shells, you're a huge fan of, up against CKE. So yeah, let's get ready for that one.
The players are ready. Are you guys ready? Yes? Okay, that's more like it. Casters, probably not ready. We only have one, so you know what? I'm gonna join Hakim.
We are back, and we'll wait for the players just to set up quickly there. As I said, Shells, I know you're a big fan of Storm. And I love how both players, not just both, but all the players, all 17 that were involved in this competition, how prideful they are of representing their country. Like, I love it.
Yeah, I think representing your country on any global stage, you want to try and do them proud because it feels like all the eyes are on you and you'll represent them on whatever game, sport you play. So you want to do well for them, not only for yourself as well. But of course, yeah, the Storm yesterday, I felt decision-making on the ball was spot on. Probably the best I've seen from the tournament so far. But CKE ain't no joke going forward as well. It's going to be an interesting matchup. But whoever scores more goal will be coming out on top. It'll be interesting to see who wins this one.
Absolutely. I do have some stats as well on things about CKE. Of course, representing Ivory Coast. He competed in the E-League Tour in 2024, and he narrowly missed out of getting through the group stage just by 1 point. So at least in this tournament, albeit a different one, a different year, he's made it through the group stage into the knockouts. So it gives him the opportunity to win. I think that's the key there. Being in that conversation, the final 8, of course, you'll feel like there's a lot of pressure potentially. But yeah, just being in that conversation is always a good thing.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you want to give yourself an opportunity to win. And being in knockouts, we've all had games against players that you feel like, Ryan, I'm sure you've matched up against someone in the knockouts, you feel like, how am I going to get through this? Or, in the Noah rankings that they're higher than you, have done a lot better than you. But at the end of the day, anything can happen in a game at FC. We all know this, of course. So he's just got to stay true to himself, have some confidence, and anything can happen.
Absolutely. We won't be too far away until we kickstart the second quarterfinal of the day. Again, we're going to go through all the quarterfinals in their entirety, the 2 semi-finals and the finals, as well as some show matches in between that, which one will be happening not too long from now as well, where players and people from the audience have the potential opportunity to earn prizes as well, playing against some of the other pros or players that are competing in the tournament, which always, of course, is a great opportunity. Thanks to Orange and Samsung for that. But yeah, do you feel like having a day break, let's say in Storm's position, unbeaten day 1, you now have to wait until the next day to continue. Do you think that catches you off guard a little bit? Maybe you, like in an ideal world, do you not think you'd rather continue just playing as you were?
Yeah, in an ideal world, of course, I think depending how things go, you always want to stay on your hot form type of thing. But I think it's fair to all the players that they all had a break. So it kind of doesn't make too much of a difference. It's not a thing where you're coming on today and maybe your player that you're playing against you has already played 1 or 2 games before. And that's when I feel like it will become a big problem. But I think for Storm, he looked a bit too natural in my opinion. I think he knows what he's come here to do business. So I think for him, he won't be looking at it too much. But of course, if he starts this game slow, he'll be a bit frustrated. So it'll be important for him to start on strong. But this is what it comes to. The level increases, the tournament gets harder. But if you want to become a champion, you have to go through these rounds.
Absolutely. I'm going to take a look again just to run through if you missed yesterday. Storm won 7-0 in his first game against Dark Prince. And in round 2, he won 4-0 against MK Vortex. And then won 8-2 in his final round of the day. That put him on 9 points from a possible 9. So he was high flying and he carried that, or hopes to carry that form into today. CKE played in Group A, which was the only group with 5 competitors in compared to the others before. He won his first game 7-2, had a bye in round 2. Round 3, won 3-2. Round 4, 5-1. And then round 5, he lost 5-2 to the eventual person that topped Group A in Special H99. So he has lost the game in this tournament. CKE, on the other hand, hasn't. Do you think that plays into anything as well?
Oh, it can do a little bit. But I think at the end of the day, if someone is undefeated, you're going to know no one else has beaten them in the tournament yet. So it's kind of playing in your mind a little bit as well. But I think for CKE, what the special thing he has, no pun intended, Special H, looks like one of the best players in the tournament as well. So I think losing that game, when you lose to such a good player, it's not the worst thing to happen to you at the end of the day, because it feels like when you go into a knockout, it's kind of like, I've already lost before. You kind of got that type of nerves out your head, and it's kind of like, how worse can it get? But CKE going forward looks really dangerous as well. So I think the way how he plays, he knows he can score goals. So if he can start off the game very strong, anything can happen.
Absolutely. We'll be moments away. The players are just setting up their tactics, correcting any settings as well. But it looks like we are moments away from our second quarter final. CKE up against Storm. There's some last minute changes and checks in game.
I think it's the first time we're potentially seeing Spurs here as well, no?
I think so. Yeah, it is. It is the first time.
Be interested to see the lineup on who's using Spurs as well.
Well, here we go. Tottenham being selected by CKE, representing Ivory Coast, and Storm of Guinea has selected Real Madrid in the white strip, kicking from right to left. Trying to see who's selected in the Spurs side. Fine in midfield there. Kudus, of course. You have to start with one African player in the starting 11. Brahim, you can see for Madrid there, of Morocco, of course, and Kudus there with Ghana. Giving away possession is not going to... Oh, almost kept it on there from Vinny. And here is Kudus running down the wing. Plays it back to Tell. Can turn back and try and work an angle there with full potential pass that didn't make it through.
Both players just getting into the game slowly. You can see the intent from both players, looking to score, though. Look, direct passing.
Should good run there, Rodrigo. Gonna latch onto that. Fake shot into the box there. Can go into Mbappe on the left foot. And that's an unbelievable finish there. As Storm takes the lead. And Mbappe just sort of flicked it up with his knee there, Shells, above Van der Ven's tackle.
I'm not going to lie. Storm's choice of input going forward really does impress me. I think it's the little things that I'm trying to notice what he's doing. The little inputs. So like I said, the flick touch, he done it yesterday as well. He's doing that himself.
Tried a first time double tap pass into a volley for CKE. Didn't manage to work out that time. He's got possession very high up though. He's been given away.
Tchouameni. An absolute powerhouse in that midfield. Yeah, I think both players... CKE going forward impressed me a lot as well, but Storm's skill move choice every time seems like he does the right thing every time. You see him on the wing here with Rodrigo.
Ooh, I don't mind it. And
Yeah,
just hope for a bit of
you got to
luck.
play them passes.
Yeah, you just hope that maybe it can bundle through a little bit. Oh my goodness. What on earth? What's that? As the ball floated in, I thought, wait, surely not.
I thought he was going to knock it down across as well. And if he did, that would have been incredible. But he's gone for goal and just come off the post. But CKE on the other end with Son.
Should score.
Down the middle.
He's got to score that. That chance, though, from that is unbelievable.
That's one of the best, I'm telling you. Was that an R1 square into the back post?
I think so. Ah, first time pass as well. Kudus can't get the space to get a shot off. I'd love to see that again. I don't think we'll be able to, but that was an unbelievable bit of attempt of skill from Storm. That there, though, is going to be offside.
See Storm taking his time on the ball. He likes to try and get his reset, but he is winning 1-0, so he can try and control it. But don't want to give CKE the easy transition. Ooh. Game's starting to slow down now. Both players still adapting to each other's play style, but Storm, ever since going 1-0 up, just trying to slow down. Wait for the perfect chance, working it slowly. It's a great step from Bergvall. CKE now with a chance to try and equalize. Fake shots inside, taking his time, waiting for his team to come up, waiting for the reset. Forces a pass, but fortunate to get the ball at play lock instantly. There we have it, 1-0 half time. Storm winning 1-0. I felt like ever since going 1-0 up, he's tried to change his tempo a little bit, but I think by doing that, you give yourself opportunities to lose the ball. You get yourself out of rhythm, and I think for CKE, he's been finding it a bit easier to stop him going forward, but he just needs to find a way to make it click going forward.
He's got a chance here running forward with Mbappe. I thought it was, oh yeah, I was going to say, I thought it was offside. that's beautiful player lock there. Again, sensational play. Double tap pass in between the defenders there. And we've got our equalizer.
CKE's been lurking for this equalizer for a couple minutes now. It's so hard to dot them when the players are going in, running in transition. It's so hard to stop the double tap triangle. And Storm now it's level to see if he'll start to play a little bit more like how he was in the first half. A little bit more freedom going forward.
Huge
But
interception.
CKE defensively has really stepped it up ever since conceding.
Lovely play again. Mbappe in behind, tucks it away. And that is the lead restored. Wonderful bit of play. To get the through ball into Mbappe, and the finish as well is unbelievable. There's a bit of patience potentially. Taking minutes out of the clock here, Shells. We have to be very careful that he doesn't give possession away, and he does. Gonna be curious to go forward as well now. Hold on a second. Look at this. Cut inside. Tell. Beautiful touch.
What a turn.
Unbelievable turn there. And he tucks it away. And that's that I was saying. You have to be very careful keeping possession in your own half. Because if you give it away, you're in big trouble.
I think Storm has been finding it hard to find a way how he wants to play when he is leading. I think when he's leading, he feels like he has to hold on to the league rather than trying to play onto his game. And I think for CKE, he's been able to just press him a little bit easy and catch him off guard on the transition. And I think Storm needs to play with that mentality to play to win. There's 2 games. There's 2 game, a best of 2. So it is a bit different in mindsets, but Storm will be annoyed on giving away that one.
Going to see another goal in this game. Valverde building up, trying to find that pass to squeeze it through to Vinny. Intercepted. Like the idea, move the play lock, run into space. It was a good interception there. Rodrigo, though, can push forward. Strength from Mbappe. Rodrigo. Twisting and turning. Boro scoop, trying to find the avenue where he can play it into an attacker. Brahim Diaz can't directly get enough space to get a shot at goal. Very, very strong defensive performance here because there's no room. Look at the amount of bodies behind the ball. 10 players you're going to have to break through. And he ends up giving it straight to Bergwijn, who can start an attack of his own.
Sometimes what happens when you get frustrated and you just try to fast a pass through. But CKE with a triggered run, but Rudiger coming in clutch there. And down the other end we go, Storm. Little patience there. Trying to wait for the play to develop, but I think for Storm, every time he gives CKA a chance to regroup, that's when he finds it hard to try and get an attack, and CKA stops him once again.
We're going to see some last-minute drama in the first leg. Heung-min Son pushing forward. Look at the options. The pass, Kudus, it goes past it. He does a double tap across the box there. And it's found Tel in the box, and we've got a lead here in this game now. Some subs potentially can be put through. Great bit of work there, Shells. I wonder if that initial pass was actually aimed to go that far across or not. Either way, good bit of composure, understanding and reading the situation in the box for a double tap pass, and it's led to a lead very late on in the game.
Yeah, I definitely think the pass was intended for maybe Bergvall. He had the two runners above him, but he done well to compose himself. If he knew the pass was going to Kudus instead, then fair play, but to find a pass across the box as well, to finally give him the first lead in the game for him. It'll be interesting to see how Storm bounces back.
Very aggressive press there from Skill to try and recycle and keep possession, giving it straight back, however. Turn from Mbappe is lovely. Brahim Diaz takes it in a stride, tucks it away as well. And it's end-to-end action in our second quarterfinal.
You know, we'll be a bit angry at Van der Ven there.
Unless we see another goal in this last moments here, we're about to see another draw going into the second leg. Can't keep it on. Gets a corner, of course, though. This is going to be the last attack. If you play it short, you can't go too far back. He's gone towards the byline freely as well. Look at the space. He had so much more time than he thought. And that is the end of the first leg between Storm and CKE. And nothing to separate them, Shells.
It was a tight game between the two. I felt like Storm had control of the game, but it seems like he couldn't find the right balance of being direct and making good chances. The CKE looked very dangerous every time he did get a chance. And once again, it's the first game of the day for these players. There's a little nerves to kick in. They know what they're playing for. Got to get used to your opponent, but it's an exciting first game between the two. It'll be interesting to see who comes out on top in game two. Of course, another draw, same as the first round. But we do have a second leg coming up next.
Absolutely. And if it is still a draw at the end of the second leg, we do go directly into a penalty shootout. No extra time. But we'll see if we do manage to find a winner by that point. We will get into the second leg when we can. know if there's a potential admin issue that they're just sorting out technical difficulty. This is the highlights from that first leg. This pass is unbelievable, by the way.
Crazy.
If that somehow found its way to make it 2-0, what a goal that would have been. That was the equalizer there. But there was still plenty more action. Mbappe gets the shot off. And a cut inside. That turn was unbelievable as well, Shells.
Yeah, CKE going forward. You can see he's very direct. Of course, Rudiger coming in clutch there to stop him. And that pass, thought it was intended for Bergvall, but he found a way to find Kolo Muani. And Storm managed to equalize just before the 90th minute as well. It was an end-to-end game. I think both players showed sparks of greatness. And of course, hitting the post there of the 90th minute.
This is how the bracket stands right now. Still waiting for the second leg for the Storm versus CKE matchup. And waiting in the wings, we have Dex Jr. and Hatim, who play very, very shortly after that. Special H99 against MK Vortex. And then, of course, that will subsequently be followed by the semi-finals. And then the grand final right at the end, which is a best of 3. So that means if there's a draw after the first game, it doesn't count as an aggregate. It goes straight into penalty shootouts. Second game, same thing, to find the first player to win 2 games out of those 3.
What's your favorite format? Best of 1, best of 2, best of 3?
Best of 3 for me.
I ain't had a best of 3 in years.
I think best of like 1 game has too much variance. Anything can happen in 1 game. Best of 2, similar to be fair, but like it's
very similar.
Yeah,
but it's still better than a best of 1. In a way, I used to kind of like a best of 1 there. I thought that I could sneak a win or some guys sometimes, but best of 3 format, of course, predominantly you get the better player coming out on top on the best of 3 format. You know, playing each other 3 times, the best player should always win. But best of 1, I didn't mind that in my day sometimes.
Yeah, 100%. We saw briefly there, Dex Jr. jumping on comms with Mr. Dory. His game against Hatim will be the next quarter final, I believe. So we'll be waiting for that. Again, just a slight bit of technical difficulties before we get into the second leg of the quarterfinals. Do you think, if you're a player, are there any nerves that will start to build up just because you're waiting in the wings? There's something going on across the stage from you. Would that put you off in a way, or are you just thinking, you know what, I just got to get into it?
Yeah, it kind of works both ways. I think it'll make you a bit agitated because as a player waiting to play your games, you just want to get started. You kind of just building up the nerves, sitting there patiently.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you're just waiting there, everything's out of your control. It just does let you be alone in your thoughts a couple of times. It builds up the anticipation, but really and truly, when it comes down to it, I think you forget all about them things. But it is important another time to try and stay strong and stay busy.
100%. So hopefully it won't be too long until the second leg kicks off. So it won't take too much longer. Again, is there anything that maybe the players would look to change? Would you change the team? Because even going to choose Spurs, I think, is a bit of a rogue one just because you didn't use them in the group stage. So is that maybe something that, I don't know, would you think of changing again, or is it just keep it the same?
I think for CKE as well, there must have been a reason why he changed it. If he's not comfortable with the team that he was using before, then fair enough. I think it shows the type of confidence he has in himself, because at the end of the day, in the 95 rated modes, there's not really much things you can change. I've spoke about it before. So I think for him, he might have had some experience with Spurs as well. Or maybe it's something to do with tactics.
Yeah, potentially. You've got the options, obviously 95 rated mode. The players in their designated positions have the same stats, the same play styles. So if you have a right winger and a left winger, it's exactly the same. Same with centre backs. The only major difference is the body type and the animations that the players will have. If they have a unique body type, unique animations, then that will start to factor in the likes of Mbappe. You see some people choose Madrid. You've got Vinny there as well, Jude Bellingham. Obviously, very, very key options. I think just having tall players, though, defensively, I think is the key. That is the aim for me.
I'm still thinking how no one's been looking at Newcastle just because they've got 6'5" minimum all across the board. But I think I would like to have a little height advantage, because I don't like losing games where I feel like it's out of my control. If I've lost a 50-50 header because my player is 6'1" when he could have been 6'4", I would have been very unhappy about things like that. And if I do lose headers when it's still like that, it's kind of like, what else can I do type of thing. So I like to try and give myself the best advantage of winning.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we're hoping that we can get into the second leg as soon as possible. That first leg was end-to-end, similar to the first quarterfinal we had with Wolf there as well against... my mind has just gone blank. Maximino, complete blank there for Tunisia, of course. That one was end-to-end. This one seems to be following suit as well with the players. It's just as soon as one person scores, the next person scores. You can't really get a clear 2-goal, 3-goal lead to try and dictate and dominate the game. And I feel like that's where it can be draining. You have to stay focused, you have to stay composed, and 100% back yourself to try and win the game.
Yeah, I think you can see from the players, you can see the nerves on all of the players so far. I think when you get into knockout football, it's kind of hard to stay at your best because you know the level that you're playing, and it's gone up to another level. So as you know what's at stake, of course, these players want to stay into the competition. There's not another game after this in terms of another player you got to play in the groups. If you lose your round, you're out of the tournament completely. So you can see the nerves, when some of them go 1-0 up, it's kind of like they're playing a different game. But when they go 1-0 down, they're playing back at the best, as we're kicked off into the second leg between CKE and Storm. Of course, the first leg being 3-3. But we will be out to find out who will become the winner and put themselves a place into the semi-final as well. Storm in Real Madrid, CKE in the black Tottenham.
See if you can work space here. Can't find it. Pellegrini with another interception. Been great at that. In the two legs. Tell there. Lovely bit of dribbling. Couldn't get past the recovering Alvaro Carreras. They was getting back into position. Got the beating of Rudiger though. But again, that recovery, just having saved the potential opportunity to go forward. Lovely bit of dribbling there from Storm with Vinny.
And we was talking about players that they're the unique body types and stuff. I feel like Vinny on the game, his dribbling is just really good itself. So I think I'm surprised when I don't see him out there more often for the people that use him in Madrid.
Rudiger's body's getting across Tell. Can't squeeze around him there. Risky, Shells, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think Storm, he sometimes takes too long to progress up the field, which leaves him in a couple of tough scenarios to get out of the press. He does well there to build up, but you can see, I feel like CKE likes it when Storm takes a few seconds, but he's finally got some space here. He's finding a pass into Vinny. Tries a finesse shot from deep, gets blocked. Yeah, I think when Storm starts to second guess himself, it just puts him in a tough situation.
Loves to attack down this left side as well. You can see Had a lot of success with Vinicius Jr. linking up with Rodrigo on the ball there. Tchouameni as well. Mbappe. This time he's going down the right with Brahim Diaz. Can try and run towards the byline. Cuts it back though for Valverde. Oh, it's beautiful. Brahim Diaz got to. He tries the extra pass. Somehow got a toe in there. Mbappe to get a shot at goal, and the keeper manages to save it. I wonder, could he have taken a shot with Diaz? And now straight down the other end with a counter attack. TK and Kudus tries to chip it in with no success, but he's managed to get a corner out of it. And I was going to ask, why is Rodrigo in cam? And Diaz on the right. And he's changed it there. I was a bit confused with that.
Fourth. Kudus tracking back for the team.
Strength as well. Rodrigo back to Valverde. Tries to play the pass to Mbappe. It looked on, but then the defender managing to step ahead of the attacker. They're defending again, just very, very congested. There's not really been anything in this game so far. They're just cancelling each other out.
Yeah, I think CKE, he does like to play quick, but I think with Storm, because he holds on the ball for a little bit, it does force CKE to try and be a little bit more smarter with his possessions. But still, this is kind of where another side of the mental game comes in. The second leg of the two, you know that time's running out. You don't want to give away anything too easy because you can go to penalty shootout as well, and you can find yourself in a tough situation to try and come back.
Look at this.
But now Storm finally got some space in behind. Plays the over top through ball into Vinny.
Oh, the fake shot. The animation just slows him down entirely. It just allows it for an easy tackle there.
Tiki now got his reset, but forced the pass, and his player's offside.
Yeah, I didn't even think the pass. I know it made it through, but I didn't even think that would be an option to even think about going for. Offside again, no? Yep. Last few moments of this first half. I doubt there's going to be any added time because there's not been too many opportunities. Bergvall in the box now. Rudiger anticipated a cutback. You've got to take the opportunity potentially, and it leads to nothing. 0-0 at half time in this second leg.
Yeah, it's been a tight first half, and both players hasn't really shown much, but they've both been defending quite well, to be fair. But going forward, I think they're trying to force some luck. Still looking for the first goal of this leg to break the tension. But of course, 3-3 on aggregate scores right now. If it stays a draw, it will go to penalty shootouts. We will be finding a winner this game.
Team press was activated. He plays the through ball that wasn't on. Gets it back straight away though. And Van der Ven can clean up.
You see the pace there from Son. Paylock and trying to forward the cancel could have been worth it there.
Can we finally get the breakthrough here? CK trying to push forward. Could be a counter-attack, Shells.
He's got Vinny at the bottom of his screen. CKE's done well to slow down the transition here, but found a great pass through for Storm, but CKE winning the ball back once again. I think it's been a lot more even this game between the two, but Storm once again in possession of the ball quite a lot, but it's finding it tough to break CKE down.
Yeah, I think maybe potentially nerves. Obviously, it's a high pressure environment. They want to make sure that they can stay in the competition, but it's just making them play a lot more reserved, a lot more risk averse.
Yeah. It's a lot. I think it's a bit of a respect between the two players as well. You can see CKE, he's been quite direct going forward, but against Storm, he's just trying to take his time because he knows he doesn't want to give Storm too many opportunities. Sometimes you have to try and minimize your opponent's chances of on the ball attacks. Bergvall takes a big touch there, wins it back quite in a dangerous position, tries to find a pass through and he puts it wide.
Wow.
That had to have been a goal.
Got to be. Manages to squeeze it through the gap and it's Bergvall in on goal. You expect him to find the back of the net there and you see it go the other side of the post. That is a huge opportunity that we've been asking for, and it's taken 65 minutes to come and it's just gone wide. Ah, beautiful. Straight down the other end. Brian plays it back. Vinny shot very early. I don't know. I personally thought maybe a touch and then a finesse shot over the keeper who's about 10 yards off his line.
It's anything but a first-time shot from
literally
from there. You can see that could have been a bit of a wake-up call for both players. Of course, CKE missing the first chance, but Storm should have scored there. Now CKE on the attack himself, ball or scoop. Trying it, but there, once again, forcing the pass where I feels like he needs to just let the play develop. It's where players are starting to get a little bit more desperate as the game goes on. Time is ticking. We're getting closer and closer to penalty shootout, but Bergvall once again could have maybe went alone.
I would have gone directly to the goal for me.
Yeah, could have went alone with Bergvall there. These players are 95 rated with precision shooting. You find any space in the box, just try and have a shot off.
It's a lot more direct though, these last 10 minutes. This is more of what we saw from both of them in the group stages. Now the pressure's intensified a little bit. Who will be able to deal with that pressure and create the opportunity to take the winner? Or we go straight into a penalty shootout if it remains the same in these next 15 minutes. Beautiful ball in. Tau can take it down or take it in a stride. And Palhinha, not the person you want in that edge of the box scenario because he's not the most nimble.
Storm manages to hang on again, but giving away the possession quite easily. CKE is now on top of him in the last few minutes. You can see he's starting to open up his playstyle, getting more confident.
I'm not against that shot. I don't mind it. You open up the angle, finesse shots with those stats and attributes the players have. I'm not against it. I think we should be seeing more of that, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. And when you have to start defending finesse shots, you got to start defending differently. So I think for CKE, doing that will make Storm worry about it. But it's now Storm's turn going forward.
Oh, it's fortunate. Mbappe turns back on the finesse. And he's found the top corner. Very, very fortunate run of events there. But it's an unbelievable finish there, Shells.
CKE done well not to react. I thought very fortunate to get the ball back, and especially with Mbappe in the box, you give him that much space. Storm has finally got the goal that he's been looking for, but CKE
questioning over to the admin for something. We're ready to kickstart these final 5 minutes. And it's given away. Storm can try his best to keep possession. Are we going to see another story of a player changing teams, Shells, and being punished by it? Tell, though, wins it very high up. Look at the bodies he's got in the box. Tries to force it. Forces it to a member in the box. And I believe he could have taken a bit more time. And Mbappe can run into space. It's just about keeping possession here, being composed. And he's played it forward. Mbappe taking the touch round the keeper. Great save, but it's fallen for the rebound. And Rodrigo tucks it away. 2-0. And for me, Shells, that has to be job done.
That is job done indeed. Once again, there's choice of skill from Storm there. It deserved the goal. He managed to get the rebound. But for CKE, he done so well to hang on. But that first goal, I think, just sometimes just
what a save.
Destroys you in game. It's a great save there. Would have pulled one back, but it's not enough.
Too little, too late.
Will be going into the next round. It was a great game, a tight game until the late on in the 80th minute or so.
It's a huge victory for him. And he keeps his dream alive, securing a spot in the semi-finals. Commiserations to CKE, who falls short. But Storm still unbeaten in this tournament. With those 2 late goals there to win him that round, Shells. Because the rest of the game, I'll be honest, there weren't really much happening. This is the highlights, though, from that first leg. This ball, honestly, that is ridiculous. Ridiculous there. If that managed to find the back of the net. It was the equalizer just after half-time. And it felt as if he was starting to kick into his gears, get into his stride. But then a quick response straight down the other one with Mbappe. After a double tap pass, and Storm retained his 2-1 lead. But again, Shells, not for long.
Not for long. You can see an equalizer there from CKE. And to be honest, CKE going forward, I felt like he was really good when he started to be direct and catch him off guard in transition. But with Storm, he does so well to hang on into games, and defensively and on-ball possession, he was always in control. It was just about surviving until the crucial moment, of course, hitting the post there in the 90 minute of the first game for CKE. The second leg, it was a bit of a stalemate. Both players wasn't really playing well going forward. Of course, that pass you said, making the wrong decision in crucial moments. This one here, though, should have been a goal.
He's going to rue those mistakes. The opportunities he had. The one at the end of the first leg when it hit the post. That one with Bergvall, that went wide. And you can see what the pressure was doing to Storm. He was thinking he knows he's going to be under the cosh a little bit just because CK will have to go forward. And when he did, Shells, he picked him apart and got goal number 2 to secure his spot in the semi-finals. And he will be up against either Dex Jr. or Hatim. But let's hear from the man himself.
Donc, est-ce que je peux m'expliquer comment ils sont maintenant?
Je me sens un peu plus libéré, ça c'est vrai. C'était un match extrêmement dur. Ça s'est joué jusqu'à la fin. J'ai pas trop aimé mon deuxième match, mais j'ai bien joué au premier match. Par contre, l'adversaire il a manqué de réalisme. C'est pas facile, c'est la vie. C'est difficile.
Ok, merci. The match, the second one specifically, was a lot more difficult than the first one. He does, however, feel a lot more comfortable and just a lot more at ease right now because he has been able to qualify for the semi-finals. He unfortunately did mention as well that his opponent was the one who made a little mistake that he was able to capitalize off of. Unfortunately, that is how the game goes, and with that, we do send another player home. But Storm has qualified for the semi-finals. We do, however, have 2 more quarterfinals and a show match. So, لا بيبليك غنهضر معكم بالدارجه باش تفهموا. غتكون عندنا شو ماتش وحده اخرى، جوج الناس اللي بغاو يلعبوا ضد اخكان غتكون هنايا، وغتقدروا تربحوا تليفون. دونك الا بغيتوا تلعبوا ضدها فاش تكون لابوز اجيو لهنايا ونهضروا معكم. داكوغ؟ يلا شكرا.
FC26, crazy.
They've updated loads of stuff.
Big update. The competitive gameplay is insane.
FC even updated rebounds.
Yeah, they should just do everyone's suggestions. Why don't they just do a sale?
Maybe it all starts here to end up there. Sure, for us, it rather starts here and finishes over there. But it also goes through here, doesn't it? And sometimes it reaches all the way there. Oh, and here too. Let's not forget what happens here, there, and there again. But whether it's here or there, behind your screen, in the stands, or on the pitch, Orange is here, proudly supporting African football for over 15 years.
On m'a dit que c'était trop dur. On m'a dit que j'y arriverais pas. On m'a dit de les laisser jouer entre eux. On m'a dit que je finirais par faire rire tout le monde. Alors, quand on me dit que c'est pas le même sport, je fais comme d'habitude. J'écoute pas. Et je tire.
What makes Orange Money truly unique? Is it our presence across every corner of the country? Or maybe it's because we're here for everyone, no matter who you are. Or could it be that we're always here at any moment for any reason? Either way, every time you need to pay, receive, transfer, save, or borrow, Orange Money is here.
This is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now. I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now. I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now. I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now. I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now. I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now. I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now. I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now. I gotta. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up.
Yeah, what you waiting for? What you waiting for? See the headline, they know just who you waiting for. Make it back, take it back under the lights. Roll out that red carpet, cause now everything's mine. Yeah, it's about time for Act 1. Everybody's here, everyone you know is waiting for you to show them what you got, who you are, where you been. Time to step up, go out and make a scene. You need to own it, cause right now they got nothing but a poster of your face. It can't win, so set the pace. You gotta put yourself out there with your soul on your sleeve, yeah. If you know what I mean. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? See the headline, they know just who you waiting for. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? See the headline, they know just who you waiting for. Make it back, take it back under the lights. Roll out that red carpet, cause now everything's mine. Make it back, take it back under the lights. Roll out that red carpet, cause now everything's mine. About time. It's about time. That's right. It's about
Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. Feeling like $1 million in my tux. Feeling like I got the Midas touch. Ladies falling in love, hello love. Come and join the entourage, rolling with some megastar. Everyone knows who we are. We're just having such a laugh in the club. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Everybody showing us love, we party hard. We proceed to the bar, showing up most respect to the bar staff. To the bar staff. Yesterday was yesterday. We don't sip on lemonade, we don't sip on Alizé. We sip on mixes levitate. Make the problems fly away. Whatever is whatever, wherever the weather. We pray for the better. Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. I woke up this morning, that's a W. That's a bonus when you're making revenue. Stepping out in something fresh, something new. Penthouse suite with a better view. I'm fully connected, respected. It's fully perfected, perfection. I'm rolling with angels, protection. The lights too bright, that's attention. Yeah, we looking lows. Yeah, we counting gold. Yeah, we planting seeds and we watching grow. And we flicking those in these envelopes. 10 M's and we adding up another O. Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. May I gather your attention, please? May I gather your attention, please? Yeah, I'm 101. Yeah, I'm 101. Number one. Yeah, I'm 101.
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Nope. Do you understand what you witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they off of me. Just do it and stop at a talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up.
Welcome back to the Orange EA Sports FC 26 Grand Finals. Again, Shells, we are here. We have 2 more quarterfinals to get through. But before that, we do have a show match where Arcane, who competed yesterday in Group A, she will be playing against 2 members from the audience. And all they have to do, if they score a goal in that first half, they get themselves a Samsung phone, which is an unbelievable opportunity to get something there.
Yeah, of course, we're starting off with the show match. Of course, winning prizes for anyone is always a great sign to see. It's a great thing to see. Listen, if all I can do is score a goal and I get myself a little phone as well, listen, I will not be complaining as well. But of course, we've got 2 rounds of the quarterfinals as well to find our final 4 of the tournament. It'll be interesting to see who comes out on top there.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw the previous rounds, both of them very, very close. The 2 quarterfinals we've seen so far with the Wolf and then Storm coming out on top. But before that, as we mentioned, we do have that show match to get through before we see Dex Jr. of Senegal up against YZ Hatim, who represents Morocco as well, to see who will be playing Storm. That will set up our first completed semi-finals before we go into the special H99 and MK Vortex matchup to complete the final game in the quarterfinals. Yeah, we do have some interesting games on the horizon to see who will end up potentially being victorious and going the whole distance to get themselves their hands on the trophy. And of course, the winners of this whole tournament not only can call themselves a champion, but they get an all-expensive VIP trip to Real Madrid, which is unbelievable, with a guest as well and a bit of expense money to go along with it, which is amazing as well, Shells.
Yeah, of course, a lot of prizes up for grabs, of course. And then we've got the players looking at for Vortex, who made a great comeback last in the game yesterday to put him through into the knockout. So a lot of big matches to come. Special H, of course, looking to continue dominance. The only man that went 5-0, of course, is in a 5-player group. So a lot of exciting FC to see. But yeah, we need to find our final 4 players.
Absolutely, and we'll be doing that so very, very shortly as we get prepared to see what's going to happen now with that show match. Hopefully that doesn't take too long to get set up. It's just Arcane against members of the audience. And then we'll be able to kickstart the quarterfinals. Again, yesterday, Shells, we saw players select teams and change it. We've seen it twice so far now, and it's not worked out in key matches. Sandy changed from Borussia Dortmund, ended up losing. You see CKE changing as well to Spurs, ended up losing. So yeah, I feel like it's something you want to stick to, something that's been working.
I mean, yeah, you want to try and stick to the little, I guess, the dark side of the game. Everyone's got their tips and tricks. And I think when you do change something and it doesn't seem to work because it's a result-based business at the end of the day, and when you do change something and you're not getting the same results as you do before, it's very easy to quickly blame and say, yeah, I should not change team. It's because of the new team. But to be fair, the Sandy one yesterday, that one caught me off guard a little bit. I think maybe he should have changed team there, especially because I think he conceded 2 direct corners that game as well. But CKE, I felt like he played really good going forward. It's just a bit unfortunate not to get the result you wanted.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see, though. Hopefully we're moments away from figuring out. We do have a setup on stage. A member of the audience. I think the setup here, again, I mentioned it yesterday, I'll just go all out attack.
Yeah. If all I need a goal to get the prize, to be fair, it does make sense. No point having stay back on your attackers because you can lose at 5-0, but if you just need one to get the prize, that's all that matters.
We'll see. Both players opting with PSG. Ball in behind. It looked offside and it is. Again, offside.
Of course, we saw Arcane compete yesterday in the tournament. Unfortunate not to be into the knockouts, but here playing a show match where the playing against a spectator from the crowd. And all they have to do is score a goal and receive a prize. It's a good little fun show match here. Have you played any fun exhibition matches in your time, Ryan? Any show matches?
Yeah, I've had to before. Similar for a prize as well. Hold on a second, though. Dembele in on goal. Keeper comes out to claim it. I always feel a bit of guilt if I win. Oh, through ball. Dembele, see maybe a pass back inside to Ruiz. Takes it down and then fires it in at the near post. And that is the goal he needed. Smiles all round because that will secure him the Samsung device. He gets the goal within that first half. And there is still one more opportunity for a member of the audience. As you can see, our host walking up on stage. You'll be able to hear from the man himself who's just won himself a Samsung device.
فرحتي ديتي تليفون بالزلبه
هذاك الشيء بريكول ها راهو كان
ايوا صفقوا عليه نعطيك التليفون هذا وريهم شنو جبتي شنو ربحتي بعدا بغيتي تقول شي حاجه بغيتي تشكر الناس ولا والو
شكرا لكم هادشي اش نقول شنو غنقول زعما
صافي غير هبط يلا فينا هو الاخ الاخر اج مرحبا بك صفقوا عليه حتى هو بغا يدي التليفون سلام لاباس بخير الحمد لله اش سميتك شنو جيتي دير كي جاتك الاجواء
سميتي ياسين جيت اليوم باش نسيبورتيو الحاشين باش يربح لا كومبيتيسيون بالنسبه للكلمه ديالي كنشكر كاع الدراري اللي في كوميونيتي ديال فيفا اللي خلاو انا المغربي نظم هاد الكومبيتيسيون اللي زعما اورانج ولي سبونسور كاملين اللي ولا المغرب معترف بلي جو فيديو ولات عندنا واحد جامعه ملكيه ديال لي جو فيديو ولينا كنشوفوا الدراري كيقدروا يلعبوا كيقدروا يشاركوا في دي كومبيتيسيون من هنا لقدام مازال بغينا بزاف ديال الحوايج بغينا بزاف زعما ديال لي كومبيتيسيون بغينا كوميونيتي ديال فيفا تزاد كثر في المغرب شكرا
نخليك تمشي Good luck. So I'm going to translate that because that was actually quite interesting. He's thanking the community in general in Morocco for actually putting up the roots to be able for the FIFA community to have such events in this country. He's looking forward to see how it grows and it comes to fruition moving forward into the future. But all in all, he's very happy to be part of the community and to have the community put so much effort, so much passion, and so much love into the industry. But that's all from us here over here. We're going to be heading back over to our casters because show match number 2 is going to start.
Yeah, that was wise words there and motivational words from the person, of course, who has now an opportunity to get a Samsung device. If he scores in that first half against Arcane, then of course you can see how much it means to him. It's sort of pouring his heart out there.
Yeah, we can see the good smiles on everyone's faces as well. You see the spectator beforehand when he did score the goal. He knew that he won a prize. It's good to see his smiles all around. But yeah, we're going into our second show match, so hopefully our spectator can get his prize as well.
Yeah, 100%. And of course, again, massive thanks to Orange, Samsung, and EA Sports for putting on an event, an opportunity in Africa for the players to showcase their talent, win prizes, get themselves on the mat, gain experience and exposure, which is an amazing thing to do. And part of the Orange footprint as well to include opportunities, which they have been doing plentiful in Africa, in the Middle East as well, and in Europe. So hopefully more tournaments and more opportunities on the horizon. But yeah, we'll be shortly underway with the second show match as he sets up here with Arcane across the stage. Well, here we go. Challenger has selected Real Madrid here. I believe that play. He's zipping that ball about. Should have scored, to be fair.
It's great to showcase the talent from everyone, not only the players in the tournament, but of course spectators at home. So there's a lot of talented FC players in the world. So hopefully more events like this, more show matches, bringing the community together. And hopefully you can come together and have a fun event like this.
Yeah, Jude Bellingham on his left foot, just wide of the post. Another opportunity, space opening up, this time on target, which leads to a corner. That's not going to find the target.
Ooh, fake shot on the box. Arcane looking to try and twist and turn to get a shot off. Good defending there from the fan. Ryan, what do you think is the biggest skill gap in FC in the recent years? Do you think the skill gap is in attacking or defending? What do you think is to be a good FC player? What do you think is more important?
I think attacking, decision making.
Yeah.
I feel like that's how it should be. Cuts inside, Mbappe, speaking of decision making, chooses the right shot choice there into the corner, and the smiles on his face because he secured himself a Samsung device for that goal, scoring in the first half against Arcane.
It's good to see everyone smile on their face, and there's no day sooner as soon as they won their prize.
Let's hear from him as he's joined by our host on stage.
مبروك عليك ديتي التليفون نعطيه لك بعد هو الاول هاك صفقوا عليه حسدتوا ولا مالكم كلكم ساكتين سبحان الله. ايوا بغيتي تشكر شي حد بغيتي تقول شي حاجه؟
نعاود عاوتاني نقول شكرا للدراري ديال الكوميونيتي ديال فيفا، يونس، داناس، المهم كاع الدراري اللي كاملين، شريف اللي كانوا السبب باش انه المغربي يكون عنده واحد الفيزيو على لي جو فيديو. شكرا بزاف، وكنتمنى مازال نشارك في شي كومبيتيسيون اخرين ونربح شي حاجه احسن من التليفون. شكرا.
شكرا بزاف. I'm going to translate it to English, and then I would like the casters to remember to translate it to French, okay? He is once again kind of the same thing as we heard before, thanking the community, thanking Eunice as well, specifically, I don't know why. But either way, everyone has been great so far today. We have another quarterfinals coming up, so it is going to be Morocco against Senegal. Le Maroc contre le Sénégal. Est-ce qu'on est prêt؟ ما سمعت والو. صراحة ناعسين. وش البرد؟ البرد هو هذاك. يلا داكس contre حاتم. Two of the favorite players that we have in the competition so far going up against each other in the quarterfinals. Only one can advance to the semis, so we'll see which one will be coming out on top with our casters.
Well, here we go, Shells. Quarterfinal number 3. Dex Jr. representing Senegal and Hatim representing Morocco in his home nation as well. So it poises to be an interesting, hopefully entertaining game as well.
Yeah, we finally got to our final matchup that we were looking forward to of Dex Jr. versus Hatim, of course. Dex Jr., a lot of eyes on him. I know you mentioned him before the tournament started that he had a lot of experience in other tournaments coming close before. So it's good to see him in the quarterfinals now. But he's up against Hatim, and who's going to put themselves a spot into the semifinals?
Absolutely. And to familiarize yourself, if you've just joined us, Group B is where Dex Jr. came through. 5-1 win in his first game. Second round, he won 3-0 as well as the final round, defeating the Wolf, who is another semi-finalist already confirmed. He beat him 6-3. So it shows the level that he's operating at. And Hatim had a different sort of run. In Group C, lost his first game 1-0. If you remember that game against Sandy, where he had a red card and he still couldn't break him down, ended up losing 1-0. He ended up winning his next game to keep his tournament alive because he was down 3-1 and scored 3 goals in quick succession to take the lead and see out that game to win 4-3 against Maximino. And last but not least, he won 3-1 against Resistor Sean. And that cemented his spot into the quarterfinals. But again, if you're looking at form-wise, you'd expect Dex Jr. to win this game and be the favourite, especially just based off what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, it's quite a tough one. I think Hatim had the tougher group, of course. Maximino and Sandy was 2 very top players. Sandy, we thought was going through until the last-minute drama, of course. And Maximino is also, sadly, out of the tournament today. But he is so dangerous going forward. So I think with Hatim, he's got kind of the experience of playing a tougher group. He's had some tough results already. So playing someone like Dex now shouldn't be too much of a change. But Dex Jr. wants to carry on that form. He looked really strong in his group stage yesterday as well.
Yeah, they're both players that speak highly of their attacking play. I do have a sheet where they gave an answers to questionnaire from about how they play, their play styles. Had him speaking about how he's direct and offensive. He likes to constantly attack and put a lot of pressure on his opponent to gain an advantage quickly. So I'm hoping that transitions into the game and we see a lot of goals. But for Dex Jr., he's played in the last chance qualifying FC25, multiple-time champion in Senegal. So he's got a lot of experience at these stages, dealing with pressure as well in these high intense moments. So you'd expect more of the same.
And even the confidence in himself, I think even flying himself out for the last chance qualifier and playing out there, that's where you're playing against the best of the best FC Pro players in the world. So I think having that type of experience behind you gives you so much confidence in these environments as well. But you can't take anyone a joke at this level because sometimes the guys, the underdogs, the guys that you don't really have your eyes on will come out and surprise you and catch you off guard.
Absolutely, as we sit and wait for the players to prepare for this game. I think having a coach probably puts a bit more more pressure to perform, especially when most people don't have one in this tournament as well.
Yeah, you can look at it as a lot of different ways. You know, some people think he's the only guy with a coach, he has to win type of thing. And it does have more eyes on you, and sometimes more eyes on you does add a little bit of nerves, but it shows what it means to him. And also the coach behind him, he believes in his player, he wants to help him try and win. It could be a friend, it could be a proper coach, but just having that support sometimes is what some of us need. There's sometimes a third opinion even, so some things, a second opinion, sorry, just sometimes you don't really know what's going on with your game, you just need someone else to just keep you calm or tell you what you're doing wrong.
It's been a player from an esports team as well. It just shows that he's got the level to compete. Looks like he's going to be sticking with what worked for him yesterday, choosing Man City.
Has there been any players that's kind of surprised you or teams in terms of maybe Jude Bellingham from Madrid in the 95 rated mode? Obviously that Haaland 95 striker, he's looked like an absolute machine. You can see why he's being used. Is there anyone that's maybe caught your eye?
I'd probably say Brahim Diaz from Madrid has been really impactful as well. Obviously, you have to start with an African player in your starting 11.
Mm-hmm.
So having him there, he's been very impactful, scoring, creating chances as well. I would say him for me. How about you?
Yes, I think the Erling Haaland up front, I know we know what he's like, but I think with the 5-star skill moves, he just looked at an absolute machine up top. But I think Tchouaméni in midfield has been really solid defensively as well. You see a lot of people using Madrid. I think he's been winning the ball back quite well. There's been a few good players.
Well, here we go. Dex Jr. representing Senegal, selected Manchester City as his team of choice. Of course, because I know he's starting there in at left back. That is his one African player in the starting 11. And then Hatim in Morocco, representing Morocco, has selected Real Madrid.
Ooh.
See if the weight that they've had to go through today has been worthwhile for one of these players. Of course, it's a best of two. This is the first leg. Haaland with the turn. He's got the 5-star skills. Doesn't need a skill. A low driven on the weak foot of Erling Haaland. And Dex Jr. breaks the deadlock very early on.
You can see I expected even Haaland to try and go back on his left foot. But you can see the power and just instinct with him when he gets the ball at his feet. Low driven across goal, finds himself 1-0 up. Dex Jr. looking to carry on the form from yesterday.
That's exactly what we were speaking about earlier in terms of you've got the players with the stats and the play styles. You need to just go for it.
Yeah.
Playing for the perfect chance doesn't always result in you actually getting them. Sometimes a half chance, you got the stats, go for it.
Especially with precision shooting, I feel like it doesn't really matter, weak foot, anything. If you got at least 80 shot power, 80 finishing, I'll be honest, in the box, you gotta let that fly.
Mbappe with the triggered run. Runs offside though, so Adegola couldn't play it into him.
A little patience there from Hatim. Nearly what's a good chance. Tried to shot with Valverde. It rolled straight to Edison.
Nice play, a lot to Rodri. Plays the
Oh,
pass.
that's brilliant.
Oh, and it's near
Ooh.
post as well. Dex Jr., that is unbelievable work. Even the shot at the near post.
Yeah, the shot at the near post for me even tells me he's playing at a high level. That caught me off guard. I expected the little touch just to compose himself. He's done really well to find the pass, but it's just smashing it near post. That's what we were saying before. Precision shooting and that close as well. Dex Jr. looking to carry on the momentum from yesterday. Finds himself 2-0 up in the first leg. Of course, there's another leg to play. But a strong start so far.
He's just flowing. You can tell the way he's building up. He backs and believes that he's the better player.
Yeah, and it's good to see he still believes in his confidence. You see him storm the game before. As soon as he's gonna go up or so, his game styles just start to slow down a bit. But Dex Jr. is looking for more, and he does score.
It's different. There's a different level right now. There's a swagger to his play. Rodri, 25 minutes in, 3-0. It's been absolutely dominant so far. And he's in on goal again. Haaland, hold on a second. He's going to go for low driven again. Keeper saves it. Could have been 4-0.
Could have been 4-0. Still had a chance to play
here
look
we
corner.
go. Dex
Into
Jr.
Doku running in behind.
He is flying. 4-0 in the first leg. 28 minutes in. Outrageous level that he's performing at right now.
And Hatem, he just can't seem to hold on to the ball from kickoff. He's giving it away once again. But Erling Haaland running through his speed and power. That's why he's in the team. Tries to find a pass into the box. Dex Jr. is absolutely flying at the minute. Hatem finally gets a chance on the other end. Good hold-up play, but
Gotta stop the
not
rock.
retain onto the ball.
I don't even know what he can do here to try and stop the bleeding it, because anytime Dex Jr. goes forward, you can tell he thinks and knows he's going to score. He's zipping the ball around, intercepted that time. That's more like it, though. That's the FC 26 that we wanted to see in the first 2 rounds on a consistent basis. Fast, free-flowing, confident. And now it forces Hatem to play out from, like, he has to go for it now.
Yeah.
You can't just sit in your shell, because before you know it, you could be 6.
Yeah,
6-0 down even at half time. And he's Haaland again. Militao's got the pace on him.
Yeah, the tempo that Dex is playing at is quite similar to the tempo you see in the qualifiers from the other pros in the world.
I like that. That's more like it. That finesse shot is always an angle, and I'm surprised we haven't seen a lot of it. We've probably seen, what, 2 of those goals?
Yeah.
In about 17 or 18 games of FC. I need to see more of it, because that angle with those stats of 95 rated mode and the play styles, it will go in.
Do you think he shot that because maybe he found himself a bit desperate being 4 goals down so early? You think he just thought, why not?
I would say yes, because I wonder if that's 0-0, does he take that shot?
Yeah, well, does he take that? Yeah.
And this is the problem. You should be taking that shot. Because look at the space here as well. Ryan Shirky down the other end. Extra.
Whoa!
Extra pass into another extra pass. Erling Haaland, 5-1. Dex Jr. concedes down one end, and you think, could this be an opportunity for Hatem to recover, get a foothold, and maybe try and sneak away back into the game? But the levels here, for me, it's on a different level for me.
This performance right here from Dex Jr. you might be right. It might be the best performance we've seen so far in the tournament so far, because his decision making is absolutely spot on. And as the host said before, probably the 2 favourites of the tournament going into it, going out in the quarterfinals. But his decision making on the ball has been crazy. We had him on this other end now, trying to bring one back just before half time. Cannot go back. He has to go forward. Can't recycle it. But Dex Jr. managed to stop the attack there. But wow, Ryan, what a performance from Dex Jr.
Blitzed. It's the best way. It's the one word. He's looking at his car. He doesn't even know what's going on. Unbelievable from Dex Jr. from Senegal, putting on an absolute clinic right now. Back underway for this second half. The ball over the top. Familiar theme in the meta right now. Turns defense into attack very quickly. The player look, good idea, but didn't manage to go through.
It's good to see the initial tempo from Dex still being quite high. I know he's found himself 5-1 up, but it is a best of 2. But I feel like sometimes when you take the momentum, the foot of the gas, it just allows your opponent to get into the game.
Oof, if he turned the other way,
there, yeah.
That was a one-on-one.
But still a lot of time for Hatem to try and get back into this game. You can see him sending the triggers runs, but it just needs to be a little bit more patient before playing the final pass. Great build up. Unlucky to not find a pass there. Good defending from Hatem, but you can see the trigger around from Tushimeni. He's played it early. Hatem started to get into groove of things. Just offside. But it's a lot more promising from Hatem these last few minutes.
100%. I like the play look, the idea around it. That looks offside, and it will be, despite the finish.
I was about to say, that was a bit Anders-esque. I thought it could have been onside, but even to get the finish off, to be fair, I don't know how. I managed to aim that in the bottom corner, but yeah, just offside.
Gonna get a free kick for that as well.
Shoot this as well, Ryan?
I'm shooting it. I'm deadly serious.
I know, that's what I'm laughing.
Where there's a wall, that tells me there's danger, you know? They think I can score.
Ooh!
Doku. Oh.
Dex Jr., you see the frustration from himself there. He knew that should have been a goal, but you see the paylock corner. Once again, Doku puts it wide. You can see his hands in the air. Dex Jr. with these paylock cross corners. I haven't really seen that variation where it kind of goes behind it from the front post, but it is giving him the chances he needs.
Here we go.
That's a great touch.
Oh, he went near post, anticipating maybe a slight step with the goalkeeper movement that didn't end up coming.
Yeah, Hatem will be a little bit disappointed on that chance missed. I felt pre-patch, you know, you'll be anticipating for that keeper movement, but when you make a good chance like that, you just need to focus on what's in front of you. A lot better from Hatem, but has a big mountain to climb if he wants to try and catch Dex Jr., who's been absolutely amazing going forward. He's looking to score more goals.
Ooh, that could have easily been intercepted by Haaland there. And then that time, Doku wins possession. Counter-attack on Haaland. This time, he's going to take it down. Militao's chasing him, bundles him over. And it's going to be a penalty. If it isn't one already, even though it's in the first leg, if Dex Jr. scores this, I don't see him giving up 5 goals. And there we go, top corner, great finish. 6-1 against Hatem.
Wow. I think just going forward, Hatem's just had no answer to try and stop and slow down Dex Jr. And even from kickoff, you see Hatem just giving the ball away quite easy, just allowing Dex Jr. to just keep the momentum. I think sometimes when you waste your kickoffs, it just hurts a little bit more. But Erling Haaland has been an absolute machine up front for Dex Jr. And like you said, Ryan, this tie could be done in the first leg. It's going to be very hard to see Dex Jr. to concede 5 goals without scoring any more. But still, we have a whole leg to play coming up next as well. But can Hatem pull 1 or 2 back before the end of this one to give him a better chance in the next leg?
Ooh, nice snappy play. Didn't make it through that time.
It's good defending. I don't know how he's got the size and the speed. He does the L2 Elastico.
Good tackle.
Great defending from Dex Jr. Hatem seems to be getting the triggers off and setting himself up, but Dex Jr. has been making the last-ditch tackle a lot of times. He gets that wrong. It could have been a different scoreline.
Doku, gotta be. Oh, he went
What
near
a
post
block.
that time.
Oh, saved.
Oh, cleared off the line there from Valverde, preventing goal number 7. But there's still another opportunity. The Anthony spin into Doku. Back to Haaland, looking for Doku, that time cut out.
You see how aggressive Dex Jr. has been with the CBs, and it's allowed him to have this success against Hatem. He's trying to get one more just before the full-time whistle. And the extra pass back to Haaland to make it 7-1. What a performance from Dex Jr. Sensational stuff.
He's busy taking a drink there. It doesn't even matter. He clears it out, and it's been an absolutely dominant first leg from Dex Jr. 7-1 win against Hatem. For me, it's game, set, and match. There is no way he's coming back in this game.
We've seen crazier things happen, but yeah, it'll be... Yeah, we can't see a future where Dex Jr. allows Hatem to come back. But anything's possible, but that performance there has got to be the strongest performance of the tournament so far that we've seen from any competitor in the first round of quarterfinals. Dex Jr. 7-1 against Hatem. Wow. And that was just the first leg.
Yeah, we're going to see hopefully more goals in that second leg as well, as we'll get underway with that very, very shortly. To the shake of the head there, he knows that he was well below his level, and when someone's playing this well in Dex Jr., you're just going to get punished every single time.
Yeah, I think that's how that performance there from Dex Jr. is how FC 26 is meant to be played. The pressure, the triggered runs, the attacking intent. He looks so dangerous going forward every time, so aggressive defensively as well. There was a couple times Hatem got the right triggers off, but the last ditch tackle with the CBs. But that was a strong performance from Dex Jr. and it shows an experience and how much of a high level he is playing at today. A bit of a statement game as well. If I'm the other guys in the semi-finals or potential players, that's a bit of a statement game.
And give some support to Hatem, see maybe he could stage a comeback. He's giving himself a mountain to climb, Shells. 7-1. And away we go for the second leg. Dex Jr. with that 7-1 victory continues. and kicks off this game. Playing it to Haaland for a first-time shot. Keeper saves it quite easily there. If you're Hatem, you just got go for it. Free at the back. What do you do?
You've got to go for it at the end of the day. You still got another game to play. Anything can happen. I know it's very hard to think like that, but you have to just try. I think the main thing is just trying to get one. No, don't try and look at the scoreline too much, but just try and get one, try and get another, and eventually, hopefully, the momentum will switch. Even myself came back from 7 goals in a FC Pro game this year. Of course, 9.5 different, but Dex Jr. looking to keep the pressure on, just offside. But yeah, when you find yourself trailing a couple goals, you just got to try and look what's in front of you. Forget about the grand scheme of things. Forget about, yeah, you might be going out the tournament. Just try and play the best game you can, and anything can happen.
Good step there with Aït-Nouri to win possession back for Dex Jr. Could have been a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I think Dex Jr. got a little bit lucky to get the tackle in there, but it's a better start from Hatem. I think, yeah, like you said, just start on with 1. I don't think that you have to score 6 within the first 5 minutes, and you find yourself through with a play lock. Just offside again.
He went a little bit early with Endrick.
We've seen a 4-4-2 as well.
Yeah, it looks like it. Endrick and Mbappe up top. Got Bram and Vinny on either side. Valverde, Jude Bellingham.
I think when he needs to be, Dex Jr.'s defending has been very underrated. I think he's left himself in a couple bad situations, but he seems to get the ball back every time.
That's better dribbling. Can he find a way to get a bit more space to get a shot off? And he doesn't. As Dex Jr. claims possession again, can push forward for his own attack. Oh, that's a crucial step.
Quick play lock down the line. Hatton trying to just get one back. Finds Endrick in the box. Flip flap. Wasn't needed, in my opinion. I think sometimes you could just get the space and try and get a shot off there, as he did before he got the Elastico pulled. Haaland with a play lock. Finds himself through on goal once again. Just puts it past the post.
Oof, that could have been it. The opener in this game. Found it to Endrick. Does just that. Can't cut inside. Ruben Diaz cleans up. Mbappe gets the space, got to left foot. We found a breakthrough in the second leg, and it's fallen in favour of Hatem. You see the crowd is starting to fill out there more in the arena in Morocco. 7-2, 5 more goals in about 55-ish minutes or so. Lovely bit of
We
skill.
can see the tricks come out for Dex Jr. Looking trying to restore the lead. Good block from Eder Militao. Hatem pulled the one back. Listen, there's still a lot of time left. Of course, Dex Jr. still looking comfortable.
Look at the pass back. Yeah, you can see it. The blueprint's there. He's just working his way through the team, and it's 2 important blocks to prevent a goal. Oh, penalty. It's unlucky. He was mid-animation, and there's not much you can do about it. Is he going to go the same corner? He doesn't. He goes the opposite. Keeper goes the same way, but it was a little dinked effort. And Haaland makes it 8-2 on aggregate.
I'll be having a word with my keeper there. What?
Keeper should save that.
Yeah, the keeper should be saving the penalty, but even to give away the pen, a bit unlucky from Hatem. See Dex Jr. bringing out the skills now, restoring the 6-goal lead that he got from the first game. It's been a lot better showing from Hatem, but Dex Jr. has allowed himself to build himself a lead, to allow himself this breathing room.
Yeah, he's in a very comfortable position just because he knows that he doubts it would take a lot to concede 6 goals in a 6-minute half of FC in the second half. But there we have it. That's that first half. We see more action in this second half. Straight off the bat, Dex Jr. wins it high up. Ray Shirky with the speed. And he's going to go, near post was open. Goes for the Laquaqueta cancel. It's going to be another penalty. It's very, very harsh. I don't know if he even went for a tackle there, and he's taken the penalty. And I think out of good sportsmanship, he sent it over the bar.
Yeah.
I still think he should be scoring it though.
Yeah, I don't know why he missed that, to be honest.
I think that just shows he backs himself no matter what. He knows he ain't losing this game.
Because you can concede 3 and then you can say to yourself, all right, now I'm just going to kill the clock or something. You just built yourself so much breathing room.
Look at the space though. And look, Ait Nouri. Unbelievable bit of pace there to recover and stop a potential chance at goal. That's nice. That's onside. Endrick. Oh no, he's off. It was so close there.
You can see Hatem's been looking for them first time incisive pass constantly, but he hasn't been able to put it together much. A lot better this performance in the second leg, but it's not going to be enough if he doesn't seem to score, which he does here to make it 8-3.
Bet Dexter's wishing he scored that pen now. No, it's still 5 goals.
I think he'll be all right.
I think he'll be fine, but you just still think, you never know, innit? It could take some sort of crazy capitulation, a red card by accident. Yeah. But he's going to go down Haaland. Never mind. Yep. That's 9-3. Scores when he wants.
Yeah, I think Dex even knows that himself. I feel like I think the things that he's doing now is just trying to stay in rhythm, trying to stay warm, not trying to necessarily destroy his opponent, but just keep it clean.
Lovely dribbling. I think it was just offside, or was it? It was onside. Beautifully worked from Dex Jr. The player locks as well, just catching Hatem all ends up 10-3.
I think Hatem's finishing has been quite poor these last two games. I think he's made a couple good chances, but it's gone for the near post finish a couple of times where I think he might be anticipating the keeper movement, but with the recent patch,
there's none.
Something
basically.
That's maybe messed with his head a little bit beforehand. It's
offside. Could have carried on going. Like, that sums up the story offensively in this game for Hatem. He hasn't got going.
Erling Haaland with I think it's just such a frightening sight seeing a 6'5" striker do a ball roll scoop on your edge.
There's Endrick powering through. Tries to play back to Mbappe. Past lane was cut out there by Dex Jr. Now he's got a 4-3.
Ooh.
Could have played it, right?
Yeah.
That's nice. Endrick takes it in a stride again. Cuts across for the finesse shot. It's a nice finish to make it 3-3 in this game, but it won't be anything other than a consolation. Lovely bit of play. Doku just gets there as well. Goes for the chip. Erling Haaland with an acrobatic attempt. Couldn't get on the end of it.
Found himself through here with Valverde. Waiting for Mbappe. Passed it across. Hatem does score again. Made a few chances in both legs and could have been more of a respectable scoreline if he scored some of the chances, but still trailing by 5. Dex Jr. has still just built himself such a lead where he can afford to take the foot off the gas, relax a little bit, prepare himself for the next round. Xhaka just twisting and turning on the wing.
We're in behind again with Vinicius Jr. And there we have it. A massive congratulations to Dex Jr. Dominant performance. Easily one of the best we've seen. Not just today, but since the tournament started yesterday. Unbelievable, Shells. He was dominant from the get-go. Scored goals at will. And he made Hatem look below average. And that's a hard thing to do because of the way Hatem was playing yesterday. But Dex was fantastic.
Yeah, I think Dex Jr. just showing his class there. From minute 1 of the first leg, he just looked vicious going forward. Talking about Erling Haaland when he's throwing goal, getting enough space to shoot, and whenever he done it, just seemed to be a goal. And even the choice of decision making with some of the passes he was doing, he knew exactly what was going on. You can see the play lock corner, you see the scoring from corners, Ryan. You know how important it is when you can score a couple of them, and he scored 2 or 3 that game. You can see the emotion there and what it means to him.
Absolutely. This was one back though. The ball roll into a finesse from Hatem, but after that it was just one-way traffic. Dex Jr., beautiful extra pass. And he just carried on scoring at will. 5-1 here was another corner, played back to Doku. That one went wide, unfortunately, for him, but you can see the emotion from him. He's still upset about missing those chances, even when he was 5-1 up. But it didn't take long for him to get goal number 6. In on goal here, and was taken down by Militao with an attempt to try and win the ball, but Haaland puts it into the corner. Doku again played there, great save. It could have been way more.
Yeah, I think both players could have scored a couple more chances. Even Hatem himself had a few chances, but kept on going near post. But you can see from Dex Jr., it just felt too easy for him. He just looked a bit fluid going forward, and when you build yourself a lead like that, you can't afford to take the foot off the gas in the second leg. But Hatem did make a couple chances for himself. So you can see here, Dante twisting and turning Mbappe. That one he does score, but the scoreline was way too big to come back from. You can see some of the penalty shouts that he's been giving away as well. Giving away 3 penalties in the leg. To be fair, it's gonna be a tough one to win that.
Yeah, absolutely. You give yourself an uphill battle to try and climb. And it was too little too late to try and stage a comeback towards the end of that second leg, because the job was done in the first leg. 7-1, and then was it 4-3 in favour of Hatem, but overall on the aggregate it meant nothing in the end, because Dex Jr., representing Senegal, finds his way into the semi-finals with an unbelievable performance. But let's hear from the man himself. He's got an interview.
Bon, je me sens bien. D'abord, les gars, je voulais que vous encouragiez Hatem, les gars, parce que vraiment, c'est pas facile. Parce que c'est un mode de jeu très compliqué et que nous, les joueurs pros qu'on joue, on n'a pas l'habitude de jouer à ce mode de jeu. Donc, il ne faut pas en vouloir. C'est un mode de jeu très compliqué. Et moi, je me sens bien, je me sens confiant pour le reste du tournoi.
Merci. So even though he is quite happy with his performance and that he has qualified into the semifinals, he also wants to just give a shout out to Hatem, because he knows it's not easy to be in this position where you are on home soil and unfortunately not able to win the competition. But that is once again how the craft and how the cookie sometimes crumbles. Dernière question de ma part, c'est tu as déjà regardé tous les joueurs en train de jouer. Donc selon le toi, qui est l'adversaire le plus redoutable?
Pour moi, c'est soit mon prochain adversaire avec qui je vais jouer, Storm. Il y a lui, il y a aussi l'Égyptien qui est pas mal. Bon, vraiment, tous les jours sont bons. Hein. Mais celui qui se démarque le plus, on va dire, c'est l'Égyptien, parce qu'il met des 15 buts par match. Le gars, il est fou, je pense.
Merci. So the question was, which one of the players does he think is the most difficult to be going up against now that he has every single one of the players play? He did say that his next opponent, which is Storm, that he's going up against in the semifinals, is going to be the most difficult one, especially due to the number of goals that he was able to score yesterday, but also in his match earlier today. We still, however, have one more quarterfinal. It is going to be Egypt against Mali. So, is everyone ready for the last quarterfinal? Et spécial contre Vortex. That's all from us over here on the stage side of things. We're going to be heading over to our casters to cover our final quarterfinal of today before the semi, so take it away.
Thank you very much. As you saw there, special up against MK Vortex. That is the final quarterfinal we have today to see who advances into the semi-finals later on as well, which is going to be interesting to see. You can see the bracket, how it's formed. The winner of this game ends up playing the Wolf. And then you can see the bottom semi-final there. Dex Jr. up against Storm, which poses to be an incredible semi-final setup there. But 10-5 was an unbelievable result there, Shells.
Yeah, it's a dominating performance and a statement performance, like I said earlier. And like Dex Jr. said himself, he's a bit worried about his next matchup between Storm, a matchup that I can't wait to happen. But of course, we got one more round left in the quarterfinal between Special H99 against MK Vortex as well. And who will be the winner of those two joining the Wolf, who's waiting for them in the semifinals. But we still got to see the outcome of this game.
Do you think it's difficult to wait? Obviously, if you're the Wolf, you had your first game very early on today.
Yeah.
So then you're having to wait and see potentially who you're playing, and also they would have had a game more recent than yourself.
Yeah, I definitely think that could come into play. I think when you get to this level of the tournament, the level in general increases a lot. You know, you're playing the better players for the tournament, and if you're playing someone in the semi-finals, they've got to be a decent level, right? So I'm guessing for the Wolf, sitting around, waiting around, and potentially playing them a lot earlier where from the last time he's played himself, it could affect him a little bit. But he knows the task in front of him. You can't let that get to your head, because otherwise you'll be starting the game 1-0 down in your head already like that. So it's important for him to stay calm, stay focused, and anything can happen.
100%. And Special H99 was the highest scorer. So in Group A yesterday, dominant. Of course, had to play an extra game with 5 members of the group, but he's somebody that scores goals. And he'll be backing himself against MK Vortex, especially after seeing how Dex Jr. was able to score that many goals in the game. Going through some technical and setting up of the game. Players have to go through their own settings. They have to submit their and input their tactics, the formation they want to play, the roles. So we'll be underway with our final quarter-final very, very shortly. We are underway. Special H99 representing Egypt, scoring heaps and heaps of goals yesterday as well. He selected Real Madrid, and of course you can see MK Vortex representing Mali has also selected Real Madrid. The results from Special yesterday: 13-1 in his first game, second game 7-2, third game 5-2. So he's scored tons and tons of goals, hasn't conceded too many. As MK Vortex, on the other hand, played in Group D, the last games of the day, won on penalties in his first game against Reddy. He was 5-2 down and came back. He lost 4-0 to Storm and then had to win his final game, coming back from behind against Dark Prince yesterday to make it into the knockout stages today. On paper, he is the underdog, Shells, but can he stage an upset?
Yeah, he's got a tough matchup against Special H, of course, but if I'm Vortex, after the comeback against Reddy yesterday, I should have not much more fear left in this tournament. I feel like that game was huge for him and should give him the confidence, believe he can come back in any situation. But he's got to try and take down Special H, who, like he said, did play an extra game to most competitors, but was the most goals scored throughout everyone else in the group stages. So he's ready, and he's looking to carry on that form from yesterday. And he's got his first attack now, looking for the reset, forced the pass. A terrible pass from Vortex there to give away possession.
But actually, there was another game he played. My mistake, 8-3 against Maestro. That was the first game. I had the thing pushed to the side, and he's in the white strip here. Edge of the box, could have found space, but MK Vortex defends really, really well there. And that offside trap did put Mbappe in an offside position. So that isn't a clear opportunity at goal.
See Special H trying to get the first goal of the game in this one. Player lock. Twisting and turning as Brahim Diaz. Taking his time. See the team press activated for.
The block gets it back. Very fortunate. But Valverde sneaks it in past the goalkeeper to give him the 1-0 lead in this game. Right here, there was the shot that's blocked. It's just Valverde running into Valverde. And Special H can take the lead in this game.
You can see Vortex was a bit frustrated with that one, I think. Conceded them type of cheap goals, especially. The first one is not a nice one to see. I think knowing that you're playing against someone like Special H as well, who scored a lot of goals in the group stages, you're a bit worried that there's a few more to come, but Vortex trying to reply now.
I think that's the hardest thing. He wanted to give himself the best chance. Conceding early on against somebody that scored as many goals as Special did yesterday is the last thing you want to do. Trying to play it forward. Mbappe with an amazing turn. Step over into space. Militao on his shoulder there manages to nudge him off.
I thought Mbappe done really well to get away the defender. I thought he might have been able to get the touch forward just to get away from Militao, but it was good recovery there on Special H. It'll be interesting to see Special H's, I guess, level throughout the tournament if he's managed to progress from this round. After such a strong, dominant performance in the group stages, finds himself 2-0 up with a finesse shot with Brahim Diaz.
This makes it easy.
Yeah, he's just trying to carry on from the form from yesterday, but going forward.
Bit of run, double tap step. Brahim Diaz couldn't take it past Perez. That does really well initially anyway to win the ball from the kickoff. Oh, around the corner, low driven. 3-0. Are we seeing a repeat of the more recent quarterfinal we just saw there, where Dex Jr. just ran away with it very, very early on?
It could be a similar showing. You're seeing Vortex, I believe, being in a 4-3-3 with the 2 CDMs. Quite a defensive formation, and he's found himself 3-0 down already.
Very, very defensive formation.
If this was you, Ryan, would you change formation straight away?
I would, yeah. Or if it were 2 DMs, you don't even have the, like in a 4-2-1 field, the attacking mid that can link up the play. Like, you're just sat there, counter-attack, that's it. And when you're 3-0 down early on, it kind of would work if you're in a winning position, I would say.
Yeah.
But losing, I would be changing straight away for me. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness, Shells. It's looking like a huge problem for MK Vortex. He finds himself 4-0 down. Mastantuono with that finish. Low driven across the face of goal and Special H99. He's not letting up. Scored so many goals yesterday. But it was 33 in total. Unbeaten in the only group of 5. We had to play that extra game. Look at that ball as well. Mbappe cutting back the shot angle. He's trying to look for it, twisting, turning, trying to find space. Player lock to Diaz. Goes one way, tries to cut back the next. It just looks so easy every time he goes forward.
Yeah, it's looking like a similar story to the round before between Dex Jr. Both players just starting off so strong, not giving their opponent a chance to get themselves into the game. Just building a lead such early on. And Special H looking to try and continue that lead with a free ball in behind to Valverde. Can he take the space? Letting his team come back for the reset. He's just finding that easy passes, forces that one there. Interception, but Vortex can't seem to slow him down. And if there's someone that can do a comeback, it can be Vortex, but it needs a better performance in the second half.
Yeah, he's in a whole world of trouble. I'll be honest, 4-0 down.
It's a bit unfortunate it's a bit unfortunate to concede the first goal in this game, but when you're playing at this level, you cannot give your opponent a chance to run up the tally.
Mastantuono's going to go round him.
Oh.
I assume he wanted a low driven. He put a lot of power in it, but then forgot to press it again.
You see the smile on Special H's face as well. I think he knew that was a bad miss, but I'm sure he meant to low driven.
You see the difference there with some people, they'd be upset with that, but because he knows how well he's attacking, he can just laugh and smile because he knows in a matter of time he'll create another one.
Of course, as well, it's got to be scoreline favoured as well, because I'm sure if that was 0-0, that'll be a different facial expression. But Special H looking to continue the run, makes it 5.
That's what he intended with the first attempt, with that low driven. A lot of power in it, get the angle. Across the face of goal. Keeper stands no chance. 5-0. Job done for me. It's done. Credit to MK Vortex for getting to this stage. He's done really well. But Special H is on a different level right now.
Yeah, of course. MK Vortex, once again, making a crazy comeback in the group stages. I think this one is just a bit out of his reach. Special H looking to continue the run. We know he likes to score goals. Vortex managed to stop him there, but gives the ball back quite easy and just inviting the pressure once again. And Special H just moving the ball, taking his time. Having a bit of fun out there. But look at this. He knows exactly what's going on. Oh.
Special. with a special goal, in fact. That is unbelievable stuff. Tiki-taka passing in and around the area, the right choices. MK Vortex 6-0 down in 60. It's looking bleak out there.
Yeah, I think this is a complete mismatch there. And
I
we
think
know
we may have seen
Special Hate.
our two finalists. Different sides of the bracket. Dex Jr. against Special, in my opinion. That's what I'm expecting to see in the final.
Yeah, I think the two most dominant performances I've seen is coming from the two latest rounds between Special H and Dex Jr., of course, who's already waiting in the semi-finals against Storm. But Special H, we know he likes to score goals. In the group stages, he kept on going. We thought like he would take the foot off the gas, and I think he's trying to do the same thing here.
He's ruthless. He isn't going to stop. We saw in the group stage someone kick the ball out, settings problem. Most people give the ball back to them. No chance.
No
Carry them going.
chance.
There's no shame around there. Oh, he's cut back. Valverde, low driven again. Goal number 7. Averaging a goal every 10 minutes in game. So by that rate, you'd expect to see 2 more at least in this one. Oh, heavy touch.
You can see the decision making from the last two players, Dex Jr. and Special H. It just feels like every time they get a chance going forward, it's leaving their upper opponent, making them feel like they have no chance of slowing them down, no chance of stopping them. And a pause cues there for Vortex. Maybe just a second to gather some thoughts from his coach, but wow, Special H is putting in performance right now and most likely already booked himself a spot into the semi-final already.
If we still have more time to get more goals. Looks offside, and it is. Great ball. Mbappe, keeper with a huge save. And go back where it came from originally, from that corner. Brahim Diaz working it with Camavinga.
When you build yourself such a lead, you can just start to have a little fun around the edge, not forcing anything through, just killing the clock a little bit.
You can do what you want at this point.
You can do exactly what you want and wait for the defender to just drag someone out easily because they need to score. They need to score 7, so
Oof, tried a lovely driven pass into the attacker that was intercepted there. 7-0. It's as comprehensive as it gets. Dominant. You're going to get a goal. Beautiful roulette. Deserved something at the end, but good clearance in the box to prevent a shot at goal. Get Mbappe. The onside? No, just offside. There we have it. 7-0. Special H99 with one of the performances of the tournament so far. In the quarter-final against MK Vortex. Dominant display. To me, it's over.
Yeah.
Unless something drastic happens, but I just don't see it. It didn't even look like scoring, really.
It's sad to see the emotion in Vortex face. I think he himself even knows it's going to be a tough mountain to climb. With the level Special H has been playing at, it's fair to say this tie is probably over and he's already booked himself into the semi-final. Of course, anything can happen. But to think Special H not scoring 1 in this next leg and then Vortex scoring 7, I'll be shocked if that does happen.
Absolutely.
What a performance from Special H so far.
100%. You have to give credit to MK Vortex for getting to the stage, representing this country very, very proudly. It's a good opportunity to get exposure and experience in tournaments like this. Thanks to Orange and EA Sports for the collaboration as well, and Samsung, of course. However, he's just come up against somebody that's just on a different level. Let's get into the second leg of the final quarter-final. It's going to be MK Vortex with a very, very early
hold on,
and promising start. 2 minutes in, great finish from Vinicius Jr. That's a goal back into the game. It still makes it 7-1. There's a 6-goal buffer. But it's a great start. It's going to be Special H with a response. Does well to not dive in with Carvajal.
Done very well to not dive in with Carvajal indeed. But it starts with 1. Anything can happen, but Special H, I feel like he's still going to try and score for more. Valverde. Good defender once again from Vortex.
Aston Torn, a mistake. Looks for Mbappe. Had a chance to go forward. Tries to twist and turn, bringing the skills out. Probably wasn't necessary, but if you can afford to do that when you're in a position of a 7-1 lead. Oh, great ball. Ram Diaz plays it over to Camavinga, and there we go. That's the 7-goal lead restored from Special H99. I think the fullback could have done a bit better. I thought they could have got there, but...
Yeah, the pass looked like it was a good ball, but I felt like the fullback could have done a little bit better if he wanted to. But once again, going back to Special, he built the lead, so now he's just kind of having fun. I don't think he's going all in to absolutely destroy Vortex, but he's just still just controlling the game, just doing what he wants to do.
Mbappe, finesse shot blocked there from Rudiger.
I think already a little bit better from Vortex. Once again, to try and come back in games like this, of course, we've been in some similar scenarios where we feel like it's too much of a mountain to climb for these type of comebacks, but we've got to try to take one at a time. Missed the pass forward.
Oh, bit of skill there. Beautiful pass. And another finish, which makes it 9-1 on aggregate here between Special H99 and MK Vortex. Going again, surely not, Shells. Oh, that's a big tackle.
It's a big tackle from Vortex, but yeah, I think this tide is just... If you haven't done it already, I think we've already booked Special H into the semi-finals. I'll be speechless if Vortex somehow turns this around, but...
Gonna play a lock again. Oh, it's a great finish as well from Valverde on the end of a little lofted pass. And he's going to carry on going to make a statement for all the remaining competitors in this tournament that he means business and he's ruthless. 10-1. And we've still got 2/3 left of this game to be played. Finesse shot just over the bar.
We know Special H, he loves to score goals in the group stage. He just kept on going. Here, he's kind of doing the same thing, but Special H will most likely will be up against the Wolf, who's waiting for him in the semi-finals. How do you think the Wolf could be feeling seeing this performance from Special H?
I think it's a game that naturally you would feel a little bit nervous about. Thought it was going to be more than a yellow.
I thought that was a red, yeah.
Same. Got to go direct here. It's a poor effort.
Would you have scored that?
1,000,000%.
No. Oh.
Beautiful play. Twisting, turning. Knows he's left-footed. Still wants to try and work an angle for that left foot. Cuts back again with that low driven. Beautiful goal. Composure at its finest for the Egyptian man there. Beautiful goal.
He just got Vortex on an island. Twisting and turning like that. And if you're not on the right defender, it's so hard to stop them from getting a shot off. You just got to probably try and hit them as hard as you can. But Special H. You see from the when he scored that goal, the little smile he done. He knew that was nice. But carrying on a dominant performance. One more half before we place into the semi-finals up against Storm. Not Storm, sorry, the Wolf who's been waiting for him. And I think when you build a lead like this as well, as ex players, sometimes you do want to try and have fun because you just want to get a little bit warm because you know you still got another game to play. You might start doing maybe some tricks that you haven't really done yet, trying to get used to the sticks again because adapting to your environment always takes a little bit of time. So if this was me, I'll be trying to do a couple play locks in tight areas, just try and get used to the gameplay a little bit more. But you can see Special H twisting and turning, cancelling a couple skill moves, finding a pass into Valverde. Waiting to get the perfect shot, of which he does.
It's having a field day out there, Shells. 12-1 in a knockout game. Consolation, maybe. No, it's going to be calmly played out from the back as well. He's just toying with him, Shells.
Yeah.
Like if he wanted to, this could easily be 15 by now.
Yeah, I think Special H knows that the job is done, but he wants to try and score a little clip goal, you know, get a little highlight goal. He's just having fun out there, and fair play to him. He doesn't want to completely just keep on scoring, but he still needs to try and stay warm for the next round. But Vortex hasn't been able to find or get a hold of any grip onto this game. Oh my.
Just offside there with Jude Bellingham just about past the last defender there.
I'm sure if Special H still manages to score, and I feel like sometimes when it is going your way, you just seem to be getting the ball back in funny places. But 6-1 in this leg, 13-1 in aggregate.
Scores only once.
It's been a tough game for MK Vortex, but once again, he's done himself proud, getting himself this far. And sometimes you just meet your match at these tournaments. The level for Special H, the level the last two rounds, specifically between Special H and Dex Jr. has been sensational stuff, dominating performances. As we get down to our final four competitors.
Can it be? It can. 13-2. Does nothing for the legs, does nothing for this game specifically, but it's, yeah, just a goal, really. Straight down the other end, just so it doesn't look too close. 14-2.
Yeah, you are right. I feel like Special H literally says to himself he can score when he wants. Like every time Vortex does score, Special H's like, nah, you can't do that. I'm gonna get one back.
Beautiful. Oh, it's number 15. Poof. 15-2, Shells. The ridiculous level Special H99 is operating at.
And it could have been more.
Easily. We could genuinely be looking at 20, 23, 24-2.
Yeah.
Oh, it's lovely bit of play.
Oof.
Fancy passing into Mbappe again. 16-2 to end the final quarter-final of the day. Special H99 representing Egypt with a fantastic display. We kind of knew the result was a foregone conclusion after the first leg. We had to go through the second leg as a formality, and he made it a dominant display, Shells. It was wow, truly. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, it was just a dominant performance from Special H, carrying on from what Dex Jr. had done in the round before. But of course, commiserations to Vortex, who it's always tough playing a game like that when you kind of know it's out of your reach. But fair play to him, he tried his best. Still a strong performance, and he's done himself proud getting to the knockouts. I can see the first goal Special H did score. It was very unfortunate for Vortex, and he was in the game until that point, but I felt like as soon as Special H got one, he just kept on going.
Yep, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 before you knew it. And MK Vortex, at that point, no words of wisdom could have saved him with the barrage of attacks Special H99 had. That was one of them. And we thought, again, smiles on display. He knew he wanted to low driven. It made a mistake, but 2 minutes later, down the other end, this is what he wanted. That low driven outside the boot finish, and which he ended up getting with Brahim Diaz there. And then look at this play. Sensational. Valverde tucks it away to make it 6-0. And there was more. And it was from that man again, Valverde. And that was that for the first leg. Second leg, we went into it, Shells, and he just carried on.
He just carried on. Like I said, he built himself such a lead. Of course, Vortex bringing one back there, and we started to see him. Maybe the remontada was started right there, but Special H, just whenever he wanted going forward, he just could score at will. And when you make such of a big lead in the first leg, you can start to have fun in the seconds, just being controlled, just sit on the ball, maybe being extra patient on the ball, like we see in there, a lot of fake shot on the ball. But Vortex just couldn't find a way to stop him, and he was just having fun out there. And I think he wanted to stay warm, keep on scoring, but still not completely go too crazy. You can see Vortex bring one back there, but by then the lead was just out of reach.
Yeah, ended up getting 14-2. A few minutes later, great turn as well. Berber spin to make it 15-2. And last but not least, Fancy pass with Mbappe to Camavinga, straight back to Mbappe. And that was 16-2. 16-2. That is unbelievable in terms of the performances there from Special H. You know what? I want to quickly check something. Actually, no, I don't even think we've got time. I'm pretty sure we've got an interview right now, so we're able to hear from Special H.
What is the reason behind you being able to show up so confidently on the stage?
الحمد لله أول حاجة بس وبدأت ألعب كذا بطولة النهاردة الحمد لله يعني.
The reason behind the success is just the fact that he's able to have had a lot of repetitions in terms of practicing the game. My final question then for you, the semifinals coming up next, you are playing the Wolf from Jordan. How are you thinking that game is going to play out?
هو كويس لعيب كويس جدا لو ما كانش كويس ما كانش هيوصل سيمي فاينل فكل الاحترام ليه وبإذن الله الأحسن يكسب.
Well, he says that, of course, he's going to be going up against a good player because otherwise the Wolf wouldn't be in the semifinals to begin with. So he's looking forward to going up against him and may the best man win. Thank you so much. Once again, le public اللي يبغى يلعب شو ماتش 2v2 هضروا معايا يونس ما تهضروش معايا انا تفرقوا مني راه هو اللي غادي يلعب. On a une petite pause, après on va revenir avec le demi-finale. Bye.
FC26, crazy.
They've updated loads of stuff.
Big update. The competitive gameplay is insane.
FC even updated rebounds.
Yeah, they should just do everyone's suggestions. Why don't they just do a sale?
Maybe it all starts here to end up there. Sure, for us, it rather starts here and finishes over there. But it also goes through here, doesn't it? And sometimes it reaches all the way there. Oh, and here too. Let's not forget what happens here, there, and there again. But whether it's here or there, behind your screen, in the stands, or on the pitch, Orange is here, proudly supporting African football for over 15 years.
On m'a dit que c'était trop dur. On m'a dit que j'y arriverais pas. On m'a dit de les laisser jouer entre eux. On m'a dit que je finirais par faire rire tout le monde. Alors, quand on me dit que c'est pas le même sport, je fais comme d'habitude. J'écoute pas. Et je tire.
What makes Orange Money truly unique? Is it our presence across every corner of the country? Or maybe it's because we're here for everyone, no matter who you are. Or could it be that we're always here at any moment for any reason? Either way, every time you need to pay, receive, transfer, save, or borrow, Orange Money is here.
Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond sip on Alizé, we sip on makes us levitate. Make the problems fly away, whatever is whatever, whatever the weather. We pray for the better. Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond cup, that's a hole in one. I woke up this morning, that's a W. That's a bonus when you're making revenue. Stepping out in something fresh, something new. Penthouse suite with a better view. I'm fully connected, respected. It's fully perfected, perfection. I'm rolling with angels, protection. The lights too bright, that's attention. Yeah, we looking lows, yeah, we counting gold. Yeah, we planting seeds, and we watching grow. And we flicking those in these envelopes. 10 M's and we adding up another O. Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond cup, that's a hole in one. May I gather your attention, please? May I gather your attention, please? Yeah, I'm 101. Yeah, I'm 101. Number one. Yeah, I'm 101.
Yeah, what you waiting for? What you waiting for? See the headline, they know just who you waiting for. Make it back, take it back under the lights. Roll out that red carpet, cause now everything's mine. Yeah, it's about time for Act 1. Everybody's here, everyone you know is waiting for you to show them what you got, who you are, where you been. Time to step up, go out and make a scene. You need to own it, cause right now they got nothing but a poster of your face. It can't win, so set the pace. You gotta put yourself out there with your soul on your sleeve, yeah. If you know what I mean. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? See the headline, they know just who you waiting for. What you waiting for? What you waiting for?
Finals 26, Ginny, and we have a bit of a show match going on. We have Eunice, we have Dennis. They're going to pick people from the public, so I am not even going to be involved in this. I'll give you the microphone, you can introduce yourself, and you can pick someone.
ثانك يو يونس 99 الدراري راكم كتعرفوني غنحاول نختار شي واحد من البوبليك حفظك دوري غناخذ شي واحد من القدام جا المارون كتقصر مزيان بعدا ما تخوش بيا راه لاعبين مع دنس دونك سميتك
سميتي علي من كازا جينا نشوفوا الاجواء هنا نشجعوا حاتم واخا الطقس ماشي مشكل خدا اكسبيريونس وان شاء الله نشوفوه في دي زيفينمون اخرين
واش مولف تفرج فيا زعما ولا غير
انت عارف كتدخل من الوسط شحال غتجيب هاد السيمانه كاين شي رانكوان
لا دونك الدراري علي هو التيم ميت ديالي غنعطي لدنس دابا الميكرو حتى هو يختار شي واحد
عشيري راك غتخسر باش نكونوا واضحين. المهم الدراري معكم داناس هاك الاناناس خاصنا الدراري نربحوا من الاخر. كتقصر
نضربوهم
شوف انا عارف يونس كيلعب ولكن انا راه كنشد معاه يعني ديك اللعيبه ديال 2-1 ديما لي ماتش سيري غادي نلعبوا وغادي نربحوهم
ان شاء الله
هادشي اللي كاين ما كاين غير داناس هاك الاناناس. يلا
Well, if you're wondering what's happening, there is going to be a 2v2 show match happening on stage very, very shortly. So myself and Shells will walk you through that before we kickstart our semi-finals, of course, at the Orange EA Sports FC 26 Grand Finals. Only a few more rounds away, Shells, but before then, as we mentioned, the show match has to take place.
Yeah, of course, the show match we've got coming up next. But yeah, let's talk about the games ahead of time as well. We finally got our final four players. The level is slowly increasing around, of course, with the two statement scorelines in the rounds before between Dex Jr. and Special H. But as you can see, the semi-finals, we've got Special H versus the Wolf and Dex Jr. and taking on Storm down below as well. But of course, we've got the show match coming up next.
Yeah, unbelievable performance we saw from Special. Scoring 16 goals across 2 legs of FC 26. Of course, the semi-final still continues that same format, best of 2. And then the grand final, which is to be decided out of 2 of those, the remaining 4 players. That is a best of 3 format. So there is no extra time. There's anything. Same in the semi-finals. If it results in a draw at the end of the second leg, it goes straight into a penalty shootout. First leg, obviously, it can be a draw, but in the grand final, it can't. We have to decide a winner there and there only. And of course, we're just waiting now to get through to that stage. But we do have the show match. We'll be able to see the crowd. It's starting to take shape, more bodies there and engaging with everyone on stage, which is an incredible thing to see. It's a great thing to have Orange participating and collaborating with EA Sports, bringing more opportunities for everyone to get involved in, which is an incredible thing to see. It's very lovely to see people involved and obviously just putting themselves out there, wanting to get engaged and in with the community as well, Shells.
Yeah, it's good to see the crowd starting to turn out as well. Good seeing people come and supporting the players and the tournament itself. It's good to bring the people together and the community. Sometimes this is some people's first event during about FC, so it's their first time watching FC esports competing at some of the highest levels in the world and seeing the crowd turn out. And it does add a bit of oomph to the players. You know, we know what it's like playing behind the crowd. It does add a bit of nerve, some other factors. So it's good to see the crowd turning out and giving experience to the players as well.
100%. And this is a 2v2 show match as well. We played 2v2 quite a lot. Fitness for both of us.
Too much in our time.
Yeah, teammates as well for how many years? I don't even know. How many qualifiers?
4 or 5?
How many 2v2s did we qualify for again? World Championships? I can't remember. I think it's 5, right? But 4 together.
We've done all 4, yeah. 4
We've done 4 together and then 1 set. Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually insane. I didn't really think of it like that. But there's the trophy that the remaining semi-finalists will be waiting in the wings to get their hands on before we obviously get there. As I mentioned, we have to get through the show match. But 2v2 is a very entertaining thing. I kind of miss it in a way. It's a good thing to watch. It's a good thing to take part in. And for those that are viewing as well, it's obviously a great experience to watch.
Yeah, of course, 2v2 was a very popular game mode in the competitive circuit a couple of years ago before they removed it. A lot of us pro players did enjoy playing it. It's always better playing games with your friends and teammates, in my opinion. I've always had that enjoyment. Of course, sometimes when your teammate, or you might let your teammate down, there's always a frustrating side of that part. But to have someone going into kind of battle with you is always good fun.
Yeah, 100%. So we'll be kicking off with that very, very shortly. They're just going through, I suppose, the settings, the technical things to make sure that everything is set up and selecting the squads. Here we are, Shells. Trying to think, the last time we played a 2v2 when would that have been? 2023, right?
Was it in Saudi?
Yeah,
our last tournament together.
Our last tournament. That was my last ever pro tournament. Was that 23 or was that 22?
23,
No,
23.
It was 23, yeah. Yeah, that feels like a lifetime ago.
Didn't go too well for us.
Yeah, we drew too many games. Too many draws in the games, unfortunately so. But listen, it's obviously 2v2 I enjoy playing as well. But yeah, hopefully we can get into it as soon as possible. I believe there are 2 show matches, so it'll be 2 2v2 games before we get into those semi-finals as well. So yeah, we'll wait in the wings for that as well.
It'll be good to see the 2v2 kind of played in this game. I'm trying to think, have you seen any 2v2 action this year so far? Because it'll be quite interesting to see how
I've never seen. I honestly haven't even looked at 2v2 whatsoever since we started playing together. I don't think I played one 2v2 game. I don't think, not even one.
I've played a couple in it. I need to get my rival wins. I need to get my rival wins. You know, it's a bit hard playing Elite Division all the time. But nah, 2v2 is good fun. It's a lot of action. It does take a lot of players, I guess, time to adjust to it, of course, because you've gone from controlling one player to now having someone else controlling another player. You might be second man pressing at certain times, and you're thinking, wait, hold on, nothing's happening. So it does take some time to get adjusted to, but there's more importantly prizes for the crowd to be winning. So hopefully we'll see some prizes to be won.
Yeah, I just want to see goals, a bit more fun. I'm happy that the last 2 quarterfinals we went through saw a lot more action, because I'll be honest, those first 2, I expected a little bit more, to be honest. But we're kicking off now with the show match.
See, they're starting to move the ball. Might be their first time playing together, but they're moving the ball together quite well. And I think this year, with the way how passing is with Tiki Taka and the left stick dribbling being good, I'll be honest, 2v2 this year could be quite entertaining to watch. And even some of the football you could be playing, it could be quite fluid stuff. So it'll be interesting to see how this show match turns out. Of course, still on the 95 rated mode. Head-to-head, of course, Manchester City versus Real Madrid. Kylian Mbappe goes through on goal. And we have got a goal straight away. You can see them standing up celebrating.
Kylian Mbappe with the goal there for them to get the lead and break the deadlock early on. Need a response, though, as soon as possible. Good tackle again. Madrid side seem like they know what they're doing. Vinny goes for the finesse shot. Big save as well. Yunus and his member from the crowd.
You can definitely see the Real Madrid duo look a lot more confident than Danas and the fan from the crowd as well. Did you have a favorite formation in 2v2?
4-4-2, I think.
Yeah.
I like 4-4-2 because you can just play it simple. And in a way, play it optimally. If it was for this year, I feel like it would still be good.
Yeah,
because you can just run back with the striker.
Yeah,
just have someone to help. So it kind of does it ends up becoming a 4-5-1 in a way.
Yeah.
But I just like 4-4-2 in general. I just think it's the most structured. I just like it. There's something about it that I just always like.
Yeah, I think in 2v2, just having the options of 2 strikers up top, I think it's just a lot more easier for you as a teammate, sometimes off the ball, to make a third man run or something.
It is. And Eunice and a member of the crowd, as you can see on screen here, very happy to be leading 1-0 going into half-time. These are shorter halves as well, so it goes straight through, and you can see the crowd, they're enjoying themselves as well, which is a lovely sight to behold.
You see Sandy on the corner there as well. I still can't believe he didn't make it through.
I think he believes it as well.
One of the storylines of the tournament, a dramatic way to get knocked out in the group stages.
Yeah, Danas and his teammate are walking off the pitch. Oh, it looks off. Erling Haaland just offside. Look how close it is. He just nudges past Rudiger when the pass is played.
Oof. It's a great hold-up play. Finding Doku. That was a fake shot inside. Luckily to not maybe drop down for a pen.
Goes down there, it's a pen.
Would you ever want a dive button in the game? Please tell me no.
I feel like it would just be carnage. It'd be too much to deal with. I feel like it would bring more problems than solving.
Yeah.
I don't think it solves anything, actually. Mbappe, Eunice looking to go to the byline. Player pass across. There we have it. Mbappe left foot, great save.
What a save.
You've read, I don't think I've ever seen that goalie animation.
Yeah, I've never seen that. That's quite realistic, to be fair. The animation, man, that's a great save, because I expected that to be 2-0 to Eunice. Oh my. Yellow curse is a lucky man. Giving the ball away there. Crazy slide tackle, but Kylian Mbappe, the slide tackle works that time round. But Eunice and the fan find themselves 1-0 up with 10 minutes left.
Oh, he's passed it off the pitch. And Eunice and his teammate look to get another goal to feel comfortable. Miles offside, surely it is. Give the ball straight back to Danas.
Oh,
and they're passed it off
what
the
is
pitch.
going on?
Going out attacking just to see, can they win possession and get a goal back? Jude Bellingham running into traffic, still get the ball back somehow with Vinny and Mbappe turning. Lovely play, step over. And a great slide tackle again. 1 minute added on to see if we're going to get a last minute goal. And I don't think there's enough time. As Eunice, they win the 2v2. Danas apologizes as well. They lose out there.
كاسكيت اكيد.
يلا دانس يلا دانس انت تختار الاول.
انا اختار. ماشي. الدري هذا باينه كيلعب، ما عرفتش علاش حاس بيه كيلعب.
شوف دراجة شوف الدراجة.
اجد مليان ناضي هذا. لا هذا الماتش هذا بلي صعيب هاك اخويا.
غادي نعطي كلمه للكويكيبي ديالي حيت انا عزلته وانا عارف لي ريكروتمون ديالي باغمي لي ميور ريكروتمون اللي كاينين في المغرب. الدري هذا باينه غيكون واعر.
اليوم غنقول كلمة واحدة إن شاء الله ديما رابحين وغنبقاو رابحين.
مرحبا.
خويا سميه
سيمو.
سيمو خويا اختاريت قالوا لي الدراري صحابك كتلعب مزيان.
تنكيت كلشي يدوز مزيان ان شاء الله.
اش بان لك في هذا الماتش؟
لا داز كيك هذا.
يلا الدراري يطلقوا هذا الماتش. يلا الدراري بون كورة.
Let's get into the second show match. I believe I caught the name there. Semo, I want to say, I think.
I was going to ask you, you're not trying to translate any of that today?
No, I couldn't. I used it all yesterday, to be fair. Used it up yesterday. So we'll get into the 2v2 very, very shortly. And of course, we do have the semi-finals waiting to commence afterwards. As a player that is in this, if you're in the semi-final, Shells, how would you go about these moments of like just break and rest? But what would you be doing in this time?
Yeah, it's quite a tough one. They've had quite a while of a break, and sometimes you just want to get it done. You want to know your fate. You just want to get into action. That's what you're here for. But I think the main thing is trying to distract yourself. I think it's important to stay in the present. Is maybe surround yourself with some of your friends that surround it. So just to keep you distracted a bit. But around half an hour before game time, maybe even within an hour, I like to try and play 1 or 2 more practice games and also get the tunes on. That's when I start to try to zone into my game mode. Around 20 minutes left, I try to get the tunes on, listen to a couple songs and try and get in the zone.
Yeah, and I think, for example, if you're Wolf, his game would have been about 4 hours ago, almost, which is a long wait for him. So he would be in the wings waiting and seeing all the other games playing as well. He may have been in the crowd watching or doing other things, but that's still a substantial amount of time to try and wait before your next game.
Yeah, that's a long amount of time, especially 4 hours, especially his first rounds against Special H in the semi-finals now. So we know about Special H. He scored the most goals in the whole tournament out of all the competitors. So he has no issue with scoring goals. So to come onto a first game like that could be pretty much of a sticky one, but he needs to prepare for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. That is one of our semi-finals. And of course, Storm up against Dex Jr. will be one of the others. We're just waiting to get through this show match. As you can see on screen there, Eunice getting ready. They're just picking the team, sorting out the tactics and settings, and then we'll be underway very, very shortly. Here we go. Tunis on the right, selecting Real Madrid. Dennis and a member from the crowd selecting PSG. 2v2, 4-minute halves.
It'll be interesting to see whether it was Danas or his teammate from the crowd that was passing out of the pitch last game, but good to see the good fun and action between.
Gotta be. Oh, bit of rebound there, Danas. And the member from the crowd on their feet to celebrate. Lovely bit of skill.
A bit of passionate celebration there as well.
Lovely skill with Ousmane Dembele to get the shot off.
I've always loved it, you know, when a goal goes in or something's happened, you see someone pause it and make changes instantly. There's something's wrong. I think someone had to change some of their buttons. But Danas.
Oh.
Oof. What was the most hardest thing for you in 2v2? What was it that you struggled with the most? Was it maybe understanding, for example, me, understanding the way someone else plays? Or was it maybe player switching? Was it pressing? What was the most thing that you struggled with?
I think switching, because I hate relying on the... I don't like relying on the AI to defend for me a little bit. So I like to switch and step myself. But then if we're both doing the same thing, then there's just a huge gap. So it's just having like the discipline to realize when to do it, when not to. Onside as well, Jude Bellingham, lovely bit of dribbling, tackling his own player almost. You couldn't get a clear shot off that goal. But I say that was the biggest thing. Because I still do it now when it obviously 1v1. I step out aggressively. I want to win the ball as soon as possible. How about you?
I
What
think
would you say?
it was always that balance of trying to find out when to play a switch, and of course in 2v2, a split second too early, a split second too late could be the biggest difference. You know, stepping out of position. If we both switched, anticipate the same thing, next thing you know, you just play them through on goal because we both tried to thought we was going to switch to the same player.
Yep.
And you're stepping on both sides, it will leave you in a tough situation. But yeah, I think finding a balance between that is a bit tough because you've got to rely on the AI a little bit, also rely on your teammate, and also be patient. Good little build up there, Mbappe. Free at the bottom of the screen. Can you find a pass? Tries to cross it. The poor ball. Oof.
Going to be any added time. So you have to go forward here, stepping over, playing it to the side. Is there an opportunity to get through? There isn't. You go into half time. 1-0. Tennessee. They're going to see if they make any potential changes. Vinicius Jr. coming onto the pitch. Lovely step over. Goes for the roulette as well. Goes near post. That could have been an unbelievable goal. Let's see the corner. Someone being pulled short, and it's going to be played into Hakimi. Tries it.
Would that go in from that angle?
Honestly, yeah. Unfortunately.
Wow, I didn't even know.
Look at the back post. Oh, he doesn't go for it. Goes for a low-driven shot as well. Keeper saves it. That back post opportunity there, Shells. It was on.
Yeah, I'm in this bit of disbelief that he hasn't crossed it to Mbappe there. Sometimes when you see opportunities like that, you believe it's too good to be true, and sometimes you just hesitate.
Ousmane Dembele again pushing forward. He's using that Neves just to run into space. And he's passed it off the pitch again. It might be him.
I think we found our culprit.
Yep. Oh, it's behind. Run. Dembele. Gotta be. Oh, that is patience. Top draw stuff. Composure in front of goal. And waits to go around the keeper and makes it 2-0. Job done, Shells?
Yeah, I don't think Eunice and his teammate have been looking... The chemistry looks a bit off in this game, but the dart and run from whoever made it from Danis' team as Eunice tries to go down the other end, but what a slide tackle once again.
That's as good as a goal, that slide tackle there.
Yeah, that's a great slide tackle. Probably the type of tackle that will ensure that you win this game, unless Eunice trying to nick one back.
Oh, it's a big mistake. Camavinga, right foot, low driven. There's time to see if we can get an equalizer.
We've had a few scary moments around in our time trying to hold on leads in the 2v2. A lot more bad than good ones.
Yeah, Vinny across the face of goal and it's just wide.
It's a different sort of pressure when trying to build out from the back on 2v holding off onto a win, but Eunice has fallen against Danis this time round, splitting the tie between the two. 1-1 in our show matches.
There we have it. The show match is done. Semi-finals on the horizon, Shells. So we're not too far away from finding out who will be into the final. Again, only 2 matches before that point. So yeah, we're not too far away.
Not too far away indeed, of course. Good to see the prizes given out to our contestants from the crowd as well. A good little show match is going on, but we're finally getting back to the main business of this tournament. And we're going into the semi-finals now. Of course, we've got Special H up against the Wolf, Egypt versus Jordan. And down below, we have Guinea and Senegal between Dex Jr. versus Storm. A couple matches we've been waiting for, but Dex Jr. and Special H, the talk of the tournament so far, the performance they've done in the quarterfinals below was fantastic. But we have a quick interview.
Sénégal contre Guinée, donc Dex contre Storm. Allez le public, صفقوا عليهم راهم جايين. These are the 2 strongest competitors that we have had today, so it will be unfortunate to see one of them go. However, only one player can come out on top and only one can go into the finals. Who's it going to be? We'll find out with our casters.
Yes, we will find out very, very shortly. Dex Jr. up against Storm. Again, with those intros and the player walks onto the stage, you can see how prideful they are, how much they're relishing the opportunity, the way they just have the love for their nation, and to show their ability on the stage as well, Shells, is a fantastic opportunity.
Yeah, it's a great chance for these players to represent their country, of course, and also represent themselves. I think they should all be proud of getting this far. But of course, we found our final 4 players, and the choice of representation couldn't have been any better.
Absolutely. So yeah, moments away. Quickly though, I'm going to go through some of their results for those that were unfamiliar. Obviously, in the knockout stages, we saw their previous results. Dex Jr. winning 10-5 against Hatim and Morocco there. Storm defeating CKE 5-3. The group stages, however, both players were flawless. Both players are yet to drop a single game, which is unbelievable. Dex Jr., of course, winning his 3 in his group. with the score lines. First round, he won 5-1. Second round, 3-0. And then last round against the Wolf, who plays later in another semi-final, 6-3. And then for Storm, again, unbelievable performances. Didn't end up conceding in the first one. He won 7-0. Second one, 4-0. And then ended up conceding, but it didn't matter because he won 8-2, Shells.
Yeah, I think Storm's performances in the group stage is really impressing me as well. I tried to study and watch his level of quality of opponents as well, and I thought his group was quite tough. But his decision-making in the final third, I thought his input of skill was perfect. But it's going to need to be perfect against Dex Jr. He looks vicious going forward. Probably up there with Special H as the two best performances we've seen of the tournament so far. But if Storm wants to take down Dex Jr., he needs to continue the attacking form that he did have in the groups. And hopefully he can book himself a place into the final as well.
Absolutely. We're moments away as the players just get through the technical setup. As you can visualize it there. Again, my prediction is Dex Jr. against Special H. That is going to be the final for me, just based off what we've seen. But all four remaining players are unbelievably talented. They have the capability to prove me wrong easily. And we may see that in this game. Storm against Dex Jr. will be up very, very shortly.
Yeah, I think it's quite a bit of a counter, both fixtures. I think Storm and the Wolves defensively have looked quite well. Storm slows down possession quite a lot, so Dex Jr. ain't gonna have that much attacks compared to some of other opponents. And of course, the Wolves defensively looked really good against Maximino early on, and I think once he started to lose, going forward, it started to seem like he was playing for some freedom. So exciting matchups. I think a couple playstyle clashes, but exciting matchups is all we can ask for.
Well, here we go. Dex Jr. selecting Manchester City again. It's been trusted by him throughout this whole tournament. He's been unbeaten so far. And so is the man next to him on stage, Storm. And he's going to be 1-0 down already. Dex Jr. flying from kickoff shells. It's unbelievable start again from him in this tournament.
Yeah, and I think you can even tell from Storm's reaction, he was a bit stunned by it. But Dex Jr. continuing the form he's done every single game, looking so vicious going forward. And it just feels like going forward, he doesn't make a mistake. He trusts his team. As you can say, he's been with the Man City team the whole tournament. He knows where his players are going to stand every time when he gets to the final third. And he has started this game just like he started in the round before and finds himself 1-0 up.
Gonna have to see if Storm can find a way to respond straight off the bat from kickoff. He still has the ball in the offensive area. Good bit of defending there. But couldn't turn defense to attack that quickly.
It'll be interesting to see Storm trailing quite early on. We've seen him in a lot of games before. He seems like he's always in control. He takes his time on the ball. Does end up scoring quite a few goals. But he likes to control the tempo. It'll be interesting to see him against Dex Jr. with 2 Ronaldo shots. He lost the ball at the end of it, but...
Nice play there to Ren Shirky down towards the wing. And he loves the quick, snappy passes, Dex Jr. does in these areas. The skills as well. Couldn't find a way through. Good bit of defending from Storm to prevent a chance at goal. Down the other end, though. Stopped in his tracks again very quickly. You can see it's just end-to-end action. They're just putting bodies forward, triggering as many runs as possible. Gonzalez in on goal. Cuts aside a little bit. Incredible block from Rudiger. And Storm to prevent potentially goal number 2 there.
Yeah, that was a great block from Rudiger. You can see the level in this competition has gone up a notch now that we are in the semi-finals. 2 players that hasn't lost in the tournament so far in this competition. Only one of them can make it through to the final. You can see even just better defending all round, better attacking all round, smarter build up.
Ooh, as well there. To get it back in the end. Look at Haaland trying to break down the line. Great press there from Storm to win it high up. And he can start an attack of his own. Reverse Elastico back into trouble. And then this middle third of the pitch, it just seems to be a lot of action. But no one can get through that. It's not since the first attack of the game. Down towards the byline, playing it across to Haaland. But again, another crucial interception in the box.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I think in the 2 semi-final matchups, I think we got quite similar playstyle clashes. I think Dex Jr. and both Special H going forward have been the best attackers in the tournament, and they seem to be so vicious, so fast, the tempo is so quick. And then Storm and the Wolf, they like to control the game defensively. They're a lot better. They can still score goals if they wanted to. But it's a big clash of playstyles. It'll be interesting who will come out on top on both rounds. But Dex finds himself 1-0 up.
And he could be 1-1 in this moment in time. A through ball in behind. And Arda Güler can tuck it away on his right foot across the face of goal. And we are right back level in this game, Shells.
Storm, sometimes it takes him a few hours. It was a good response from him. Just an easy through ball downhand the right-hand side. Play Arda Güler. Can Dex reply from the kickoff, which he does straight away? The cheeky 1-2 was sensational, and then the double tap pass just to ensure it goes through. And a first-time shot, Ryan. Dex Jr. is on fire when it comes to replying.
Yeah, incredible goal. And at a perfect time. You don't give your opponent any time to feel comfortable. Just scored a goal. You think that maybe someone would want to start to push on the initiative, but again, straight from kickoff, he takes the lead again. Can there be a response there? Mbappe, close control, finding it to Camavinga. Good aggressive defending, and deservedly so. Aït Nouri steps in to win that tackle.
The first time seeing Storm kind of play in a tempo that he might not be used to.
Vinicius
Junior.
Junior. Oh, couldn't find a space. Fortunately, gets it back though. Mbappe could have bodies again behind the ball. Can't really find the space. But now he can. All four of attackers up against the last line of defense. Surely gets an opportunity here.
Patiently just trying to wait for enough space to have the ball with Mbappe. It was good defending from Dex Jr., to be fair. You see the trigger run down below. He's managed to keep the ball in possession. Plays it into Haaland. Back to Shirky on the right hand side. Smashes it near post. 3-1 lead for Dex Jr. But Ryan, the keeper movement, did that ensure the goal once again?
It did. I feel like I don't know if the keeper's move, does it go in? I'm not sure. However,
I'm not sure.
When the keeper movement does happen there, you kind of give your opponent a free pass. You say, here you go. You can see there's a hole at the near post. All you have to do is aim it correctly, put the right amount of power in, and you're going to score. And that's exactly what happened there. On the attack again, space is just opening up. Bernardo Silva. Doku, wonderful play. Skills are brilliant as well. Couldn't find the space. It's so congested in the box. And that clearance spells the end of the first half. Dex Jr. 3-1 up against Storm.
A strong performance from both players so far, but it was a massive goal for Dex Jr. to score straight after Storms did at 1-1 to make it 2-1 to Dex Jr. I think that was a crucial goal in the tie to not give Storm any breathing room and let him settle into the game. Still a lot of time for Storm to get back into it, but a strong first half from Dex Jr.
See if Dex Jr. can start the second half as he did in the first one. But it's going to be Storm on the attack here.
What do you think Storm could be doing better to try and get himself into this game?
It's a difficult one because you can see that there's a lot of players behind the ball and Dex is just running at the players in possession.
Yeah.
So it's difficult. I feel like for the second range, Shirky, brilliant bit of skill.
Ooh.
Elastico, sensational. Oh, Gonzalez, extra pass. Doku's got to finish that. That is a key opportunity.
I've got my hands in the air as well, Dex Jr. I can't believe he hasn't scored there. I thought the extra pass was a bit naughty, but I didn't think he had to do it.
I don't think so.
Everything perfectly. He done amazing to get the ball across to Nico Gonzalez. And I think he just had to shoot, but he wanted the guaranteed goal. Tried to pass it across the Doku, but it fell short. But the build-up play from Dex Jr., it's kind of hard not to disagree or to say that Storm could be doing a lot better at the level with Dex Jr. is playing at.
Yeah, I think I was saying with Storm because he's sometimes we call it like negative touches. When you take a touch towards your own goal, because your opponent is running at you, if you try and turn back into them, they've got the momentum where they're running forward. They're just going to take the ball off you every time.
Yeah. I think it's a big skill. Like you said, with negative and positive touches, it's a big skill. And some of you might think there's not really much towards it, but trust me, it can change the attack just like that.
Interception, almost got unlucky. And he's just giving the ball away needlessly. Don't know if it's a bit of panic or anything. Lovely from Dex Jr. again. Can go towards the byline. Player lock. Oh, it's almost perfect. Courtois leaping across to claim that.
Choice of pass was smart as well. I thought the cross was really good, but the play lock has given Storm a chance to break free. Tries to find Mbappe, but good defending from Dex Jr. to slow down another attack once again. The Storm still keeping on the pressure, winning the ball back. It's a great step.
Incredible. Oh, a sensational build-up again. Look at Haaland, tried to double tap. Militao this time can intercept the ball. 20 minutes left to be played in this first leg. And since the second half has started, it's been one-way traffic. But all it takes is one attack, Shells. Can Storm get it right here to get a goal back into this game? Cuts back.
Good read. I think the level's been quite fair, to be fair. I think Dex Jr. by far has been the better player, but Storm still in this game. There's high-level FC going on between the two players. Definitely think he can score against Dex Jr. But a little bit too predictable, I think, in some areas. But Dex Jr., you can see how aggressive with his defending. He's just flying at him straight away. Wins the ball back once again on Vinny J.
Lovely put ball over the top. It's onside, he can drive towards the byline, cut back, fake a player lock.
See the composure, he's just waiting for the easy reset. He knows he doesn't want to lose it too easy. He's got the players forward.
There we go.
The play lock pass, the driven, passes across.
It is sensational work there, Shells, from Dex Jr. Unbelievably patient. You'd think with Ryan Shirky down towards the byline, the angle was cut off. He could have maybe rushed it and lost possession, but he waited and bided his time, and it's a fantastic goal as well.
That right there, that's great decision making from Dex Jr. Like you said, the patience with Shirky on the right hand side. He got the reset, and there've probably been multiple times some of you probably was thinking he could go and pass it to his centre mids, but he was just waiting perfectly, just ensuring, guaranteeing that the pass was going to go through. And then the extra pass as well. Dex Jr. The level of this tournament has gone up a notch since he's made it to the knockouts.
Absolutely. Has to defend here though. Storm tried a little toe poke in at the near post, but Ederson is standing strong. 4-1 would be a very, very handsome lead to go into that second leg. Beautiful bit of defending again. With one last attack. If he gets goal number 5, I would even say it could be over again in the first leg.
Yeah.
Look at the passing. Intercepted that time, but it's going to be given away, and he's going to be fortunate, Storm, there just about to clear his lines, and that spells the end of the first leg. Dex Jr. and Senegal find themselves 4-1 up against Storm.
It was such a strong performance from Dex Jr. I mean, going forward, just made it really hard for Storm to get into the game. Even when Storm equalized early on, Dex Jr. just went down the oven straight away off the kickoff, giving them the lead once again. And just since that moment, just made it really uncomfortable for Storm to get into the game. Still another game to go. Definitely not over, but at this form, Dex Jr. is in. He's got 1 foot into the grand finals.
We're far from over right now. You can see the tactical changes. Almost ready, Shells. Just little bits and pieces just to put together before the second leg kick starts. Again, Dex Jr. 4-1 up if you've just joined us against Storm. It seems comfortable, to be honest with you, Shells. However, a 3-0 lead is far from comfortable. All it takes is an early goal, maybe something. If you can, even if you're down by 2, I would say up until like the 75th, 80th minute, you can still find yourself coming back into the game, which we saw yesterday in the group stages.
Yeah, of course, 6.5 is a little bit different to the 9.5, but there's still a lot of time for Storm to try and get himself back into this game. But the way how Dex Jr. is playing, and especially in 6.5, I feel like it's going to be a tough obstacle for Storm to try and overcome, especially this is decision making. I think if you kind of put him side by side between, you know, some of the FC Pro players that we've seen competing, Dex Jr.'s decision making going forward has been amazing going forward. He's doing the right things, he's triggering the right runs, playing in the tight areas which you have to do at the highest level of FC this year. So it's going to be a tough task for Storm to try and get back into this game. Dex Jr., he's trying to get himself into that final.
100%. It's into the final. He's got his eyes on the prize, the trophy sat between them. And he's looking like he's very, very close to being in touching distance from being in that conversation to win the Orange EA Sports FC 26 Grand Finals.
And of course, we're talking about the 4 players already. They've already got some prizes, right? If you can remind, I forgot, 4th and 3rd places.
Yeah, in 3rd place anyway, you get yourself $500 worth of PlayStation vouchers. We'll get clarification if that's 3rd and 4th. I think it's just 3rd. But then in 2nd place, it's $750 of PlayStation vouchers. And 1st, of course, you get the trophy. You get the rights to call yourself the Orange EA Sports FC 26 champion and a VIP trip to a Real Madrid game, along with $250 for expenses. And also you can take a guest along with you for that experience as well. But we're underway. Both players have selected the same teams, with Real Madrid for Storm and Man City for Dex Jr. You
can see Dex Jr. having a lot of success with Ryan Cherki on the wings. You can see him dancing, twisting and turning. And I'll be honest, this Man City team is quite a strong lineup in this 95 rating mode. You look at Nico Gonzalez and Rodri in midfield, 2 long legs, helping to win the ball back and still good on the ball. On the wing, you still got Doku and Cherki, agile wingers, and you've got a 6'5" Haaland up front with 5-star skills. How greedy can you be, really and truly?
It's a dominant team.
Vinny J, on the other hand, struggling off the defender. Storm trying to bring one back, still in this game. A whole game to go to try and fight back. Ooh, Haaland miles offside there, but...
Oh, I saw the run from Doku. I don't know if it...
Yeah.
That could have been an option. Interception again. But Dex Jr. He can use that play lock down the line. You see Erling Haaland just running onto it. Avarcarez trying to run back and support. And he almost got a toe in there. It's going to be Rodri twisting and turning, and eventually the interception does come in for Storm. He plays a great ball over the top here. Vinicius Jr. takes it down. He's going to have a chance to go forward.
Okay.
Beautiful bit of skill. And the finesse shot as well. And Storm knows it. 4-2 in aggregate, 1-0 in this game. And that is a huge lifeline there, Shells.
That is the type of goal you need to be scoring to give yourself the confidence you need to win a game like this. It was great defending initially, and you've turned the great defending into a counter-attack. Great piece of skill to get the finesse off as well. It was a great goal from Storm. And that could spark the comeback. Still a lot of time left, but it should give him the belief that he can do it.
And he's
it
defended
all starts
that.
with 1.
Yep, and he's defended that attack as well. So that will give him a bit of confidence to go forward now and trust that sometimes you need that when you're defending, when you're in a game. You need that little bit of confidence to say, you know what, even if I lose possession, I back myself to win it again. That actually helps going forward. So we will see if Storm can defend this one again, though, because Dex Jr. does have a lot up his sleeve with skill moves, the right passes, the player locks, the mechanics in the game, and it could lead to an opportunity where Erling Haaland heads it wide.
I mean, we talk about maybe mismatch on the team when you're dealing with a player like Erling Haaland. This is what the game you wish you had the 6'5", 6'6" centre backs, because he made a tough situation look decent. That was a free header for Haaland. Tough for him to miss the target. But it's a positive start from Storm. I think you're definitely right in saying sometimes when you feel like you can get a stop defensively, you play a lot more better going forward because you believe in your defender to get the ball back. If you don't have any confidence in defending, you're so scared on the ball. You're so scared to lose it, and that just makes you play a lot worse. And when you're trailing a couple goals, that's the last thing you need to worry about. Ooh.
Good tackle there. Little change of the tactic stuff there. Didn't get to catch what was altered.
Yeah, I think Dex Jr. has kind of been put in a weird situation. I definitely feel like he feels like he knows he's been the better player, but these last few minutes has knocked him off his rhythm, I feel like, a little bit. He's definitely started to feel the pressure a little bit from Storm. He's winning the ball back a lot more than he did in the first game round.
Exactly. Just needs to be a bit more composed when he wins it back there, because he doesn't want to give it away and give Dex Jr. any sort of belief that
big interception.
He can go on and get another one to restore the 3-goal lead, but another goal in favour of Storm will completely change everything.
Yeah, like we said, you can kind of see things are changing already. Storm's growing into this game, and the Dex Jr. that we saw in the game before, it's like he's caught in two minds. He's not sure if he should try and keep on scoring or try hold on and kill the clock. It's quite of a tough situation. But here he is with Shirky running down the right-hand side again. Finds the pass in the box, turns and shoots with Nico Gonzalez this time round. Maybe the time I thought he should look for the pass, but that's the game of 50-50 you play sometimes.
The runners. Oh, I saw the run. I wondered if it was going to be played on the floor. Don't know if that would have went through anyway. Now, Dex Jr., it's a bit of experience, a bit of game management. You don't need to rush, because there's going to be no added time here, and he's be happy to go into the break. Only 1-0 down. But as first half goals, considering the first leg anyway, I think Storm would be happy with that, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Storm, he should have confidence in himself. That's a good half from him. He's defending well, attacking a lot better than he has before. And it's only a 2-goal lead. He just needs to stay in the game, keep it like that again, and I'm sure he can make another chance. But he also needs to know time is running out. Dex Jr. will be lurking to get another.
Balling behind Doku. Ball roll around the goalkeeper. And Dex Jr. needed that, because it felt like the game was getting away from him. And right after half-time, the 50th minute, he makes it 1-1, but more importantly, 5-2 in aggregate, restoring his 3-goal lead, I should say. And that will ease the nerves a little bit.
Yeah, that would ease the nerves, and
hold on,
even take the momentum out of Storm, as he nearly got a goal back there. But that's the type of goal that kind of just kills the momentum of your opposition player. And for Dex Jr., just make it one step closer.
Hold on a
Storm has
second.
scored from a corner.
Trent Alexander-Arnold. The unlikely man jumps up and leaps. Direct corner whipped in and gets his head on it. And just as we were saying, it could ease the nerves a little bit. Straight back into just having a 2-goal lead. With around 35 minutes left to be played. Great trigger run with Vinny. Mbappe's in the box. Doesn't manage to aim to him properly, but it almost snuck its way through to either Mbappe or Jude Bellingham in the box.
You needed a bit of luck to go your way. Everyone does at these high-level events. Thought the ball was bounced back to Storm in a good position, but wasn't able to convert that time. But still, just coming under 30 minutes left of the second leg. Storm having a much better show in this game than he done in the first leg round, but Dex Jr. still in control, leading by 2. Trying to regain the 3-goal lead, but good defending from Storm once again, giving himself another chance to stay in the game, but giving away a ball easily there.
The player look. Erling Haaland is the man that was targeted to try and get into the box there. Playing it back to Doku and the byline now. It's just going to be worked. Little skill moves and patience from Dex Jr. He knows he doesn't have to rush any attack. Because look at the space that will eventually open up. Rodri over to Ryan Shirky. Touch outward. Don't know, Shells. What do you think about that? Maybe it could have gone the other way?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I think the pass maybe was the wrong intended pass that just messed his first touch up a little bit wrong. Because that touch outwards was definitely the wrong way. You can see with Dex Jr. in the build-up beforehand, he was just so patient, doing the little skill move just to buy time. Every minute on the wing, killing the clock, is one step closer to booking yourself a place into the finals. Dex Jr. is looking to still try and regain the 3-goal lead. But Storm just hanging on. Doku, McGeady cancel, finds Haaland, another McGeady cancel. Was just chaos in the box. You see the creative run being activated as well, but Storm is hanging on once again. 20 minutes left. He has to try and score.
What do you do differently? Do you try and play the same? Do you change a tactic or?
I think with Storm, he's been defending well all game, especially this leg, and I think even with the round beforehand, kind of the similar situation with the Wolf. You just got to be a little bit more freedom going forward. Just take that risk, maybe play that pass, trigger that player, just trying to create a little bit more chaos, because I think this game specifically, Storm has been doing very well to be hanging on, but he's going to need more if he wants to try and take down Dex, which he survives again here, but we just got to try and be a little bit more direct.
Absolutely. I like what you said about chaos. Almost.
That's the right idea.
Exactly. Almost finding its way through with that through ball. Intercepted, which would have prevented, or did prevent, I should say, a guaranteed chance at goal. For Storm. He now has to defend down the other end. Ryan Shirky with the skill moves. The patience. Can he get a way around to work it? Or is he just going to take seconds, take minutes off the clock here? And I think that's the most important thing. Beautiful bit of play. And he earns a corner. And more importantly, has taken probably 2 to 3 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, this is great piece of use of skill moves there for Dex Jr. Because he's not necessarily, as some people are taking the mick, but he's actually killing the clock because it's... But he's also trying to attack as well. He's trying to keep the ball, but the skill moves have been spot on. There's delay in the game. 2-goal lead with 10 minutes left. Is it enough for Dex Jr. or will Storm somehow come back? But he's giving away the ball once again.
It's costly. I think that might be it, or am I wrong? No, he's walked it off the pitch as well. Dex Jr. has been granted possession. He's been given a gift. And now you'd resort to game management, you'd assume, just playing the ball, playing the clock. And he's given it away. Hold on a second. Storm can have an attack here. And if he scores from this, Shells, we could be on for a dramatic last 5 or so minutes. The foul brought in and the free kick played short.
Yeah, Storm has to score within the next 2 to 3 minutes if we want to try and get the ball back, especially in 6-minute halves.
Oh, it's
McGee cancelled Jude
beautiful.
Bellingham.
Penalty.
What a chance. Oh, penalty.
Penalty it is. 100% penalty. Storm steps up with Mbappe. He's put a lot of power in this. He's gone to the top right. Keeper's gone the same way, but went to the bottom right. He hits his chair in celebration. 87 minutes have been played. 5-4. Could we be seeing a dramatic end to this game? A reminder, if it is a draw at the end of this game, it goes directly into a penalty shootout. No extra time. Dex Jr. now. His panic station, Shells. What do you do? I don't even know what you do. Change formation? Go more defensive? Or do you just try and keep the ball? I would say if you are keeping the ball, surely you keep it in the offensive areas just in case, no? Or is there just not enough time?
I think with 6-minute halves, there's not enough time. I think it's just about holding on.
Look at the press.
But he's given himself a trap. He's made himself
He's done
trap.
so well.
Storm's got the ball. He's got one attack left.
1 minute left to be played. The runner's here. Mbappe could have played it forward. He's opted to do it that time. Kylian Mbappe, the whistle. Couldn't blow. It didn't. And it's a massive save. What a save that is. To send Dex Jr. through to the final. And Storm is eliminated dramatically. I can't believe the keeper saved that, Shells. Wow.
Ryan, if you see my face, bro, I'm speechless. What a save. Wow, what a game indeed. Of course, commiseration to Storm. He done so well. He done everything right in the 90th minute. He had to go forward. He somehow always found the pass forward. I thought he was going to lose it. He's playing in the tight areas. Found the pass through, but wow, what a save to book Dex Jr. a spot into the final. What a game.
Unbelievable. Great sportsmanship between the two players as well. Shaking hands. We'll take a look at the replay amongst those two legs as well. It was a blistering start from Dex Jr. who went 1-0 up very early on. Quick response there. Arda Güler low driven across the face of goal for Storm. But that would have been and was the only goal he scored in that first leg because Dex Jr. carried on beautifully played there to get Doku in on goal. And again, just before half-time, composure, decisiveness, and also skill.
Yeah, if you just look at the first half gameplay from Dex Jr., everything going forward was just ruthless. You can see the extra pass there into Doku, a low-driven finish. Even he was feeling himself. And you could tell going forward, he seemed to be making the right decision every single time in that first game. But in the second game, Storm put up a respectable fight. As you can see with a great goal there with Vinny J to get the finesse off. But we was counting him out, especially when Dex Jr. got this one to get the goal line, scoreline back.
Absolutely. A bit of skill there. Didn't end up leading to a clear opportunity. This was it though. The slide tackle came in. It was late. Ooh. You see Storm's reaction. He expected a penalty and that is exactly what he got. Mbappe to step up, to give him a lifeline. 87 minutes played and he puts it into the top corner. And then he believed that he could get a goal. Look at that for a save.
That could have been a pen.
It could have easily.
It could have been a pen. I'm not gonna lie, I might have had a word with the ref there, but what a save.
He's shocked as well. The expression on his face says it all with a massive, massive save in the end to prevent him from equalising. That was an incredible end to that second leg. If you judged it based off how the first leg went, you would have never assumed it would have ended in that way. Unbelievable. And we have an interview right now to hear from Dex Jr.
Selon toi, qu'est-ce qui te permet de continuer de gagner? C'est le style, c'est l'expérience?
Bon, je veux dire, il y a les deux. Il y a l'expérience parce que c'est pas mon premier tournoi international. Aussi, il y a le style de jeu. Donc voilà, je joue mon jeu et vas-y, et ça paye.
So the first question was when it came to what actually allows him to continuously keep winning these games. It comes down to a combination of his experience, but also the fact that the way that he plays this game makes it a little bit more difficult for his opponents to actually catch him off guard and take advantage of his mistakes. Le prochain match sera Wolf contre Special. Est-ce que tu as une préférence pour qui tu aimerais t'affronter?
Bah, je veux dire, je préfère jouer Wolf, vu que j'ai déjà joué et que j'ai battu. On était dans la même poule. Donc, j'ai pas encore joué contre Special, donc je préfère Wolf, bien sûr.
Okay, merci. Second question was in regards to the next matchup between Wolf and Special and whether there was a specific opponent he'd like to go up against. He said due to the fact that he has already played Wolf as they were in the same group yesterday, that is his preference for his opponent. So we'll see whether or not that is going to come true, because we have our second semi-final of today. Special against Wolf. صفقوا لهم. And with that, the players are ready. Are you guys ready? No, ما بينش ليها. Are you guys ready? More like it, casters. I hope you're ready too.
Wow, I'm still getting over that previous semi-final, but we're ready over here for our second semi-final. Special H up against the Wolf. Honestly, shows if that first one is anything to live up to, hopefully this one can follow suit as well.
Yeah, I think in that first round of semi-finals, I think we've been a bit spoiled. I think we counted Dex Jr. to be in the final straight away, but what that has shown, that game alone, is that all of these four players are good enough to make it to the final. Because that fight back from Storm was sensational, and I think we'll be expected to see the same thing between Special H and the Wolf in this next upcoming round as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And the question towards Dex Jr. was who'd prefer to play, and he said the Wolf because they've already played, and of course he beat him in the group stage in Group B. However, I don't even think it's just because of that. Yeah. Because you're seeing what Special H is doing. Nobody wants to play him. I'll be honest. I think right now, even without the semi-final being played, based on what we've seen, he is the favourite to go the distance. Anything can happen in the grand final. The thing is, the best player will win. It's a best of three. There is the luck element is sort of eliminated in that way. But it's just, yeah, I can't wait to get there. But the thing is, I'm cutting out the Wolf as if it's just an easy game. He's somebody that is obviously very talented as well, an unbelievable player, and he's shown it. That 5-4 win against Maximino as well in that quarterfinal. So it's going to be far from an easy game.
Yeah, of course. I'd say with Dex Jr., the performance from him was definitely high, but the way how Special H has been playing all tournament, he's probably still the favourite. But with the Wolf, 4-5-1 defensively, he's looked very solid on the ball. And I do think the thing that's been holding him back has been his more the attacking side of the game, just being a little bit more free, just being a bit more expressive going forward, taking a bit more risks. Because defensively, he's looked really solid. So I think it'll be a good matchup between him and Special H. And the Special H, you need to try and slow him down because he has that Dex Jr. effect where if he gets going, it's hard to stop him.
You've got two sides of the spectrum here. You've got Special H for me going forward, best in the tournament in terms of goals scored. You've got the Wolf on the other side of things where defensive, as you said, game management-wise, patience-wise, unbelievable. However, going forward, I don't think he's been anywhere near as good as Special H, in my opinion. I feel like the only way I see the Wolf winning this game is if he takes the lead by 2. And it has to be like in the first segment. I feel like that's the only way. Because Special H is going to score goals. And if he scores first and starts to pull away, it starts to push the Wolf out of his comfort zone a little bit. And by then, you could be 4 or 5 down. So it's going to be very difficult, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's going to be very important for the Wolf trying not to let the Special H get the first or 2 goals in the game. Because he sees once he gets one, it sees runs up a tally a little bit. But I think the Wolf, for him to succeed, I think it's more about how he's controlling the ball and also getting his transitions off. If he's able to trigger the wingers just to give him the reset pass all the time, because I believe when he has his 4-5-1 helping him defend, it's going to be tough for Special H to attack against him. But it seems with Special H, when he gets into the final third, he's doing everything right, getting into the tight areas, scoring all types of goals. It's going to be a tough matchup for the Wolf to try and slow him down.
Absolutely. You can see the beautiful custom controller in the hands of Special H. We are moments away from our second semi-final to be kick-started between Special H. You can see they're representing Egypt and the Wolf of Jordan. Well then, Special H99 up against the Wolf. Both players opting to choose Real Madrid. For Special H99 representing Egypt. Won his first game today, the quarterfinals, 16-2, and the Wolf winning 5-4 in a much more closely contested affair. Special H is in the white Real Madrid strip, the Wolf in the blue one.
Speaking of what you said earlier, Ryan, it's been a long time since the Wolf has played. Of course, he was the opening round of the quarterfinal match early on today, was a few hours ago, so he needs to try and get into groove quite early on, because Special H, we know how many goals he scored so far in this tournament. He's looking to continue his run of form going forward.
I think that could catch him out a little bit, because you can get caught cold very easily. So if he doesn't, that's a huge testament to him, because a lot of people would be in a position where they'd be struggling, especially against a player that's just scored 16 goals. But as I said,
I
was just going to say how I feel like if the Wolf scores first, I really want to see how the tempo of the game changes, or if he concedes first, because I feel like that is going to be a huge tell on how the game will go, in my opinion.
You can see Special H.
Oh, he's tried to flick inside, and it's taken a heavy touch, and the Wolf took a bit too long there to try and make a decision if he wanted to step, wanted to give him time. And Special with a finish from Brahim Diaz. Of course, you have to have an African player in the starting 11, and that is the person who I said earlier on has been one of the marquee players for me. And it's Special, Shells, who takes the lead, and he could get another one, you know, straight off the bat. Brahim Diaz again turns around the corner, beautiful bit of dribbling and close control. Player look inside.
See Special H just growing in confidence as the rounds go on. Taking his time. Ooh, went in for the tackle, the Wolf. He was a bit lucky for him not to go down, I'll be honest.
He goes down, it's a pen.
Wolf got the breathing room that he needed, because, yeah, like you said, if he goes down, that would have been a penalty for Special H. Just perfect start. But now the Wolf on the other end. Ooh, could have been a pen again. I feel like both players are really aggressive with their steps and going in for the tackle, which you like to see, but could have been 2 pens for both opponents. Exciting start early on, but the Wolf finds himself trailing 1-0.
Take a look, as I said, I want to see if my prediction will be correct. So that's to force the Wolf out of his comfort zone, but he doesn't need to already, because it's only 1-0. It's still early on in the tie. We do have 2 legs, and he can bounce back straight away here. Reckless tackle, in my opinion, from Special. And right on cue, the Wolf gets an equalizer. 24 minutes have been played. I think pressing tackle there, Shells, and again, moving the keeper out of the way, you're in a whole world of trouble.
Yeah, it's very hard to defend them scenarios. What the Wolf done really well there was the use of technical dribbling just to get away from the defender. When you're moving at that speed, it's just so hard to keep up to them. But he just gone in for a tackle. The Wolf equalized after finding himself 1-0 down. A good response from the Wolf. As you can say, as the level increases in the tournament, we kind of writ off these players before it's even started off after the dominating performance in the quarterfinals. But they all made it to the semi-final for a reason, and the Wolf ain't gonna go down without a fight.
Not a chance. Look at the triggered run of Jude Bellingham. Incredible step there with Rudiger. The patience doesn't pay off that time with Mbappe. Take a look, just trying to find space. It looked like it could have opened up there for a driven pass into the feet of Mastantuono there. Doesn't manage to find it. Tries to go a different route.
I think the Wolves' biggest issue is trying to find a balance of when to play a risky pass forward and when to try and keep the pace. What he's been doing very well throughout the tournament so far. Probably the most quiet we've seen Special H in the tournament so far as well, which is a bit straight to scene. But here he is on another attack. Brahim Diaz running down the right-hand side. Play locking into Bellingham, trying to work the ball across. Rudiger steps in. Oh my!
Wow. Poof, that is that is a very difficult goal to concede. Difficult goal to even commentate, because what on earth has just happened here? He plays it across so well. Interception. Oh, Militao's like locked on to intercept it whilst it's in the air, and has taken it past Courtois. It is an awful goal to concede if you're the Wolf. However, if you're Special H99, no complaints from that. You're delighted.
No complaints at all. That's the type of goal. You get them type of goals in a tournament, you think
this is
your time to win. This is the way. Sometimes you do need a little bit of luck. We all need a little bit of luck at times. But a tough goal for the Wolves to concede.
It's a brutal way, but can he respond down the other end? And deservedly so. Kylian Mbappe with a great finish on his weaker left foot.
I think
absolutely deserved for me.
Really impressed me a lot. I feel like if he can, it's like whenever he's angry, I feel like he starts to play better going forward. But then when he scores again, he takes that little foot off the gas and scared to take that risk. Because I'll be honest, that goal from Special H beforehand, that's the type of goal that I thought you could just run away with it, and that will start the car. But the Wolf is fighting.
I'm telling you, Shells. Said it. Did I not say it yesterday? It's the Mikel Arteta syndrome. He gets a goal and then decides to sit back, and if he carries on pushing on, you never know what can happen. And I hope in the second half that the Wolf can just keep on prodding, keep on going forward, because I've been impressed any time he's gone forward.
Yeah.
But it's just few and far between. He doesn't do it too much. It's only when he needs to. But then sometimes you do need to, even if you're winning.
yeah. I think it's quite a fine line, especially when you know you're playing against top level players. You respect them as much as you respect yourself, but you got to try and give yourself the best chance of winning the game. But still early on in this tie, they still have another leg to play.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Wolf.
It's beautiful stuff, and that's more like it, Shells. Literally, as we were saying, straight off the bat into the second half. Wonderful play. Mastantuono again. Been one of the players of the tournament for anyone that selected Real Madrid. They put him up top. And he always seems to find a way.
It'll be interesting to see now how the Special H plays. The first time I think we've seen him lose in a game. They'll be interested to see the decisions he's making going forward. We know he likes to play quick football, playing the pass through and goal, doing a lot of skill moves. Now he's looking for his chance to try and equalise.
Oh, he's taken a touch round him, and he's been beautifully worked to turn back there. And none other than the man I just mentioned, Mastantuono again. Gets it over to his left foot. Favoured there, and then can just arrow that into the corner. And I was about to say, I wonder how the game will develop if this attack is defended. But I guess we'll never know, right?
Both players doing very well to stay in the game after conceding. Both of them been able to reply off the kickoff straight away. Now, the Wolves, he's found a way through.
First time shot. Save. I'm liking it. This is the best period, in my opinion, that the Wolf has played throughout the tournament. I know he made it through the groups, 2 wins, played well in the first stage in the quarterfinals today. But this period of the game, was it the first bit, 60 minutes almost, it looks confident.
Yeah. It's the level of opponent he's playing against as well.
If you backtrack and remember as well, that first 60 minutes against Maximino, for me, neither player looked like they wanted to win. They were scared. And he's not scared at all. He's gotten the board again. Beautiful finish into that top corner.
I'm gonna have to agree with you. This is a strong performance from the Wolf. Yes, it's only 4-3, and you'd be thinking, how is this his best performance? But he's playing against Special H, one of the best players in the tournament alone. And his decision making on the ball has been really good this game.
This is what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted from this performance. Deservedly leading in this game. Can Special H recover though? Because
step.
incredible step. He's got the capability. We've seen how many goals he can score. One of the best players, if not the best player in the tournament up until this point. He has scored, if we include this game anyway, 52 goals, Charles.
Sure.
That's how many goals that Special H99 has scored in this tournament. Ridiculous.
That's a ridiculous amount of goals to be scoring, so it shows the level the Wolf is playing at to even be beating Special H at this moment in time. He needs to be playing well on both sides of the ball if he wants a chance of beating Special H. And defending has not really been an issue for the Wolf so far. It's just been, is he able to make chances?
Oh, it's a mistake.
He won it back.
It's a massive mistake there, Shells. Tried to turn and play out the back. Incredible front-footed pressing there from the Wolf, and he wins it in the box. And from that moment, you take a finesse, you go in their post, and it's the Moroccan man scoring for the man from Jordan, Brahim Diaz. 71st minute, 5-3 up. I said if he takes a 2-goal lead, Shells, now I wonder, will he start to play a bit more reserved? Does he even have the chance to? Because there could be another attack. Special H down the other end from kickoff. Jude Bellingham plays it in. It looked offside, and it is offside.
Yeah, this is where I think I'm going to start looking at Special H now to see his decision making. Because we've never seen him be trailing 2 goals, and we know he has no issue with scoring them, but it's more about what's it be like when the tempo is going to be completely switched now. The Wolf in possession, we've seen him be a lot more slow on the ball, taking his time and build up. His decision making in the final third has been spot on recently though, finding the pass into the danger areas, but now he can just take his time. Still got another leg to go, so you don't want to be too slow in build up. We'll be interested to see if Special H is going to make any rash decisions going forward, and even like now, he's got to make a step, putting the pressure on him, he's finding himself winning the ball back. Gives it away quite easily.
Oh, again, it's going ping pong right here in the middle third of the pitch. Special H99 hasn't found himself in a position like this at all in this tournament. He's been the person that's been on the front foot, dictating how the tempo of the game is, but right now he's going to have to break down the Wolf. Incredible run there. Look at that last ditch. Camavinga gets in front of the attacker. Play to the edge. Alvaro Carreras here can work it around from this corner. Triggered runs, player locking everywhere, can't find the space. The Wolf, he's comfortable.
It's good composure there from Special H as well. He's just trying to not rush anything, still trying to work a good chance, waiting for the overlap and run, but good defending from the Wolf, which I said, he's looked very comfortable in his game defending wise. And I've always said it looks like him trying to make chances will be his toughest obstacle so far. You can see the player lock bait, just giving him time, waiting for the perfect chance to run down line, looking for his reset now.
And here we go. Beautiful play again. Calm, composed. 87th minute.
Think he could be playing for lost of time?
I would say so, yeah. I think he should be, but I don't know if he is because he's played it into Mbappe. Beautiful bit of composure. Mastantuono can go for the extra pass. And Jude Bellingham, 6-3. Special H99 may have scored over 50 goals in this tournament, but he's never found himself in a position like this, losing by 3 goals. And we're almost at the final whistle. The Wolf has put on an absolute clinic, Shells. He's been sensational from start to finish.
Yeah, I think his great play has rewarded himself with a goal there. Of course, a bit fortunate to get the ball back, but the little stop he done when he first got the
with
ball
Mbappe,
into the
right?
box. Yeah, with Mbappe. Shows the confidence he is playing at right now. This is a superb level from the Wolf. And it's showing right now, because to be beaten the Special H 6-3 in the first leg, is probably, if we predicted from the start, we would be lying. But what a performance from the Wolf on the first leg.
Absolutely. I said the only way I saw him ever winning anything was going up by 2. And just to see, because I felt like Special H then would have to sort of follow the tempo that the Wolf has set. But I was even wrong in that statement, because I thought the Wolf would go a lot more defensive after going up by 2 if he did get in that position. He didn't. He carried on going. He went pushing forward, and deservedly finds himself 6-3 up after the first leg. The one thing you can do though is know that this second leg will be fireworks. There is no way that the Special H 99 will go down without a fight.
It'll be interesting to see how he is mentally as well. You can see the frustration there, conceding in the last minute. Like I said, a bit unfortunate to give the ball away after winning it back. But as the time ticks, Ryan, you know what it's like as the competition's going on and you can see yourself slowly getting out and you need a couple goals. You start to make a little bit more panic, a little bit more rash decisions, but still a whole leg for Special H to try and come back. But the Wolf, maybe he could do the unthinkable this round.
And that will be up very, very shortly. Just waiting for the players to set up their tactics before the second leg will be underway. But let's get into this second leg, Shells. We'd have seen the audience starting to fill out because we are approaching the latter stages of this tournament. We saw Special H99 trying to psych himself up. And he will be shooting from right to left in the blue strip. And he's won the ball very, very high up here. Play a lot into the box. Beautiful little run there from Valverde that was found. Mastantuono Gets it to Camavinga somehow. And Mbappe gets a shot off through the keeper's legs. And somehow he's right back into this game. It's now 6-4. I'm going to say very fortunate, Shells, but I'll allow you to talk me through it.
Very fortunate indeed, but Special H will not be complaining. I would like to say probably he got one back from the goal, you know, the little lucky goal he conceded in the game before. So I think, you know, the goal was justified from that, but it's a great way for him to start this second leg. Something to knock the momentum and swing the tide into his favour as well. Especially for the Wolf. He does not want to be conceding so early on. Another early chance for the Wolf. For Special H, sorry. He's putting on the pressure straight away.
Absolutely. And if you're the Wolf, you'd be wondering, Courtois, how could you not have done that for the first shot? Same thing. That's what you'd be asking for. And it didn't work out in his favour, but it's been a promising start from Special H99. He's been on the front foot. But he knows it means nothing unless he can get the goals to get back into this game. And he's on the front foot again. Jude Bellingham finds it in and around the box. Brahim Diaz, Mbappe back to Jude Bellingham. Low driven across. And if that was his left foot, you wonder, could we have seen the 2-0 in this game already?
So the only annoying thing I do not like with the Game Changers play style, sometimes it will shoot on the right foot. And like you said, if that was the left foot of Jude Bellingham, I'm pretty sure it would have been a 1-goal game between the two. Where it's been a strong start from Special H. We can see him when he does get into momentum and into the swing of things. He just invites so much pressure for his opponent. The Wolf needed to win that back, and hopefully now he can slow things down just to get himself into the game, slow the momentum down, because that was a strong start from Special H.
Yeah, it's taken 15 minutes or so for the Wolf to get out his half, but he's got bodies forward and a lot of space. A double tap into Mastantuono, couldn't take it down properly because that could have easily been an equalizer against the run of play in this game. All over the top. He's going to find Mbappe. It's just if he has the pressure behind him from Asensio, who can take it out for a throw-on, but it's a very, very quick transition from defense to attack. That's needlessly given away.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's pointless. And it's onside. It looks like Valverde is going to tuck it away. Courtois with a great save.
What a save.
That would have been so punishing to the Special H99 just because he gave the ball away so needlessly.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a crazy risky offside trap. That's one thing with offside trapping, which I'll speak about in a second. Valverde, Mbappe turns, good bit of strength from Trent Alexander-Arnold. When defending, I hate doing an offside trap when I'm controlling a defender. Does that make sense? Because I don't want unless I'm pushing up with them. Because if I'm controlling a defender and then the line goes forward, I've got someone that's playing everybody else on side.
Yeah, you've got to be smarter when to do it, but I'm a bit of a maniac when it comes to offside traps. I like to spam it, just trying to put as much pressure on the ball, but you know, if you do it as a centre back, yeah, you got to follow the line, and if you step up too high, you might go past them completely. Yeah. It is quite of a hard job. But the Wolf trying to get back into this game. You can see the creative run.
The run was on there as well. Mastantuono in the box, but he's found Mbappe twisting and turning with a ball roll scoot. Valverde again, a turn into Camavinga. It was a bit laboured, so it allowed bodies to get behind the ball. And now look, he's got a whole bank of 4 there, and that's just offside, so it won't be a shot at goal.
We have not been disappointed in the 2 rounds of the semi-finals so far. Those games. 2-goal lead, then gone to 1. Special H has got another one. Only trailer by 1, Ryan. He has found himself back into this game.
This game has been turned right on its head. 6-3 down at the start of this second leg. And before you know it, we're not even at half time yet, and it's 6-5. He will have the belief. But he has to defend the wall. What on earth? What a crazy save that is from Courtois. Wow. You've got Courtois on one end, saving a one-on-one chip from Valverde, saving that first-time shot, and then you've got the Wolves one letting it between his legs. Can he make it count this time? Playing it across, a bit of luck. Keeper diving header out the box. What is going on? Great header, though.
Yeah, Thibaut Courtois has done well, and the first time through ball has sent Special H down the other side. Trying to find a pass in the middle. He's got Mbappe. McGeady spin, but it's been tackled by the Wolf. End-to-end stuff. Both players going out. He's triggered him down the line. Mbappe through on goal for the Wolf now. Finds it early. Oh, and dribbling across. It's great attacking from the Wolf there to restore the 2-goal lead. Ryan, end-to-end stuff.
This little bit here, you see how he slows down just there? Because you think that he's going to turn back potentially. So Militao presses tackle. Or I should say, the Special H99 presses tackle with Militao. No man's land. And it just leads to that easy chance at goal. The Wolf getting back a 2-goal lead in this game. But still, you'd anticipate there being a lot more goals because this first half has been unbelievable. Special in the box there, twisting and turning. Good bit of defending with Rudiger to stop another shot.
I think this is the type of level of FC we've been waiting to see. Two players fully confident in themselves. Even with the Wolf, I'm so proud of seeing he's playing the most confident I've seen him going forward. He's not scared of losing the ball. He's willing to take a risk, and he trusts his defending. That's the main thing in Special H. Find himself losing, defending well at times. Needs a bit of luck, but going forward, he's making stuff happen. But what a first half of both opponents, and the Wolf still leading by 2.
Absolutely. The Wolf has been under pressure from the first whistle. But what he's done really well there is to get that goal, just to ease the nerves and show Special H that it's not going to be an easy running, that you're just going to get opportunities to score without having any threat down the other end. back underway after a slight delay. You see, Special H wasn't happy about something, but seems to be all good now. Well, down the byline, keeper, or was it a block? I'm not even sure. Recycling it all the way back. But Camavinga with a bicycle kick, almost. That's something that is a huge thing right now in the community. It's like I was going to say a guarantee goal. It wasn't so guaranteed then, but
it's a high percentage. You see it's starting to get desperate now, though. When that starts to come out, what it means to the players who will be joining Dex Jr. into the final. Ooh, he had a free pass on the top of his screen, but just trying to slow things down.
The run, Jude Bellingham goes for the player lock. You can see what he wants, just to force Wolf into a decision. Beautiful turn and a great save again.
You can see at the corner stat, 5 corners for Special H. Only 1 for the Wolf. Using the play lock, trying to get space. Finds Mbappe.
It's lovely.
Beats Rudiger.
It's lovely. Can't really get the space in the box to get around Asensio there. Pressure is building. He's knocking at that door. Special gets possession again and can start another attack. Look at the run for Jude Bellingham. Try the first time through ball. Maybe if that was FC25, he would be 1-on-1. Intercepting again, though. Every time the Wolf wins possession, Shells, he only can keep it for 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's a bit hard. Special H putting a lot of pressure on the ball. He knows he's trailing by 2, but if I'm the Wolf, this is where you might have to start slowing things down, because Special H going forward punishes the Wolf for giving the ball back freely. Once again, 3-1 in this leg. Only trailing by 1 overall.
It just felt like it was coming, Shells. The possession kept being given away. Very unlike the Wolf from what we've seen throughout the earlier games and the earlier stages of this tournament. Normally quite disciplined, but he just kept giving away possession needlessly, forcing it into the box again, and he's given an opportunity. But this time it doesn't lead to a chance.
I think for the Wolf, he was playing so well going forward and also respects his opponent. He knows Special H will be making good chances. You can see now he's trying to be a lot more smart on the ball. The team press being activated by Special H, tries to force a pass through. Rudiger says no this time around, has given Special H another opportunity.
Like time has flown in this second half, already on the 70th minute. Approaching the scary moments now where any mistake could be costly without being able to respond from it. Jude Bellingham tries to play it into the box there. Valverde with that crucial interception.
It's a great read from Special H once again. The Wolf losing it sloppy in possession, and that's been his downfall this second half. Just not really retaining the ball that well, just inviting the pressure from Special H, and he's not got left to hold on, but he's not making it easy for himself.
Yeah, he's had to get a pause in. The stamina as well, Shells. Some of the midfielders, you can see Valverde's knackered. That's to come off for Ceballos. You assume more midfield changes as well there. Arda Güler coming onto the pitch.
This is where I'll definitely bring on maybe a change for your fullback as well. I think his stamina was a bit low. You need the fresh legs because it goes straight to extra time penalties, sorry. So the fresh legs will just help you survive for the Wolf, or maybe with Special H help him equalize and start the comeback that he needs to get from this game.
giving it away straight from the throw on. It's going to be frustrated with that. You can see from the player cams as well in the bottom left. Special H in that blue kit, unhappy with giving it away so needlessly. The Wolf, though, again, can sort of just drop into how he has been playing in this other stage of the tournament, where he can keep the ball and force Special H to go team press, force him to push bodies forward, to make mistakes, leave a gap, and then maybe you can capitalize on it.
See the Wolves just trying to ensure the reset is going to go to the Wolves. The player a bit too patient there with his first touch. He done well to work the ball into the middle, but he just stood still, allowing Special H to take the ball off him. And now Special H on the other end, trying to equalize now. Got the runners in the middle. One touch pass and finds Valverde. Great save.
It's absolutely beautiful, by the way. The fact that this is a pressure situation and he's somehow pulled out an attack like that, deserved to score. Unbelievable save from Courtois there. And he's got the corner where he can build up. Last time he looked for a bicycle kick attempt. This time he's gone towards the byline again. Jude Bellingham is the only player that's offering any support in and around the box. He has to go all the way back to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Camavinga with a very heavy touch to Mbappe. Is he just about going to get possession to keep it?
I felt like if I'm the Wolf there, you needed to get the ball back there. You needed to survive this attack, but you've given Special H another chance to equalize now. He's inviting so much pressure. Can the Wolf hold on these last few minutes? He wins the ball back in his corner. 86th minute now. Not long left. He's got the triggered run, didn't play it, tried to recycle the ball in the midfield, keeping possession, done very well there.
It's about discipline. It's about game management, being able to handle the pressure here. And he's walked back into the corner to try and take seconds off the clock. I don't mind it. However, it's worked against him. And look at the triggered run, Brahim Diaz. Rudiger's running across, and that is a superb bit of pace to cover the ground. And that could be all she wrote. It should be game, set, and match. An unbelievable second set of the semi-finals here. The Wolf is on his feet. He knows it's game done. And he's in the final representing Jordan. An unbelievable performance, Shells. Before the game, I spoke about how I predicted Special H to win the game. And the only way I saw the Wolf doing it is if he went up by 2. But even then, when he did, he looked the more dangerous up until periods of that second leg. But unbelievable result from him.
Unbelievable result. What a game between the two. Of course, commiserates to Special H. The top scorer of the tournament will be going now. But the Wolf, like you said, I think going into this game, we was predicting a Special H versus Dex Junior final. But the Wolf looked superb on the ball, both games. As you can see, Special H opening the scoreline early on in the first leg. But that was not enough. And that was a bit scary. We thought that when the Wolf was going to be training a couple goals, how would he respond? But that was kind of the best Wolf we've seen, Ryan.
Easily, for me. Isn't even a question. Against the highest scoring player in the competition, he went through periods of domination. This goal, that is an awful, awful goal to concede for the Wolf. You can see the look across the stage. He was smiling then. But it was the Wolf who had the last laugh. Go back in the game to make it 2-2. This one made it 3-2 just after half time. And another quick response. It was just end-to-end action in this game. Fantastic turn from Special with Mastantuono again. And the Egyptian found an equalizer. You can see how much it means to the players as well, representing their nations. Huge amounts of pride at the Orange FC 26 Grand Finals.
Yeah, I think it was high-level gameplay from both opponents. You know, keepers making crucial saves for both teams. You can see a finesse goes in there for the Wolf. And even that, winning the ball back, I think that was a goal given for the horrible goal. But even the composure from the Wolf, you could see he was playing at a new type of confidence that we haven't seen from him yet in this tournament so far. And we said if he could start making the right decision going forward, because we could see from his defending seems solid. One of the best defenders we've seen in the tournament so far, in my opinion. But for him to be making the right decision going forward, he's going to be a tough matchup for anyone. And that goal right there sparked the comeback for the Special H.
100%. It looked as if we were about to see a comeback. Valverde in on goal with the first time shot, 31 minutes in. But it was a quick response down the other end that was saved by Courtois because it could have very easily found the corner. You can see how much that meant to him. That's as good as a goal pretty much. Again, the goal for the Wolf with a low driven was cancelled out by another near post finish there. And he believed, he was gesturing to the crowd. He thought he just needed another goal to carry on and keep on pushing. Look at that for a save there, Shells.
Yeah, both keepers. Like I said, Thibaut Courtois, he done his job for both sides. Of course, letting some unfortunate goals go in, but it was a great matchup between the Wolf and the Special H, of course. We have finally found our two finalists, and that will be Dex Jr. from Senegal taking on the Wolf from Jordan. Wow, what a performance. And I think we get to hear from the Wolf now.
Qualified for the finals. How are you feeling? كانت مباراة مرة ممتازة. شو إحساسك الآن بعد الكواليفيكيشن للنهائية؟
أول شيء الحمد لله رب العالمين. المباراة كانت صعبة ضد لاعب ممتاز، اللاعب المصري جدا ممتاز. الحمد لله كثير مبسوط. وهسه بدنا نطلع على الفاينل. لاعب ديكس مستوى عالي جدا، توب ليفل. بتمنى نقدم مستوى طيب ونحقق البطولة.
He went up against the Egyptian player who had a very, very high level, and the game was quite difficult because of that, but he is happy to be the one coming out on top. He is now quite happy to be also going into the finals. He is going up to Dex, who is a player that he's already played before because they were in the same group, so he's looking forward to that. يعني الماتش النهائي راح يكون ضد ديكس. شو متوقع من ذاك الماتش؟
أنا وياه كنا بنفس المجموعة. هو فازني بالمجموعات. إن شاء الله إني أكون تعلمت من أخطائي وبالفاينل أقدر أهزمه أنا.
شكرا كثير. Good luck. In terms of the final game going up against Dex, he is aware that he has played him before. However, he's also looking and to learn from his mistakes that he's made in the last game. And as a result, quite confident that there is a possibility for him to close out the finals and take the trophy home to Jordan. That's it from us. In terms of the semifinals, we still have the finals, but before that, we have a little bit of a show match. So, le public, نهضر معكم عاوتاني. يسرى غادا دير شو ماتش، ماشي انا اللي غنختار، هبطوا يديكم ما تخافوش. غتجي يسرى من بعد لابوز غتختار شكون تلعب ضده. كاينين جوج ديال لي شو ماتش، دونك الا كنتو باغيين تلعبوا بقاو في بلاصتكم. We're going to be back after the break with the show match. See you in a bit.
FC26, crazy.
They've updated loads of stuff.
Big update. The competitive gameplay is insane.
FC even updated rebounds.
Yeah, they should just do everyone's suggestions. Why don't they just do a sale?
maybe it all starts here to end up there. Sure, for us, it rather starts here and finishes over there. But it also goes through here, doesn't it? And sometimes it reaches all the way there. Oh, and here too. Let's not forget what happens here, there, and there again. But whether it's here or there, behind your screen, in the stands, or on the pitch, Orange is here, proudly supporting African football for over 15 years.
On m'a dit que c'était trop dur. On m'a dit que j'y arriverais pas. On m'a dit de les laisser jouer entre eux. On m'a dit que je finirais par faire rire tout le monde. Alors, quand on me dit que c'est pas le même sport, je fais comme d'habitude. J'écoute pas. Et je tire.
What makes Orange Money truly unique? Is it our presence across every corner of the country? Or maybe it's because we're here for everyone, no matter who you are. Or could it be that we're always here at any moment for any reason? Either way, every time you need to pay, receive, transfer, save, or borrow, Orange Money is here.
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Do you understand what you witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they off of me. Just do it and stop at our talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. Feeling like $1 million in my tux. Feeling like I got the Midas touch. Ladies falling in love, hello love. Come and join the entourage, rolling with some megastar. Everyone knows who we are. We're just having such a laugh in the club. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Everybody showing us love, we party hard. We proceed to the bar, showing up most respect to the bar staff. Yesterday was yesterday. We don't sip on lemonade. We don't sip on Alizé. We sip on mixes levitate. Make the problems fly away. Whatever is whatever. Wherever the weather. We pray for the better. Yeah, I'm 101. Number one. We the best. It's another one. I say it with my chest. I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup. 101. Number one. Number one. We the best. It's another one. I say it with my chest. I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. I woke up this morning, that's a W. That's a bonus when you're making revenue. Stepping out in something fresh, something new. Penthouse suite with a better view. I'm fully connected, respected. It's fully perfected, perfection. I'm rolling with angels, protection. The lights too bright, that's attention. Yeah, we looking lows. Yeah, we counting gold. Yeah, we planting seeds and we watching grow. And we flicking those in these envelopes. 10 M's and we adding up another O. Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. May I gather your attention, please? May I gather your attention, please? Yeah, I'm 101. Yeah, I'm 101. Number one. Yeah, I'm 101.
Orange EA Sports FC 26 Grand Finals in Casablanca, Morocco. We have a show match coming up, but instead of me selecting the players, it's going to be Yusra. However, before we do so, I also want to say, if you don't get a chance to play, there will be 4 footballs and 2 jerseys to win at the end of the day after the finals. دونك ما لعبتوش اليوم ضد يسرا مازال غادي يكونوا 4 بالون و 2 تيشيرت اللي يمكن تربحوهم ابري لي فينال اوكي يسرا نعطيك الميكرو قولي لهم اللي بغيتي الوغ بلاتي قبل ما نديرو غنتساتفوا كاملين هنايا انتوما ديروا غير هكا تما هنا زيد باس صافي انا غادي ندور صافي باس ما تزيدوش لقدام بلوس صافي ميرسي غادي ندور وغنسد عينيا وغادي نختار واحد بحال جوج اوكي صافي جو الوغ طاق لا السلام عليكم لا جات شويه بحال هكا الوغ سميتك وقلنا شنو كي جاك ليفينمون اليوم.
السلام عليكم، سميتي سعد. كنشكر اورانج على هذا الايفينمون وتنتمنى بانه يكثروا من هذا ليزيفينمون باش يزيد يتطور الجيمنج في المغرب.
شكرا بزاف سعد، ان شاء الله تكون هو الاول اللي غادي نلعب انا وياه
وتنتمنى نماركي على يسرا راه توب ويت.
صافي هكا الوغ دابا غادي نختاروا الثاني tac. Non, c'est lui. Avec la casquette. Salut. Français. Ouais. Alors, bonsoir. Tu t'appelles comment?
Mohamed Lowe. Sénégal. Je suis venu avec la caméra.
Alors, tu penses que tu vas gagner? Tu vas marquer un but?
Toi? Bien sûr, je vais marquer, bien sûr, oui. Bien sûr, ouais.
Tu as de la confiance quand même.
Ouais, j'ai la confiance.
Alors, Jenny, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you so much as well. I'm going to let you play. A quick translation of what the first player said is that he is very thankful to Orange for organizing the event, and he's looking forward to hopefully more of these events to further the esports scene in Morocco. غنخليهم يلعبوا غنمشيو الكاسترز ديالنا. يلا حكيم يونس زيدو.
Yes, Shells, let's go. We have one last show match of the day. You know what? Yusra, I'll give you credit because it proves there are great people on this episode. You know why, Shells? Because she rallied up everyone and chose people. Should I tell you what I would have done? I'm really serious, right? I've rallied up everyone. Dance battle.
Yeah, you've lost the pot in it. You've watched way too much FC in the last 2 days. He's absolutely honestly, lost it.
Dance battle. And the thing, I'll just be like...
Anyhow, I saw a dance battle for... Listen, there's better ways you can pick two and... Why not?
Get a chance to win a
dance?
I'm not doing it. I'm the one in charge of it. I'm picking people out. Let me see. Which one that you over there? Now you're out. Back of the back. I don't want to see you no more.
I couldn't watch.
No, honestly, incredible though. I like how the translation stated how it's amazing of the opportunities Orange are hosting in Africa and Morocco right now as well, which is unbelievable. But it's a similar show match though, Shells. We've seen it already earlier on today with Arcane. This time with Yusra, it's basically, for those that didn't see it, you have the first half. It's a 4-minute half. If you score a goal in that, it doesn't matter if you concede or win. All that matters, if you score one goal, you then win a Samsung S25 device, which is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable indeed. But of course, we got one more show match before we get into the final of the tournament that we've been looking forward to. But of course, it's just about giving back to the people there at the event. Of course, a little show match, good to get the fans involved, and of course, free rewards for everyone. Hopefully.
Yeah, exactly. And I wish you were out there because you would have been casting on your own. I'm out there in the front, putting my hands up. I got a crack in my phone screen. Seriously, so if there's anyone listening, I'm shameless.
So they put you in a dance battle for you for a new phone. What, you're not jumping in?
I'm jumping in for the phone. I'm deadly serious. I've got a crack in my screen. I don't want to risk it. It's a bit fiddly sometimes. So I do need to... No, I'm joking. Obviously, though, it's an incredible opportunity to be able to do that. And just it's good to engage the audience as well, which I think is a key aspect of not only you have the event, you have people that are turning up to watch the players, but being able to be included as well, I think is an unbelievable thing to see. So credit to Orange, VA Sports and Samsung for that as well. And that should be I'd probably say a few minutes away from kick-starting. They're just probably setting up, selecting the teams, doing up the settings and tactics. And whilst that's going on, obviously, Shells, we have the 2 finalists that are sat waiting in the wings to kickstart their grand final, which is the best of 3.
Yeah, and it's the best of 3 between, we'll speak about the players, Dex Jr. and the Wolf, of course. 2 players, that's kind of 2 different play styles that we've seen throughout the tournament. I think Dex Jr., from what we've seen from the group stage, was just scoring goals left, right, and centre. A bit similar to Special H, who, of course, went out in the round before against the Wolf. But the Wolf, he's lost in the group stages. He's won in the group stages. I think he's experienced both sides of the ball. And defensively, he's looked solid. But going forward in the last game specifically, is the best. He's impressed us a lot so far in the last race. But it'll be an interesting final to see who comes out on top of that one.
Absolutely. And I think the issue that he would have, well, I say it's an issue, it might actually work and motivate him in this favour, is that the player he's playing up against in Dex Jr., he's lost to in the group stage.
Yes,
so
yes.
I don't know how it looks, because for me, again, the way my mentality would work, I would want to get revenge. Because if it's a 1-game thing, it's not like, again, I'm not sure, maybe they've had rematches or other games in the past. If it's not someone that's beaten you, let's say 6 out of the last 8 times or something, and it's just a one-time thing, I'd be eager to get a bit of revenge. However, if it's somebody that's beaten you that often, and it's a bogey opponent, I'd be dreading it. To be honest, I don't want to play.
Of course you're dreading it, but you got to find yourself, you're in the final, so anything can happen. But before we get into that, we'll go into our show match now to see what will happen here.
Let's take a look and see. It's going to be Yusra selecting Real Madrid, and the challenger selected France, who see have an incredible lineup.
Yeah, the French national team has been incredible in FC for the last few years now.
They're a problem.
We can speak about their World Cup. Yeah. We can speak about their World Cup team from a few years ago when Paul Pogba and Kante was running around the pitch.
Nightmare.
On FC, they was a nightmare to play against. Will they be your favourite for the World Cup?
They're up there. The thing I love about the World Cup is that you just never know what's going to happen sometimes.
Yeah.
The unpredictability is the best part. Almost 20 minutes in, but yet to see a clear chance, really. And it's going to fall the way, potentially, of Yusra. He's in on goal here. Arda Güler, lovely bit of skill. First time shot as well. Beautiful finish. And she goes 1-0 up and gives the celebration and gestures to the crowd as well. See a couple setting changes that are coming in from the challenger as well. But again, just because he's conceded, it doesn't mean he can't win the phone. Just has to score in this opening half. And this is what I'm saying, though. I've said it 5 times already today. All out attack.
Yeah, I don't want to see anybody defending. You know what kills me is the pause instantly from the fan. You know, something's wrong. As soon as a goal goes in, something's wrong. But it's still a lot of time to score a goal. Of course, it doesn't matter if he concedes 2 or 3. As long as he scores 1, we'll be going home with a new phone.
We can start this attack now. Let's see. Maybe it was the controller. It may have been the reason as to why he conceded that first goal. But he's got an opportunity to push forward with Tchouaméni. Back to Colomwani. Into Camavinga. And a great tackle at last ditch from Yusra there to win possession. Oh, it's beautiful play. Arda Güler, it's about to be 2, isn't it? Fake shot, tried to go around the keeper. I think she's taking it a little bit easy. She feels a bit guilty.
Yeah. But like, it's a bit harsh. You know, when you're playing someone up for a prize, you still want to keep your dignity and maybe win the game, but, you know, they just need to score 1. It doesn't hurt to let them score 1, surely, right?
Vinicius Jr., though, doesn't aim that correctly that time.
I mean, you can see, I think he's in a 4-2-4, Ryan, so you might have taken your the advice and...
You have to go for it. I don't see why you wouldn't. He's got an opportunity here. Surely gets the shot off, and he does. Ousmane Dembele, and you saw from the player cam at the bottom right, he let out a roar. Yeah. That's somebody that needs a new phone. Let me tell you.
He might have a crack screen like you, man.
No, literally, he's delighted with that. And the handshakes all around. And as you can see, our host walking up on stage, so we'll be able to hear from the challenger as he's awarded the new Samsung S25 device. Looked a bit ropey at the start. Didn't get a few chances until he finally managed to score. Let's hear from him.
قال لك شهر ويكن سعد برك عليك بعد الاولى والتليفون بسم الله وريه الكاميرات يصوروك بعدا. يلا بغيتي تقول شي حاجه للبوبليك ولا عائلتك ولا من اللي عجبك؟
اول حاجه كنشكر الجمهور حيت حضر باش يسيبورتي حكيم إيكغيك زد ونتمنوا ليه حظ موفق في المستقبل. وكنشكر اورانج على قبل هذا ليفينمون، وكما قلت في الاول كنتمنى انهم يكثروا من ليزيفينمون باش يطلع النيفو في المغرب في الجيمين. وشكرا اورانج.
Shukran. He said thank you to the organizers for making this possible. So thank you once again, Orange. But also, he's thanking the public for just being here to supporting everyone and making a great atmosphere. That is the first show match done. We are jumping straight into the second one. So unfortunately, Yunus has to work again. So you can do this one.
Yes, I love how just everyone's so wholesome.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, like, everyone's so grateful. It's unbelievable. Seriously.
I think you need to take some of that. You
no,
know, you
really.
need to give back.
No, honestly, it's opened up my life. Really.
Oh yeah.
Honestly,
So
so
what,
nice.
give away
It's
in
so
your stream
nice.
next time, yeah?
No, give away. Or I might hold something where someone has to give me a phone. Might be something like that. No, unbelievable though. Of course, you see how grateful he is for the opportunity. Again, we've spoken about it plenty of times, but the way Orange are doing a lot of support in this tournament to host it, to give the opportunities not just for the players but the fans, everybody that has an interest, is unbelievable. And partnering with FC26 as well to just create more events. And of course, Orange, they do have a footprint not just in Africa but in the Middle East, in Europe as well. So hopefully there'll be more of the same going forward, because again, it's a fantastic initiative just to give back really and give opportunities to the people of the community.
Yeah, and giving opportunities for us all, of course. You know, we get to see talent from all across the world ourselves. We know we've had players from Mali, Sierra Leone, Ivory Coast. And it's just shows how big, you know, FC is and also esports is in general. And it's good to have events like this, to bring the people together, to find new talent, to find old talent, and just have fun together.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, with Orange and their connectivity as well, it's a key thing. Because obviously the distances, you may find trouble in African regions. They're saying qualifiers, just connecting to games and stuff. They have it. Yeah. Unbelievable support as well. But let's get into our next show match. And it's already in on goal. Hold on a second. We're 2 minutes in. Controller's put down. The man from Senegal. He's done it in no time. He's taken tips there from Dex Jr. Unbelievable finish. 2 minutes in. He's taking the phone and he's delighted with that.
His reaction was hilarious. I've never seen a man stand up so quickly.
He got
up off his feet straight away. And yeah, he took advice from Dex Jr. surely, and he's won himself a phone. And we're going to shortly hear from what he has to say in this interview as well.
C'était le show match le plus vite. Allez, c'est pour vous. Félicitations. Est-ce que vous voulez dire quelque chose?
Ouais, je suis très content d'être là. Merci de m'avoir choisi pour jouer. Et je suis venu avec mes amis, je les félicite aussi parce qu'eux aussi ils jouent bien à la FIFA. On est là aussi pour Dex, pour le supporter à la finale. On va essayer de l'emporter le trophée au Sénégal aussi.
Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. So we still have one match before the finals. I lied earlier. Sorry, guys. And that is going to be our third place match. We have Storm, who's going up against Special. So everybody make some noise. with that, we are ready to head into our third placement match with our casters. So guys, take it away.
Thank you very much, Ginny. We are back with the third place game. And in fairness, I was wondering, you see, like with the prize pool, the prize split, sorry, and the rewards for finishing third, I was thinking, how are they going to determine that if that was done off stream? But they're doing it on stream. It's just going to be a best of one between Storm and Special. And the thing is, both players, it's a difficult one because you just come off of a loss. So it's devastating. You won't be able to win the trophy. However, you'll be able to potentially win $500 worth of PlayStation vouchers. So for me, I'm locking in, Chelsea.
I mean, you're locking in no matter what the prize is, right? I know you love a little prize, but of course, the $500 PSN vouchers, listen, we don't need to talk about next year's FC points, you know what I mean? So that could do you a big number of huge favors if you need some extra FC points to help your team out. But of course, we will have one more game. Bit of a tough situation for the players, of course, you know, so close to make it to the final. But of course, they still have one more game to try and finish third and still represent your country, do yourself proud. Absolutely. It'll be Egypt, of course, with Special. But again, with his performances, he will be thinking, how am I not in a final? Yeah. But I don't think, based on that semi-final, he deserved it, if I'm being honest with you. I can quickly just go through his results up until this stage. Of course, he was in Group A with 5 members in there. 1-8-3 in the first game, 13-1 in the second. Fourth game, obviously had a bye in round 3 because of the uneven numbers. He won 7-2 and then 5-2 victory in that final round of the day, and then won 16-2 before falling short 7-6, which was a devastating defeat for him against the Wolf. And of course, for Storm representing Guinea, his route was in Group D. Of course, I'm taking a look at it now. Unbeaten, 7-0 in the first round, 4-0 in the second, 8-2 in the third, and he won 5-3 against CKE of Ivory Coast, and then losing 5-4. He almost made that comeback, Shells, against Dex Jr. It was actually, if the keeper didn't make that crazy save, he actually could be in the final right now. But we could say that about both these players. I think definitely I agree with you. The Wolf maybe was a bit better than the Special H, you know, deserving to go through. But both of these players could have been in the final. And like you said, Storm was so close to doing a crazy comeback against Dex Jr. that we did not see coming. And that 90th minute chance, you know, we're going to went into a penalty shootout to give him another chance. So the level of these last 4 players has been really high. And of course, we do have to find out who will come third in this tournament. Yeah, but it's just a tough situation. Absolutely. And we will be kicking off very, very shortly.
We're almost ready, Shells. As you can see, the players are just setting up, finishing out their tactics and roles and just setting up. This is a very important game. Honestly, the $500 PlayStation voucher is an unbelievable prize. Not only that, you finish third in the tournament, so it's a very respectable finish. You've done your nation and yourself proud as well, and I'm sure both players will be itching to get started. And before we do those, Shells, if you could give a prediction between Special H99 and Storm, who do you think will win this game?
Ooh, it's a tough one. I think both players respectively have looked great all tournament, of course, falling out in the round before. I would have to say probably, I think Storm. I think mentally the Special H could be checked out. I think he knows himself. He should have maybe, I think he's a bit disappointed. He wanted to see himself in the final. I'm sure they all are disappointed, but I think Special H there mentally will be hard for him to try and regain himself with confidence in a third place game, because it is a bit different. You know, you come to a tournament, you might not expect to win, but you know, once you're in the tournament, you believe you can. And when you do get knocked out of it, it's hard to try and get back into groove of things and continue for another game. But I'm sure these players still want to try and end on a high. And I think for Storm, he wants that third place finish. Yeah, absolutely. As you said, the winner there for this game gets $500 in PlayStation vouchers. You can use it for whatever you like, whether that's to save it for FC 27, to use it on Ultimate Team, or you want to buy new games to try out, whatever it may be. You have the $500 at your disposal, which again, incredible. Managed to offer that as a reward for finishing third. So hopefully we'll be underway very, very shortly. And it looks like we're in game. We're just adjusting some little fine details. Both players giving a nod to each other. They're ready to go. And so are we, Shells. Let's kick off our third match game. It's going to be Storm against Special H99. Both players using Real Madrid. Storm in the white Real Madrid kit. Special H99 in the blue, who starts off very aggressively. This is a best of one. Of course, the final will be a best of three. I think it's important for all players just to try their best here, just because you don't know who's watching, and as well, this is some of their first experience at LAN events, and you do want to end on a high. And sometimes you can take the confidence from LAN and take it over back to online, and who knows what is in the future to come. I think it's pride as well. Yeah, that as well. Every single third at this event is not a bad achievement at all. Every single player in this tournament been so prideful in terms of representing their country, doing themselves proud. I thought he was going to get bundled over there. You see the payload cancelled there, but a big foot save from Thibaut Courtois to stop Special 8's going 1-0 up early on. Incredible save. Still has to defend this attack from the corner though. Carreras can look to work it in and around the area. See the team press activated. Press, yeah. Back post, it's on. Plays it across, it's too heavy and it's not aimed properly. And it goes out for a throw, and that was a very, very, very good chance there. Yeah, that was a very good chance indeed. The team press just managed to put the pressure from behind for Valverde. It was a poor pass. Maybe if he had a couple more passing plays downs or the 5-star UEFA, it would have ended in different. It's been all Special H so far in the opening 15. Special H looking to get the first goal of the game. Good pages on the heads to create a run to get the defender away from him, giving him more space in the back. And McGeady cancel again to find the space in the box and a low-driven shot. I might have said he might have been checked out. I might have said he'd been checked out, but he's looking like he wants his third place. Absolutely. That is a sensational goal. Saw a little nod there from Storm as well, because he acknowledges that beautiful bit of skill on the edge of the box. The composure as well, in and around for the whole build-up, was sublime from Special. And he takes the 1-0 lead, representing Egypt in this game. Oh, it's beautiful again. Good save. I mean, quite similar to the Dex Junior versus Storm game. Storm taking quite a while to try and get into it. Obviously, he made a great comeback in the end, nearly bringing it into penalties in the 90th minute. Will he be able to come back into this game and try and get a result for himself to finish third in the tournament? And also the $500 PlayStation gift card.
Oh, lovely.
Ooh.
Oh, he's hit him with two. He's gone for the shot near post. Courtois with a great save. 2 Berber spins in a row.
Great piece of skill. Would you maybe have thought of a little finesse instead?
I don't know, because I felt like the angle was, there was bodies in the way. I'm surprised that the shot didn't even get blocked, to be fair. Get Mbappe here. There we go. That's the end goal. Mbappe, Buro scoop inside. Lovely bit of skill.
Ooh.
Read well there by Rudiger and Storm. He's sort of learnt his lesson from the first goal, but the player lock into a low driven again. Can't find the back of the net. Courtois gets down quick.
You know he likes it in these areas. Very hard for anyone to defend against him. He's found the space. The little play lock in the box. Done well to recover. Could have been a pen shout. We see Taka drop onto the floor, but he's managed to get the ball back.
Another day. You never know. That could be given as a penalty.
There's been a few pen shouts in this tournament so far. No, that maybe on another day could have been a pen, not a pen. You see the trigger run from Camavinga. Look how fast he's running through and goal.
Whoa, what a finish as well. Outside of the boot, Camavinga arrows it into the corner. 37 minutes in, Shells. And it just felt like Special H99 was going to carry on, knocking on the door. And it was a matter of time before he got goal number 2. And there it is. Beautiful finish.
Yeah, it's been all Special H pretty much early on in this first half. The Storm obviously done very well with the 2 Berber spins, but the keeper made a save. I think Special H going forward, we've seen it in every game so far. When he gets going, it's just so hard to slow down. And I think well, it's a good chance there for Storm. But yeah, it's a bit hard for, I guess, for maybe it's the Storm that's quite defensive, quite more possession based to be switched on in this game. But still a lot of time left.
Lovely bit of play again. Plays it out wide. Arda Güler in a bit of space. We try and get one back before half time. Mbappe, he's on the weak foot.
Ooh.
And the keeper saves it again there for me. I'm finesse shotting that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think finesse shots in the box are so important and so lethal. As he's crossed it indirect to Eder Militao, the back post, doesn't win the header. But yeah, I think a finesse shot with a silver playstyle, Ryan, it's pretty much a goal guarantee.
Let's get straight into the second half. Is there going to be more of the same for Special H99 and Egypt in that blue strip? Or is Storm going to try and stage a comeback?
You can see Special H getting a bit flashy now with the tricks. Vinny Jr. just running down the line, creates the space for Mbappe. Probably could have went alone, but he tried a scoop turn. Said I think he could have just run in the same direction, but he sees a triggered run from Jude.
Can take it down just about. Oh, a bit of composure, because I felt like he shot early, cancelled it. And a bit of composure again, as I said. Special H99 3-0 up. And that $500 third prize, or $500 PlayStation voucher, I should say, for third prize is in touching distance.
I mean, you just see the run from Jude Bellingham. when they get going like that, you got to play the pass forward. And yeah, I think you saw the stomp animation from the CB, just allowing him to compose himself on again, readjust the shot, because he did probably shoot a bit early. But the Special H has found himself 3-0 up, one step closer to be finishing third in this tournament. A great achievement. Of course, he'll still be disappointed in himself. He's not playing in the final, but the talent of the level of the competitors in this tournament so far has improved in each round.
Ball across again. Saw the trigger straight away from the kickoff. Carreras takes it down. He's going to carry on going. He's going to shoot across goal, and he's going to find goal number 4 for Special H99. That's how easy it can be. If you're not paying attention, you don't track that run, Shells. They're in on goal, and before you know it, you're picking the ball out of the back of your net.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. Of course, you don't want to give your opponent a free chance just to get up the pitch. But when you see a trigger like that, you just have to mark it every single time, because it's so unforgivable if you don't. As you can see, just making it 4-0. Probably one of the easiest goals we've seen all tournament. You know, you can tell.
Cracks it that time.
That's a crazy step from Special H. Hungry for the ball where he wins it back with Carreras.
Very, very aggressive. He's going to get rewarded by goal number 3. Oh my goodness. If he went into a volley there, wow.
One thing I felt like I've been noticing from this tournament so far, though, the use of L2 and the shielding button on the ball. I felt like some situations, I've seen a lot of players get out of tough situations just by holding L2. I might have to actually add that to my game.
I hold L2 all the time.
Ooh.
Beautiful dribbling. Oh my lord. Another incredible step there by Special H. He knows it's job done now, but he wants to get more goals, and he's twisting and turning, and that time couldn't get a shot or a pass off. The stamina.
You see how much team press means to some players defensively, how important it is. A one-touch pass and nearly found himself through to make it 5. But it's pretty much been wrapped up for a long while now, of course. It was down to our final 4 players. This is a playoff match for the 3rd place trophy and reward, which will be looking like Special H will be taking home the 3rd place spot. Great performance from these 2 players.
approach the final stages and the final time we're going to see both of these two players play in this Orange EA Sports FC 26 Grand Final will be Special H securing 3rd place and Storm finishing 4th. Was 2 very respectable placements in this tournament. A congratulations to Special H99 as well for Egypt and for himself, securing $500 worth of PlayStation vouchers for that victory. Let's take a look at the highlights as well. The Camavinga, that outside of the Buchavella finish was unbelievable. And that was the one that broke the deadlock, Shells.
Yeah, Special H having a lot of success with triggering into centre mids that whole game. And I think Storm just couldn't really get into it that well. As you can see, Jude Bellingham going through once again on another trigger. Good composure just to ensure, give him a better chance of scoring a goal that gives him the 3-goal lead. And it was just a bit too much for Storm to handle. I think sometimes you burn yourself out of these events. You've been trying all tournament long, and when you do fall yourself out of the tournament, it's kind of hard to regain focus. But a good performance for him in general. He should be proud of himself, as well as Special H for finishing 3rd. A great tournament for them both.
Absolutely, they should be proud of their performances, represented their nations very well. We have an interview right now.
3rd place, it may not necessarily be what you were looking for, but I would still really love to hear about your experience coming all the way to Morocco, coming on the international stage, how it was for you.
في البداية البطولة كويسة جدا. أحب أشكر الأورنج ده أول حاجة، والمغرب بلد كويسة جدا، والواحد كان يتمنى يطلع مركز أول بس للأسف ربنا ما وفقش. الحمد لله.
قال لك المغرب مزيان واتحد ما دار حتى حاجة. Anyways, he said that he's very happy with being out here in Morocco. That Morocco is a very nice country. Thank you. And then he actually also wants to thank Orange for making this possible and flying him out here and being on the international stage. My last question for you is, when it comes to being here, you've flown all the way here, is there anything you want to say to your friends, to your family, maybe your fans at home that are watching? You can look into that camera and let them know.
Okay, الحمد لله على كل شيء. كان نفسنا نطلع مركز أول بس الحظ ما حلفناش، فالحمد لله نيجي المرة الجاية السنة الجاية بإذن الله. شكرا.
Thank you so much. He said thank you to everyone for tuning in, and unfortunately he didn't get the first place this year around, but there is always next year. Can we have it one more time for Special? Thank you guys. That's it from us. From now, we're gonna have a little break and then we'll be back with the grand final, so don't go anywhere.
FC26, crazy.
They've updated loads of stuff.
Big update. The competitive gameplay is insane.
FC even updated rebounds.
Yeah, they should just do everyone's suggestions. Why don't they just do a sale?
Maybe it all starts here to end up there. Sure, for us, it rather starts here and finishes over there. But it also goes through here, doesn't it? And sometimes it reaches all the way there. Oh, and here too. Let's not forget what happens here, there, and there again. But whether it's here or there, behind your screen, in the stands, or on the pitch, Orange is here, proudly supporting African football for over 15 years.
On m'a dit que c'était trop dur. On m'a dit que j'y arriverais pas. On m'a dit de les laisser jouer entre eux. On m'a dit que je finirais par faire rire tout le monde. Alors, quand on me dit que c'est pas le même sport, je fais comme d'habitude. J'écoute pas. Et je tire.
What makes Orange Money truly unique? Is it our presence across every corner of the country? Or maybe it's because we're here for everyone, no matter who you are. Or could it be that we're always here at any moment for any reason? Either way, every time you need to pay, receive, transfer, save, or borrow, Orange Money is here.
Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. Feeling like $1 million in my tux. Feeling like I got the Midas touch. Ladies falling in love, hello love. Come and join the entourage, rolling with some megastar. Everyone knows who we are. We're just having such a laugh in the club. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Everybody showing us love, we party hard. We proceed to the bar, showing up most respect to the bar staff. To the bar staff. Yesterday was yesterday. We don't sip on lemonade, we don't sip on Alizé. We sip on mixes levitate. Make the problems fly away. Whatever is whatever, wherever the weather. We pray for the better. Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, 101, number one, number one. We the best, it's another one. I say it with my chest, I'm telling everyone. Diamond Cup, that's a hole in one. I woke up this morning, that's a W. That's a bonus when you're making revenue. Stepping out in something fresh, something new. Penthouse suite with a better view. I'm fully connected, respected. It's fully perfected, perfection. I'm rolling with angels, protection. The lights too bright, that's attention. Yeah, we looking lows. Yeah, we counting gold. Yeah, we planting seeds and we watching grow. And we flicking those in these envelopes. 10 M's and we adding up another O. Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best. It's another one.
Today with a total of 17 players. However, right now we are only down to 2. Only 2 players left to represent their countries. Only 2 players left to get onto the stage one final time to be able to win the grand prize and the grand final title. So I hope you guys are excited and I hope you guys are just as ready as we are. And I'm gonna have to say it in French as well. On a commencé la compétition hier avec 17 joueurs ici dans l'espace Sacré-Cœur de Casablanca. Il nous reste juste 2. 2 joueurs qui représentent leur pays. Le Sénégal contre le Jordanie. Donc faites du bruit pour la grande finale d'Orange EA Sports FC 26. We have Dex against the Wolf. The Wolf, let's go! الآن وصلت للنهائية وشو بدك تقول لدكس قبل المباراة؟
يعني دكس حكيت لك لاعب كبير وتوب ليفل. بدي احكي له جود لك.
آخر ماتش كان 6-3.
مزبوط بس ان شاء الله هسه راح تختلف الامور.
شكرا كثير. So the question was what he would like to say to Dex considering that last game was a 6-3 between the two of them. He said all he has to say to him is good luck, as this one will probably be different. But we're going to have to find out because Dex is also getting onto the stage. Donc, cette finale-là, t'as dit... T'as quelque chose à dire, le monsieur là-bas, The Wolf, parce que le prochain the last match, c'était 6-3.
Alors, bon, je sais que ça va pas être le même match que la dernière fois, parce que là, c'est en finale. Là, il est beaucoup plus déterminé et que voilà, il y a beaucoup plus d'enjeux. Donc, je souhaite juste bonne chance et j'espère que je vais gagner.
Merci. One last time, everybody, for the grand finals. Casters, you know what to do.
Well, here we go, Shells. It's been a long 2 days of action. We started off with 17 players, all from different nations. However, we're down to our final 2. Dex Jr., as we just saw there, he's looking confident, to be honest with you. Up against the Wolf, of course, Senegal up against Jordan. How do you find or how do you think this game will sort of pan out? 2 legs. Oh, no, sorry. Best of 3, in fact. It's not 2 legs. 2 legs were for the other knockout stages. In the grand final, It's a best of 3. So how do you think it will go?
Yeah, it's going to be exciting stuff. Kind of unpredictable to call it, to be honest, but I think I have to go with Dex Jr. as the favourable man in this matchup. Of course, the only man to beat the Wolf in the group stage. If you guys did not know, they played each other in the group stages where the Wolf did lose 6-3 to Dex Jr. So I think Dex Jr. will have that little kind of momentum and that still history behind him. But in a final, everything is resetted and it's the first to win 2.
Yeah, Dex Jr. has got what he's asked for, because if you saw the interview before that and he was asked who would he want to win out of Special and the Wolf, he said he would rather the Wolf win. And there's a special reason for that, because he beat him 6-3 in the final game of Group B. So you can see how the grand final, or how we've got to this stage. The Wolf winning 5-4 against Maximino, then 7-6 against Special H99. So his games have been very close. Dex Jr., on the other hand, his first game in the quarterfinals, comprehensive 10-5 win. And he almost slipped up against Storm because it was a tense end to the game, because if that chance had gone in, as I said, we could have gone into a penalty shootout. He may have lost it. He may have won. We won't know. What we do know, though, is that it's not going to be easy. And I don't know if we're going to see a repeat of what we saw in the group stage, because that game relatively, compared to what we've seen the Wolf play in previous rounds, that looked easy for Dex Jr.
Yeah, Dex Jr., I think for every game he's played so far, he starts off so well, so strong. He gets a couple goals in and gets a big lead. And then I feel like for him, he loses his rhythm. He starts to get in his head too much, which slows him down. He was so close to maybe potentially not even being in the final with that game against Storm, who nearly done a crazy comeback, especially in the 19th minute. He was so close for not being in the final. But Dex Jr., I think this is it. He wanted to be in this stage. I think he himself knew he should be in the final regardless. And now that he's here, I don't think he's going to mess his opportunity up. Of course, they played each other in the group stages where it was quite a comfortable victory for Dex Jr. And I think he's looking to carry on that same momentum, because I feel like every game we've seen, especially in the groups, he kind of took his foot off the gas, whereas, for example, Special H, he just wanted to keep on going, keep on scoring goals. But the Wolf has a chance to redeem himself.
100%. And Dex Jr. is a very confident player, confident person. Very entertaining to watch. There's a lot of experience as well. See the little radiator next to him.
Got a little heater next to him.
He's ready for this one. And again, for somebody that thrives off confidence, knowing that your game is against somebody you've already beaten will give him and do him the world of good. Of course, we are remote, but the tournament is being hosted in Morocco. See the wonderful flag towards the left side of your screen there. We are moments away from kickoff for our grand final at the Orange EA Sports FC 26 tournament. A massive thanks for all of the organizers that have made this possible.
Yeah, of course, big thanks to Orange and EA Sports for this event. Once again, you know, we've had players all across the world: Tunisia, Liberia, Madagascar, Botswana, Burkina Faso, and so many talented players as well. But we finally got to our final 2. And who will be crowned champion? We're yet to find out. Excited stuff upcoming next.
Absolutely. When he got on the plane to get over here, he would have thought this is the aim, this is the ambition. He came in with the expectation, with the know-how, the experience behind him, because he's played at LAN tournaments. He's won in-person tournaments before. But this is something he hasn't won yet. And you can see the beautiful trophy on display. One person will be lifting that. Will it be the Wolf representing Jordan, or will it be Dex Jr. representing Senegal? If you lose this game, you still get a $750 PlayStation voucher. It is something. At the time you'd be devastated, but when you look back on it, you'll think, you know what? It will do me the world of good. However, winning it grants you a VIP trip to Real Madrid, Shells, for the winner and a guest, plus $250 spending money to cover whatever expenses you may incur. It doesn't matter. You do what you want to do with it. Unbelievable opportunity right here.
Unbelievable opportunity. And here we are, kicking off into the final, the first game of best of 3. We have the Wolf in the white Real Madrid kit and Dex Jr. in the black Man City kit. Once again, so many prizes up for grabs, but of course the trip to Real Madrid with a friend out the second $750 PlayStation card as well, which you might not be thinking about straight when you lose, but so many cool prizes to be won.
Absolutely. Starting off hot. Oh, that shot blocked there on the front foot, as he always seems to do. Dex Jr. tries to get a flick on from Erling Haaland. Well, of course, he's gone with the trusty Manchester City that has worked for him so far in this 95 rated mode. And then you'll see the Wolf kicking from left to right. He chose Real Madrid in the white strip. And if you've just joined us, again, as I mentioned, 95 rated mode. Best of 3, 6-minute halves. And the players have to start with an African player in the starting 11. You can see on the ball right now, Ait Nouri for Manchester City. And for Real Madrid, Brahim Diaz, the Moroccan.
It'll be interesting to see how this game starts. Of course, Dex Jr. always seems to start off so strong, but the Wolf... Oh my gosh, a little bicycle kick!
What a way to break the deadlock. Dex Jr. take a bow. It's unbelievable stuff again. Even just the initiative to dink it towards Erling Haaland there, Shells. Poof, wow, incredible acrobatic effort. Unbelievable goal.
We've been seeing that all tournament from Dex Jr. The little dink cross to Erling Haaland. And it's finally proved its worth there with a cheeky bicycle kick, saving the best time for it in the final. What a way to open up the scoreline.
Incredible effort. The Wolf doesn't manage to respond straight away. And this is where, after losing that first game against Dex Jr. in the group stage, you'll start to think, hold on a second, am I going to get a repeat loss? No, L2 Elastico there, trying to get it into Erling Haaland, who's not going to manage to get ahead of Alvaro in at left back. It's offside.
Yeah, I think Dex Jr. smells blood here. I think beating him in the group stages, you know, it can kind of play two ways. Sometimes you can make yourself a little bit nervous knowing that you've beaten someone already. It feels like you have to beat them again. But it also just gives you the confidence. You know how they kind of played. You know how you kind of played. So you know if you can turn it up a notch.
Oh, it's a costly pass. It could have been anyway. Can't be making mistakes like that in and around your own half. Look at the triggered run. Doku in behind. Couldn't get it through. Again, another little sloppy pass. Bernardo Silva, Doku with the run. He played up to Haaland, turns out on his right, turns again, and maybe if he carried on going, he could have had a clear opportunity, almost intercepted. The tempo in this game is very, very high.
Yeah, you know Dex Jr., he loves to fly forward. He's looking dangerous going forward. He wants a second. And the Wolf can't seem to hold on when he does win the ball back. Can't really get a good tack. Dex Jr. still pressuring well. Now has some space to go forward, taking his time. Forces the pass to Mbappe, and I think that's what's been holding the Wolf back a little bit in this game so far. A little bit sloppy in possession. But Dex Jr. is looking for a second.
Through ball isn't going to find the feet of Jude Bellingham.
See the hold-up play there from Haaland, the overlapping run.
Beautiful.
Finds Nunes through on goal. Good save from Courtois, but rebounds to Nico Gonzalez. Dex Jr. 2-0 up.
The way he's triggering runs right now, Shells, he is a handful anytime he goes forward. It's Nico Gonzalez, as you said, with the rebound. And it's an easy finish in the end, but the build-up was sensational. Made the right choices at the right time, triggered the right runs. Put the perfect amount of weight in the pass to put it in behind. And from that moment, you just have to hope if there is a rebound, it falls in your favor, and it definitely did there.
We've said it every game so far, pretty much. Dex Jr. starts off so well. It'll be important for the Wolf to try and bounce back with a through ball into Valverde, but it's parried for a corner. A lot better there from the Wolf. Can he try and bring one back?
Plays it in. Mastantuono was a key player for him against Special. Great slide tackle to preemptively block that shot at goal because he knew it was coming. It was just a matter of when, not if.
I mean, we was talking about slide tackling yesterday, Ryan. It was an important slide tackle because if he didn't the Wolf would have pulled on back. But as you can see, the Wolf slowly getting back into the game, losing possession there. But it took him a while on the round before as well. These players got to try and adapt to their opponents at all times. It's quite hard. They're obviously doing different things.
And behind, it's onside. It's Jude Bellingham. It's a shot across goal, and the keeper saves it. Let's see, another corner that's gone short. He's worked it. Goes for the finesse shot. Precision shooting. Wasn't aimed precise at all. Goes up for a goal kick under.
Yeah, I think the Wolf just needs to be a little bit more composed there. Of course, this is a best of 3, so it's quite different to the best of 2. Whereas now you don't really have a lot of time in your favor. Just 2-goal lead in a best of 1 situation is amazing. Because the 6-minute halves, you know, the time goes a lot quicker. It doesn't have another leg to come back in. So if Dex Jr. can somehow take this 2-goal lead.
Oh, it's given away. One last chance before half-time. It could be a crucial mistake. Nico Gonzalez on the right foot. He played it. He could have shot. Bernardo Silva. Beautiful fake pass. And that is 3-0 just before half-time. Literally last kick. A devastating mistake from the Wolf. Wins possession back. Tries to rush it forward. I'm not sure why, because there was no time for an attack. And as you can see, last kick of the half. With a best of 3, it's not aggregate scorelines. You have to go for it now.
Yeah. You have to make a change. As you can see, the Wolf going to a 4-4-1-1. Straight away, no time wasted being there.
Dex Jr., he's just chilling. Slouched back in his chair, listening to music, probably on his phone. He's even aware that, yeah, second half starting, mate. Let's get it going. He's 3-0 up. He's cruising.
Wolf will definitely be a bit annoyed on that goal. You saw the frustration seeing it go in. He knows he's got a big mountain to climb to come back in this game 1 of the best of 3. Need to start with 1 if he wants to come back though. Mbappe. Twisting and turning, does the 1-2. Finds Bellingham in the box. Good defending from Dex Jr. Great piece of skill to hold on to the ball, to be honest.
Couldn't find it through though. I'm a fan of it.
When Dex Jr. gets in these scenarios in between and behind the midfield, he just creates a chance. Doku takes it around the goalie. And Ryan, is that potentially game 1 wrapped up?
For me, that's game 1 done. And it sort of reminds me of the goal he scored. I believe it was with Doku again against Storm. When he done a little ball roll around the keeper.
Yeah.
And it's given him the 4th goal in this game. And unless we see a capitulation, it should be game 1 in the bank there for Dex Jr. And he'll be relieved knowing that he gets 2 bites of the cherry to see if he can lift the trophy and cement himself in history as well for the Orange EA Sports FC Grand Final.
Dex Jr. He knows exactly what he's looking for in those scenarios. Those type of looks on FC26 are so hard to defend against. But now the Wolf finds himself through and goal with Vinny J. Can't take it past Edison. And
that's the difference.
Yeah, you need to be clinical in those type of areas. Don't think it's been a bad showing from the Wolf this game, but just Dex Jr. just going forward. He's not messing around when he does get a chance.
Oh, it's rushed. Somehow wins it back though. Fortunately, Jude Bellingham in possession to Camavinga. Can he get a pass over to Diaz? He does.
Oh,
beautiful pass, by the way. Wow. That's confidence. Whether it makes a difference in this game or not, just knowing that you can break the defense of Dex Jr. will do him the world of good going into that second game, even if he doesn't manage to win this one.
Yeah, right now it's all about focusing what's in front of you, especially for the Wolf. If you want a chance of winning this grand final, you need to try and get your rhythm back, get the confidence back towards game 2 is a whole different game. Still has a lot of time in game 1 to try and come back. We've seen stranger things happen. But Dex Jr. trying his best to stop that from getting any closer than what it is.
In this position now, if you're Dex Jr., do you change anything? Do you try and keep possession a bit more, or?
I personally maybe would stay for one more just because a 3-goal lead is quite comfortable. To be fair, the Wolf is starting to get into the game again, so if he scores real soon, things could get a little bit scary, but a pause could help change some things. But Drew Bellingham finds himself through, which he does.
Hold on a second. I said it was game done. It was 4-0. We've seen a little change of something from the Wolf, and he started to back himself going forward. He's given himself over 20 minutes now to get 2 goals to level it. And what a comeback it will be if he manages to do this. It'll be unbelievable.
And something that I've noticed there, I believe Wolf was always in a 4-5-1. I thought he switched to a 4-4-1 straight away, but it seemed like he was still in a 4-5-1. So the fact that he's brought 2 back in that formation, in a way, I would kind of want to stay in a 4-5-1 after scoring 2, maybe up in the depth a bit. But you can see he's gone to 85 depth, 4-4-1. He's gone all out, trying to score.
You have to go for it. Dex Jr. now, he'll be thinking, surely there is no way. He's come close to giving up leads before. It almost happened in the semi-final. It'd be even worse if it happens in the final and in a game like this, because you'd imagine if he goes on to lose this game, this will knock his confidence drastically, Shells.
It'll be a tough loss for him if he does lose this game. I think he's such a momentum player. I think every game we've seen from him so far, it starts off so strong, so dominant, and after a while his opponent starts to settle in and it feels like he just can't get back into his rhythm. But still in control, 2-goal lead. I mean, this is where definitely I would have changed formation to a 4-5-1 possibly, just to be a little bit extra secure at the back. See, Dex Jr. just forcing the pass there. This is where I think your decision making's got to be very important. You can't give your opponent the ball back quite easy. You need to try and kill the clock.
Look at the runs. Look at the run.
And he's found it.
It's Rodrigo. He's found it. It's 3. 15 minutes left to go. The Wolf has staged one of the craziest starts to a comeback we've seen in this competition. There is no way he's about to turn this around in a matter of nothing. He's won it back straight off from kickoff as well. 15 minutes, Shells. There's still plenty of time. He's carrying on. If that went to Rodrigo, he was in. He's won it again. Valverde into Vinny, into Mbappe. Look at Vinny again. Can he try and find a way? Because he snuck between the defenders. There he is. He rushed it a little bit. I thought if he kept it with Vinny and waited to see what Dex Jr. done, it could have been another opportunity at goal. 2 completely different halves. What is going on here? It's completely flipped here.
It's just sloppy ball possession, to be honest.
It's gotta be. Hold on a second. Arda Güler scored and it's 4-4. The Wolf has scored 4 goals in about 20 minutes in game time. He was 4-0 down and he's turned the game completely on its head. And if he goes on to win this one here, this would be an unbelievable result, Shells. I can't believe what I'm watching.
I'm a little bit stunned. We were just speaking about earlier, has Dex possibly taken game 1 already, being 4 goals up, but what a comeback from the Wolf. This is the type of confidence, even if he loses this game, he's going into game 2, regardless of the scoreline, thinking, I'm here to try and win this tournament. But Dex Jr., I don't know what's happened. He's just given the ball away quite sloppy, but he hasn't had any chance of stopping or slowing down the Wolf going forward. And he's looking to try and win it.
Hold on a second here. Vinicius Jr., better strength. He is getting a shirt tugged. He's at the corner. He always seems to play it short, and he does it again here. Wins another one. It's been so sloppy in terms of gifting possession from Dex Jr. I actually can't believe what I'm seeing.
Is this what happened is this game can be such a rhythm-based thing at the highest level of FC. Sometimes when you're playing the best of the best in the world, if you're not up to scratch, they'll punish you every time they get a chance going forward. Kind of like what we've seen from Dex Jr. in the first half and what we're seeing from the Wolf now.
Finesse in the top corner. Arda Güler has turned this game around. It was 4-0. The Wolf is on his feet. The man from Jordan has somehow turned this game around. He's winning 5-4. I can't honestly believe what's gone on here. I was talking about job done, Shells. 4-0 in about the 60th minute. It's done. Down the other end, Dex Jr. Can he reply? The space is open. He's not going to have enough of a gap to get the through ball in here. And if there's anything we've seen from the Wolf across the 2 days so far, game management is his forte. He will keep possession here, or try to. Hold on. Gets it across. Get it clear.
Oh, it's done.
The most unbelievable first leg of the final. In a best of 3, first game goes in favour of the Wolf. There's still 2 more games potentially. But to win it in that fashion, Shells, not only does it give you the confidence that you can win the whole thing, the next game, you know mentally, Dex Jr., he will never feel safe again with a lead.
I think mentally this whole final has flipped completely. Going into it, we've seen Dex Jr., the only man undefeated in the tournament. He was the only one that beat the Wolf in the group stages earlier on. And to be 4-0 up in a grand final in the 6-minute half and then not even win the game, that can really affect you going into the future matches, because you know you should be coming out with 1 game to your advantage. You can see with Dex Jr. opening off with a bicycle kick of Haaland, he started off so strong and you were just thinking it was just going to be so easy for him to see out the victory. But wow, what a comeback from the Wolf.
I can't quite believe what I've witnessed here. You see an attack that didn't go in that time, a good save from the keeper as one of his very few and only chances he had throughout the game. This was a goal though, again from a mistake. Beautiful bit of composure there and a finish on Bernardo Silva's weak foot to make it 3-0 just before half time. And from then you're thinking Dex Jr. he's all smiles, he's in control. He breaks forward again with Doku, ball roll and just a tap in. 50th minute. I want to pay attention and see when the first goal goes in here from the Wolf. Just before the 60th. Vinicius Jr. goes in on goal. So it's not then, it's just here. 61st minute. That pass was sensational. 68th minute. In on goal again. Jude Bellingham. He makes it 4-2. 5 minutes later, again, Rodrigo in on goal. 4-3. So in 10 minutes or so game time, he scored 3 goal, Shells. And then the 4th, I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's just a collapse show from Dex Jr. And that, to be honest, what we've seen from that is you can tell from the time how quickly the Wolves scored each of them goals. What was Dex Jr. doing on the ball from the kickoff? You can't be giving your opponent these free looks. And I think at the highest level of FC, what people don't really understand, and the kind of the dark side of the game is game management. You've got to understand the stakes you're playing at, the level, the tournament you are in. You're in a grand final. You know it's the best of 3. You're up by 4 goals. You just need to slow everything down. But here we are going off into game 2. Can the Wolf clutch up here and call himself a champion? Or will we be going to a best of 3 and a great game 3 between Dex Jr.? And will he be able to redeem himself after that crazy first game loss?
As you said about game management, it's a lack of maturity in a way.
Yeah.
Because look here, he starts off hot every single time. He's going to get another opportunity. Ryan Cherki, shot blocked from Militao. But then you're 4-0 up. You could, let's say it becomes 4-1, right? It becomes 4-2 in quick succession. You slow it down a little bit.
As soon as it goes 4-2, something's changing.
Yeah, I'm pausing it for 30 seconds. 40 seconds, whatever it may be, adjusting certain tactics, setting up things just to get a bit of time out, stop the rot a little bit. But he carried on going, and what made it worse, I remember, with Jude Bellingham pressing in there, he gave it to him straight away.
Yeah.
Just passed the ball to Bellingham.
But maybe it's something we're noticing from Dex. We know we've seen him at a normal level game.
Oh, that's an opportunity. Snatched at it, sliced it wide.
Maybe he's just not that comfortable when he has to deal with the pressure of people attacking against him, because, you know, we've seen him when he's leading and scoring a normal game. He's just ruthless going forward. But ever since when someone else is putting the pressure on top of him, he seems to struggle a little bit. As you can see, the Storm nearly made a crazy comeback in the semi-final as well. Maybe that could be a sign for the Wolf. Maybe we just have to go at him.
100%. It's a ball over the top that's got to be kept in by Mbappe and played first time into Jude Bellingham. Good bit of jockeying and defending, but incredible work there with L2 and just a left stick to get some space down the line that was eventually cut short by Nunez on the ball, and he plays it forward. Erling Haaland, Doku's running ahead of him. So is Bernardo Silva, so is Ryan Cherki. The player look into Haaland, first time shot. And a right foot finish into the top corner. Dex Jr. doesn't even flinch. As I said, how can you feel safe when you gave up a 4-0 lead?
I don't think he's going to smile until he wins this whole tournament. And because he knows that game one, that's the type of game you need to forget about it, but that is in your mind.
It always will be. He doesn't end up winning this. Mastantuono again. Valverde can't find the gap. The through ball.
Still
it was on in between the gap, but then
I'm still a bit stunned over the turn of events right now. I can't believe we've seen a 4-0 comeback. Ooh. You can see Dex, you know, starting when he does get around the box. He's so dangerous, so comfortable to see him. That's all he had to do in the last game.
Literally.
It's all he had to do. Just sit there, wait for him to drag a player out. But you don't lose, you learn. So hopefully for Dex Jr., he can turn it around and try and redeem himself this game round. But
you hope for him that's a lesson learned. But right now it looks like you've nailed all the barn doors, but the horses have run out already. They're already gone. That game's done now. You should have done that in the previous one. He has to forget about it and learn from it. He has to defend this opportunity as Stones gets across. 4-0 in 6-minute halves is crazy.
Yeah, that one's a bit wild to me. But he's looking to try and redeem himself and bounce back, which he does. 2-0 now in the first game. We cannot say this lead is safe.
Nowhere near. 30th minute in this one. If it stays like this, we'll go into a third and final game. It's a rushed throw, and he's done that a few times in the first leg as well. He's unfortunate, or very fortunate I should say, to get the ball back.
It's good defending there from Dex Jr. Same kind of story as last game. The Wolves not really in this one so far.
Ooh.
It's a good step. You can see his idea, play locking into Haaland straight away. The overlap around with Cherki. The cheeky lob.
Oh, Rudiger off the line. It's about to say you put yourself in trouble bringing the keeper out with chips on this game. Doku into Haaland, but Rudiger again. Fantastic bit of defending.
See, Rudiger's done a couple clutch stops for a more tournament, but the triggered run for Jude Bellingham. Can Ruben Diaz be fast enough? Which he is this time round. I thought that was a race he could possibly have been losing.
Tactical foul in midfield. Roger will take the yellow. What has the Wolf got in store? Plays it there. Mbappe, a shot across goal, and there we go. That's one. That stemmed from a tactical foul. was it not so tactical foul, I should say, because it led to a goal being conceded by Dex Jr. Can respond. Erling Haaland, surely. And Courtois rushing out just about stops it. Look at the play look again. Not going to get there. If it goes out, it will blow for half time. Can't go too far back. Doku. Space is opening up. Could he get a finesse shot? Plays it to Rodri. Erling Haaland's there. Tries to get it to him. But a vital interception. And we go into half time a little bit differently compared to the first set of game. Or first games in the set, I should say. It was 3-0 at this point last game. It's still 3 goals, but this time the Wolf has won. And they'll be feeling quite confident in a way, thinking, you know what? I was in a much worse position and I came back from it.
It's definitely quite of a weird position for both players, I think. Mentally, you can see the frustration in Dex Jr. because he knows he should have a game up, and I think the game's a bit too close for him to be safe. But the Wolf, yeah, like he said, he was 4-0 down at this point last game, or 3-0. Eventually 4, and he still turned it around. So I think for him, he's in his head, he kind of accepts that he's lost one game in his head, but he knows he has all the chance in the world to come back in this game and wrap it up. The swift 2-0.
Let's see how this second half pans out.
Oh, it's
Lovely bit of
lovely.
play.
It's quite of a strange one because I feel like on the ball, Dex Jr. looks so strong, but it's just not enough. Wolf just seems to hang on at these important times, and when he gets going, you see the confidence grow on the ball and he starts to make a lot more chances. Can he find one here to equalize?
Valverde turns, goes for the low driven, beautiful finish. And it's a fist pump. And is it another repeat of what we just seen in that first game? Dex Jr. was 2-0 up, comfortable. Looked more likely to get goal number 3. Didn't. And before you know it, we're 54 minutes in and it's level again. The Wolf will be on cloud 9 thinking, he can smell blood at this. It's going to be a repeat again, Chels. Kickoff, gifted, away.
Yeah, I think...
Look at it.
I don't know what Dex is finding it hard at the moment. Because he gets himself in good areas, just defensively. It just seems like he's not that comfortable. Before the Wolf.
He's got to go there. Erling Haaland running into the space and he arrows it into the top corner. It's like the gap's just opened up and it made it so easy. He's sort of asking for it to concede there. And the Wolf puts his hands up thinking, what's just happened? Because this defense were in no man's land.
That's the thing with Erling Haaland, especially in the 95 rated mode. He's got the skill moves to help him get out of tough situations, but he's also still got the size and strength that just helps him shrug off any centre-back in the game, rather than if you're using a smaller striker, of course, most likely get pushed past, but you're not be able to get past the centre-back like that.
Mastantuono with some unbelievable close control. In a matter of moments, we're down 1-0, Dex Jr. scoring with Haaland. And it felt like seconds later, he's conceding. A beautiful bit of dribbling there. So Dex Jr. wasn't happy. I think his player sort of like lunged in and was animated. And just sort of got ghosted past.
Could we potentially be seeing a penalty shootout? Oh, we don't really need to think about that. There's still 25 minutes left of full time.
That's to stop him in his tracks in case he had an opportunity to recycle possession there. Risky pass in, but it's worked. He has to be aggressive, and he does win it with Militao just about. He's giving it away. Rodri wins it aggressively. Ryan Shirky can push forward for Dex Jr. and Senegal. Look at the run. Beautifully played as well. Brahim Diaz against Ait Nouri, and Ait Nouri comes out on top. Battle of the African players in the starting 11s. Has to be aggressive, but maybe too much there. Look at the pass. It's on. Composure. Keeper's out the way. And Dex Jr. plays the extra pass. Ryan Shirky, an open net, and tuck it away. But I'll be honest, Shells, I'd be surprised if that's the last action we get in this game.
Definitely not. We've seen Dex Jr. kind of struggle when he's leading and allows the Wolf to invite a lot of pressure, but the Wolf is trailing by 1. And if we know everything from the game beforehand, this game is far from over. But can Dex Jr. redeem himself and give him another opportunity in game 3? Or will the Wolf somehow pull him back? We're back to a level game. Changes have been made. 18 minutes left. The Wolves currently winning 1-0 on the best of 3. This is game 2. Can he try and equalize? A 4 could have been a penalty. Great composure there. 4, that's a good read.
Oh, great ball. Looks on, and it is. Oh, Mbappe! He's hit it wide. Wow.
That choice of pass was superb. I actually thought Mbappe would have been offside, but he timed it perfectly. And Dex Jr. on the other hand, trying to get a 2-goal lead. Somehow it keeps possession done very well. Good defending from Rudiger to slow down the counter-attack. And that's very important for Dex not to lose it easily. But he's found Haaland in the box. Has he got space for shot? Good defending from the Wolf.
Got to go forward. You got runners. There are so many bodies forward. Kylian Mbappe, beautiful. Arda Güler goes near post, and that's a finish. And that's 4-4 in this game. Should have scored before, Shells, to be honest with you, with Mbappe.
Yeah, that Mbappe chance should have been a goal, but he got the goal he was looking for. It's 4-4, leveled once again. Something tells me, Ryan, though, we're not done. I think there's one more drama, or we'll go into a penalty shootout.
We'll see. Can the Wolf defend this? He's got the ball to Erling Haaland's feet. This is where the magic has happened throughout the games. And Eder Militao, I think the lesson has been learned. Anytime Haaland gets the ball, because he's not the most nimble, and obviously he has the 5-star skills, he can do a skill move to get past you. You step aggressively, you can win it. Beautiful bit of play as well. Doku, great turn. Militao again, who's been unbelievable in these final moments of the game. 87th minute here. What do you do, Shells? Do you play for the last attack?
I think, yes, as I'm... it's tough to say, but I don't think he's gone to.
Mbappe, ball roll, finesse shot, and it's found the corner. And the Wolf is on his feet, and it's another last-minute goal. Surely, we're not about to see 2 comebacks in a row from the Wolf that will result in a win. Dex Jr. has to go forward, and he's unfortunate that the touch wasn't as concise as he would have liked. All the Wolf has to do now is keep possession, and he will become, and has become, the Orange EA Sports FC 26 champion. A huge congratulations from the man from Jordan. Unbelievable. It looked all but over, Shells, in that first game. In the second game as well, and he somehow managed to come back. The crowd are on their feet. Honestly, unbelievable stuff from him.
What a performance from the Wolf. Let's not forget, he lost against Dex Jr. in the group stages. Found himself 4-0 down in game 1. Came back on that one. 2-0 down in this one. Came back in this one as well. And has clutched up and won the 2-0 out of the best of 3 series. and can call himself the Orange EA Sports FC 26 champion. Wow, what a comeback from him. What a performance.
Absolutely outrageous grand final. Lived up and more to everything we would have hoped to see and expected. Honestly, I don't even know what to say. Sensational work from the Wolf, because honestly, before the semi-final started, I thought it's a tough game. I'm not even sure if can he beat Special. He needs to perform at his best, because I thought in the quarterfinals he was below par. And maybe that's a testament, because he doesn't even need to play at his best to beat some of the members in this competition. He got through the semi-finals, unbelievably worked. Yeah. And in the final, looked all but over. 4-0 down, it looked bleak.
Yeah,
Came back, won that game. This one as well, Shells, incredible.
You can see Dex Jr., he started off so well.
So good.
So confident on the ball. And the thing is with the Wolf throughout the whole tournament, we said his defending looked always strong, but going forward, it's just a bit rushing the decision, but not sure, not too confident.
Yeah.
But I don't know what it was that sparked that comeback and what triggered him, his decision making going forward from that moment then. It was spot on, and I think when he had hot and cold flashes at all points in the game, but Dex Jr. just couldn't seem to hold on to the lead.
Yeah, and I just thought, again, this is the highlights from the first game we saw where the comeback started. Jude Bellingham was pivotal to that. Kylian Mbappe, Arda Güler with 2 goals as well in that comeback. Rodrigo, honestly, I'm lost for words still. I can't quite believe that he's done it twice.
Yeah.
You think surely you learned your lesson though after the first one? Crazy.
But you got to think for Dex Jr., it's so hard to kind of reset that mentality going into the next game, because you know in your head you should have won regardless. And I think it's so hard to stay at that top level in any high level FCN competition in general. But the Wolf, what it showed, that was a true champion's performance from what we've seen. The comeback like that, only a champion could do those type of comebacks, because you need a lot more than skill level to fight through. You need the mental side, you need everything, and you also need a bit of luck to go your way. But what a performance.
100%, of course. We've been praising the Wolf. Commiserations to Dex Jr., who came so close.
Wow, the clearance made it to the final. Rudiger. Did you?
Yeah, exactly. Forgot about that clearance as well. There's so many little highlights that we forget about as the game's going on. But again, a huge credit Dex Jr. is to the community and to Senegal. It wasn't his time this time, but of course we'll see more of him in the future. The Wolf, though, for Jordan and for himself, honestly, you should be so proud of yourself. I'm proud of him. The way he came back in that first game, Shells, I still can't get over it.
Yeah, of course, commiserations to Dex Jr. I thought he impressed me a lot going forward. So many players that everyone should be proud. But of course, the Wolf from Jordan, if that is a performance you should be proud of. And obviously the people of Jordan as well, your fellow countrymen, that's a performance you will be cheering at home for. But I can't believe that comeback. You can't believe that comeback. And I'm pretty sure everyone else can't believe that comeback.
Absolutely. It was a fantastic way to end the tournament. This was the winner, Kylian Mbappe. The ball roll inside for the finesse was sensational. I thought he was just going to shoot. I would have shot. I don't know if it would have gone in or not. But either way, he was on his feet. And rightly so. He knew that was enough to see the game out. And it's been an incredible journey from start to finish. 17 players entered the tournament. All national champions who had to win their tournaments to get to this stage, ranging from so many different nations in and around Africa as well. So unbelievable for everyone involved, the organizers, Orange, EA Sports, and of course, Samsung as well for partnering up for this massive event, Charles, and a huge opportunity for all involved.
Yeah, of course. A big thank you to Orange and EA Sports once again. Of course, everyone working behind the scene. It's been a pleasure being alongside, of course, Ryan Pessoa and watching this great level FC, and obviously opportunities for a lot of players from all around the world to come together, bringing the community together and having fun competition, rewards for fans in the crowd as well. It was just been a great weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to think. I was going to say what your favorite moment would be, but it's an easy one. Outside of the final, what would you say your favorite moment has been?
I would probably say...
Actually, Shells, you know what? I'm going to cut you off quickly because there's an interview and it's going to be from the champion as well. Let's head on over to that quickly.
First of all, this was an incredible tournament to have on home soil. But before we do close everything out, before we bring the players back onto the stage, we have some very important people who have made sure that this was all possible, that will be joining me today and will be giving us a little bit of their peace of mind. So can we all put it together and make some noise for Ben Haidara, who is the General Director of OEM EA. Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Bonjour à toutes et à tous. Je voudrais vous dire combien je suis heureux et très honoré d'être là ce soir. Je voudrais commencer mon propos en félicitant tous les compétiteurs. Vous avez été formidables. Je pense que ce soir, il n'y a pas eu de perdants, véritablement. Donc pendant 2 jours, 16 équipes ont compéti d'ardeur et de talent. Donc je pense que ça, c'est remarquable et ça mérite de s'applaudir. Bravo donc à tous ces compétiteurs. Je voudrais poursuivre mes félicitations à EA Sport FC qui est un partenaire important pour nous. Il faut savoir que Orange depuis 2017 s'est associé à cette compétition de e-sport pour une simple raison, c'est de pouvoir apporter la connectivité de qualité, une connectivité performante et fiable à l'ensemble des joueurs pour que chacun puisse exprimer ses talents de gaming dans un environnement de qualité. Donc, nous avons la data, la 5G FWE, donc toutes ces facilités pour vous permettre d'exprimer votre passion. Je voudrais également remercier le ministère de la Culture du Maroc qui nous a facilité l'organisation de cette compétition. Et enfin, félicitations aux finalistes qui ont relevé véritablement le niveau de cette compétition ce soir. Et un très grand bravo aux gagnants à qui j'aurai l'honneur de remettre tout à l'heure le trophée. Bravo et encore merci à toutes et à tous.
Merci. Merci à vous. So we have our second speaker that will be joining us as well. So everyone, can we put it together for Nisreen Souissi, Director of Gaming Industry du ministère de la Jeunesse et de la Culture et de la Communication.
Bonsoir à toutes et à tous. Je tiens tout d'abord à remercier tous les jeunes qui ont participé à cette compétition, qui ont représenté leur pays respectif, ceux qui contribuent au rayonnement du pays. Donc le gaming n'est pas simplement un moyen de divertissement, mais c'est aussi un moyen qui permet de contribuer au rayonnement du Maroc et des différents pays qui ont participé à cette compétition. Je tiens à remercier aussi Orange pour tous les efforts déployés pour promouvoir les talents marocains à travers différentes disciplines. Je profite de cette occasion aussi pour vous informer que le Morocco Gaming Expo, qui est un salon organisé par le ministère de la Jeunesse, de la Culture et de la Communication, aura lieu du 20 au 24 mai 2026 à Rabat. Et vous êtes tous les bienvenus. C'est un salon qui contribue à la promotion des talents marocains à travers le e-sport, à travers le game design, le game development et le gaming industry de manière générale. Et voilà, donc je termine par réitérer mes félicitations aux gagnants et à tous les participants de cette compétition.
And our third speaker for this evening is going to be Mr. Arnaud Perrin-Entre, CFO d'Orange Maroc.
Bonsoir, bonsoir à toutes et à tous. Je suis ravi d'être parmi vous ce soir. Ravi que Orange vous accueille ici au Maroc et Orange Maroc puisse vous faire profiter de sa connectivité. Voilà, je voulais aussi remercier tous les partenaires qui nous ont accompagnés durant cette compétition et spécialement Samsung Devices qui nous a accompagnés. Écoutez, je suis impressionné, hein, c'est la première fois, moi je suis au Maroc depuis 2 ans et demi, c'est la première fois que je viens dans ce lieu. Et ce lieu dédié au e-sport, franchement, est impressionnant. Voilà, donc encore bravo aux participants. Bravo à la Jordanie qui a pris sa revanche, je crois, sur la Ligue arabe. Et puis, je viens de voir Mbappé marquer. Je me rends compte que Mbappé, en tant que Français, est aussi bon en virtuel qu'en physique. J'espère qu'il sera aussi bon à la Coupe du Monde au mois de juin. Bravo à tous les participants. Et encore une fois, ravi de vous avoir accueillis ici au Maroc au nom d'Orange. Merci.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your time and thank you for joining us here. We started with 17 players, but today the top 8 took the stage. So can we have it one more time for the top 8 players of Orange EA Sports FC 26 Grand Final. Of course, our top 8 players are not going to leave empty-handed. They will be getting their own little mementos in terms of what they've won. So can we all put it together for Tissam Khazraji, the communication director of Orange Morocco, as she will be handing out these to all of our players. Starting off with CKE, Moroccan legend Hatim, from Tunisia, Maximio, we have Vortex as well, Storm, in third place, Special, Dex on second, and the winner of the Orange EA Sports FC 26 Grand Finals, we have Wolf. Our third place is going to be Special from Egypt. He will get his special trophy. For the second place, we will also have the second trophy presented by Nisrin. And first place, of course, the winner of the entire competition, who gets to lift his flag here in Morocco today, is none other than Wolf. And thank you so much, Ben. Wolf, you can now also lift your trophy and you can take it home. It's also important to give a thanks to the other players, the remaining 8 who also competed here yesterday. So can we have it one more time for every every single one of the players that have competed here this weekend. And of course, the other players might not have medals around their necks or might not be lifting a trophy, but they were still able to represent their countries here this weekend. They're not gonna go empty-handed because we have Samsung handing out their devices from Nabil and Shraib. The grand final of Orange EA Sports FC 26 comes to an end. It was 2 days of competition, which was absolutely incredible. And before we do want to close it out, I want to say thank you to every single person who's made it possible. Thank you, Orange, for making this possible. Thank you, Samsung, for the devices. Thank you, Consulting, for making sure that everything here works. And thank you to the players, to you guys here, to the people watching at home. I hope everybody enjoyed it as much as we did. I feel like you guys can give yourselves a round of applause for being here, for staying all the way until the end. It really means a lot. Khartoum Maghreb, it's so incredible to see this happening on home soil. I hope you guys take care of yourselves. And who knows, we might see you around soon.
FC 26, crazy.
They've updated loads of stuff.
Big update. The competitive gameplay is insane.
FC even updated rebounds.
Yeah, they should just do everyone's suggestions. Why don't they just do a sale?
maybe it all starts here to end up there. Sure, for us, it rather starts here and finishes over there. But it also goes through here, doesn't it? And sometimes it reaches all the way there. Oh, and here too. Let's not forget what happens here, there, and there again. But whether it's here or there, behind your screen, in the stands, or on the pitch, Orange is here, proudly supporting African football for over 15 years.
On m'a dit que c'était trop dur. On m'a dit que j'y arriverais pas. On m'a dit de les laisser jouer entre eux. On m'a dit que je finirais par faire rire tout le monde. Alors, quand on me dit que c'est pas le même sport, je fais comme d'habitude. J'écoute pas. Et je tire.
What makes Orange Money truly unique? Is it our presence across every corner of the country? Or maybe it's because we're here for everyone, no matter who you are. Or could it be that we're always here at any moment for any reason? Either way, every time you need to pay, receive, transfer, save, or borrow, Orange Money is here.
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Do you understand what you witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they offer me. Just do it and stop at our talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now. ain't never gonna back down. I want it now and I ain't never gonna back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now and I ain't never gonna back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up.